Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
honestly. Like, fucking Mike, for some reason, decided to, apparently it was turned off through a different, not turned off altogether, but like the setting was changed for some reason. So, welcome back, I guess, to you guys. I was saying hello, I was talking in the chat this whole time, and here I find out apparently I'm muted. Not really muted, I was just not connected to the right setting, I guess, which I don't even know how the setting got changed. I didn't even change it, so you gotta love computers and how they have their own brains and they do things to switch all the time. So, anyways, what I was trying to say before all of this situation. Yeah, exactly. Um, hmm. um, is the orbiting is a great thing, but at the same time, when you're in a big structure like this one, and it's like, what do you call that? It's you're hitting the collidables. It makes things super difficult, I believe, to stay in this complex and fight your opponent properly. It's one of those things. Milk, did you play DayZ with Babushka? Yes, I did. I did indeed. I did. Yeah, we got 29 kilometers. Nice. Yeah. He's like, no, sure. That's so funny. But yeah, no, it's interesting the orbit because yeah, like he can lead me to the collidables and I can get hit on that collidable. So scary milk in game. Oh my gosh, you actually have a clip of this? This is amazing. Let me see this. I have the funniest clip ever. You need to watch it. Yeah, let's watch this. Let me throw up my thing to watch this. Let me dock here real quickly. Okay.
Warp drive
I'm
active.
to Okay, let me see this. Give me a second. Let me open it up and then let me play this for us so that we could see it because yeah. You know what's funny? I never knew her name
Docking
on
permission
Twitch. I
requested.
and
Docking
it's funny because I
request
was
accepted.
following her like I've been following her, the Rampage Granny. But I didn't know that was Babushka, which is funnier. About the situation. I was just like, really? That's Babushka. Go figure. I did not know that. Okay, so browser, no, not the launch. Wait, why is the launcher here with browser? That's does not make any sense. That's supposed to be my browser. Oh, this is my brow. No, that's my browser. So no, that doesn't make sense. Question mark? Why do I not? Wait, what? I'm confused. Hold on, guys. Let me pause this music. This music's a little bit too much ambience there. I didn't kind of bothering my ears a little bit now. Okay, let me get to here. Why? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'll just open up a new browser. Window capture. Should just call it window capture. There you go. Okay, let's watch this for a second. Can I stretch this? Yes, I can stretch this a bit more. Actually, I won't need to because thing, but I would like to center it. Why can't I transform? Center to screen. Okay, I guess that's as center screen as we get. Um, yeah, let's open up this thing. Let me know if you guys could. Oh God, what did I just touch? Oh shit. Ugh, fuck. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, guys. I had, you know what's stupid? I had all this set up and now it's like being stupid. All right, let me know if you can hear this, okay? Let me know. Andy for
Fun update.
confusing minds and
It's the
stuff.
best. Yeah, but
Oh, nice.
it's the best melee out there. But
Okay, great.
oh,
I agree.
oh my god.
Oh,
No, nothing,
Ah.
nothing. I just thought I glitched and I got stuck and.
oh.
Fuck!
I hate that little van there. I did the same thing
Oh
before.
my god! And I got stuck in that once. Like, and I was like,
The
oh,
Mosin shot is always a good time. You know what's, dude? I had so many good clips that I recorded from people that's like recorded me getting scared from the bear. You know, the bear sounds that you can, like how the Mosin, right? But I do the bear one. And I had such an amazing clip that somebody made, and dude, I'm so sad because it ended up that I deleted it by accident. I deleted all my clips actually by accident, and there's some that I was able to save, and others was like, ugh. Nice. I'm going to watch the stream in a bit. Boring. Plex is at least something to watch. Ah, there you go. Yeah, deep plexing sucks in a reader. Right. So let us go to um our map. Let us look at real quickly. I'm gonna go to Agadaki right quickly. I really want to see if there's anything out here. She didn't even get stuck on the van. She was sound fine. Bro, that is so funny because I mean I would she played it out really well though when it came to the van thing because it's true. You could get stuck in that van. Like I personally have been stuck in the van once. So it's nice to see that there that it like it works. Like the way she did that. That was really cool. She played it off really well. It sucks that me and Babushka died down in that one sector over there where we saw those guys, but I killed one of them, and then there's like three guys or something, and they came up behind me and sprayed me. I was unconscious, but they shot me from a distance. They didn't really shoot me, like spray me with an assault rifle, at least from the sound of it. I thought it was, I'm pretty sure it was like a sniper. And then from there, I ended up getting back up, and then I died after the fact. Like somebody, I guess they just saw me from a direction and then just popped me. So I was like, damn, it was a great adventure. Right? It was the only PvP. I'm going to get some stuff. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, man. Good Daisy. When you're with people, it makes life a little bit more enjoyable and the stream a little bit more enjoyable. I feel. Just like this game, like I feel like when I'm in a fleet, even though I don't stream a lot of my fleets, I've streamed recently, like before, like I don't know, like now it's been almost what feels to be a month. Was the last time I streamed a fleet stream, but I love doing that. I think that's a lot of fun with fleet streams. The thing is, I don't do them often because, like, as of more recently, getting involved in faction warfare and getting involved with some of the fleets, um, it does make a big difference in like the game when you're playing it and streaming it compared to when you're not streaming it and playing it on the fleet. Um, we've seen many examples of that with people that will stream snipe, and I personally don't mind. It's whatever, you know, it's faction warfare space, so people can try to come through whatever. You know what, the pirates are allowed in this, right? So, anyways, what do you call it? That was the main thing I think, because most people were especially if you're a part of Gal Mill and you're watching, you know, like they would come with their opposing fleets or their pirates, right? And they come with a pirate fleet that was like opposing what we were running as a fleet. So it ended up like ruining the fleet in that right? Because especially if you're getting chased off all the time within the moment, like we did, like that's actually what happened to us. We got chased off in that. So it was very sad, um but yeah, it's not like to me when I want to stream it, then I don't mind. I will stream it and I will let people be like, yeah, let's do this, right? Um, but for the other parts of things, it's like well, people don't want it to be streamed, so kind of just have to deal. But yeah, so question mark? Oh, that's right. We're in a totally forgot that we are in a offensive plexing now because Nenamilia was taken. Um, but you have to do wait, but you have to do there you go. Yeah, deplex. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Especially now, we have to do it because of the okay, that's not what I wanted to click. Let me just orbit you real quickly to like 75. Let me turn off my MWD. I think that might also be actually there's an executioner coming in. Take that off real quick, sir. No, I guess the executioner didn't want any. Okay, fair enough. Let me just again target that guy then. And let me get my chat back up that I had, which was local. And let me throw that out like that. I had it a certain way, but it looks like I put this chat size differently, which is fine. I like to keep it kind of like that. Yeah, I'd take out that execution, no worries at all. I like that I can orbit 20. Let me throw that up there as well. So that way I don't have to worry about nothing. Detective W, if you want to talk with someone about joining Black Phoenix Rising, you can come. Tom's blah, blah, blah. In touch with him. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, Black Phoenix Rising, that's part of their group here. Awesome group. Gets a lot of good kills, good fleets. Let me orbit you again. I'm going to orbit you at 5,000. Oh, here comes the Executioner again. Never mind. Unless it's friendly Executioner. Let's see here in a second. Alright, well that thing is dead now, finally. Oh, it's a pirate. That's never a good thing. Let's see if I can orbit him without him getting too crazy here. Gotta straighten out a bit. See the Scoutplex? It's a little bit different. It doesn't really affect too much, the Scoutplex, when it comes to, like, structure-wise, like the Large. The Large has so many stupid things that just throws you right off. So right here, he might... Okay, we got him again. We don't want to lose him on our orbit. We'll try to catch him here. It's Raguhusu, his name? Okay, he won't be able to hit me. I'm pretty sure he is, blaster fitted. Yeah, it looks like he's blaster fitted. It'll take a little bit of time to kill him, but I'm sure we could do it. Yeah. Yeah, he got away. That's okay. GG's. He tried. That's what matters. He tried. I could have kept getting him, but it is what it is. Oh shit, let me get off of that chat. I don't want to be just, like, throwing up chat like that. For whatever reason. You didn't say good fight? What a punk. Who comes here and doesn't want to say good fight after, bruh? Weirdo. Ah, and of course, another stupid NPC is here. A little trick that Tien Saharin taught me is grabbing the way to grab the loot, and to do it is really cool. So let's quickly grab whatever's most expensive, but I grab everything, right? Because it's whatever. But yeah, this guy didn't even say GG's, bro. Like you're a loser. Why do you not say GG's? Who says that? Who does that? Who wants to fight somebody and not say GG's? Question mark. To lose you? Oh, Rampage, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I was sad to lose you. Wait, did you live in that encounter, or did you die in that encounter when we were in that moment? By the way, I just saw you typing in the chat now. Sup sup milk. Yo, is that Bug? What up, Bug? How are you? Hey, you miss your hey, you miss your face? Okay. I have to get a new job. I'm a 10 to 12. Oh my God. I hope you are doing great. I'm not doing great. I'm doing okay because I have a really like odd situation right now in real life that I have to move and like I need to get a job and make money and stuff, and I don't have any money. I don't really have a place to go. I'm kind of like I have till December 1st to really like find something to do, so I'm kind of in like a weird pickle. Um, but I'm mentally trying to stay stable and sane because it's just been, I wouldn't say stressful. People would like to use that word, but like I'm personally not a person to use it. But I try to just stay in a good mind frame. Although the recent weeks I haven't been streaming consistently because of my situation here at the house, where I've been just kind of in a weird mind state, not a very peaceful one that I usually am in. So it kind of threw me off from wanting to stream a bit. So, oh, finally. Um, so yeah, I've just kind of got back into it now, but I'm still looking for a job and looking for a place to live. I've got, the 2 months here, but it's just brutal. And then when we're showing the house, we have to, we have to leave the area, like my house, pretty much. And do the showing, right? So it's like within all these weird hours that I'm like, especially on the weekends too. Like I really wanted to stream, but we had a huge week this past weekend where we had to show the house, and we all had to leave, and it was just like, ugh, it's too much. What are you up to today, Rampage? Damn, I hope it gets fixing and get money and funnies. Yeah, hopefully, dude. Um, feel the same after 10 hours. Yeah, for reals. Um, hey, IR, are you here by any chance? You guys got plans today? Everybody here? By the way, I'm playing Eve Online, not so much Daisy right at this moment. Sorry, working as well and on call. On call. Loved our run today. Today? Yesterday, yes. Yes. I was about to say, shit, did we run today again? No. Okay, Rockets, Hookbill. I'm not going to be able to fight in this fit, so I will have to, unfortunately, bail in the site. Let's hope it's a pirate so that I don't have to, like, I don't know, worry about too much. Let me start aligning myself. Oh, it's a blue. Well, there you go. So I didn't have to worry. I almost was gonna be like, well, I'm gonna leave. But that's good that it was not it wasn't a thing. Because now we can keep the complex, right? That's what's important, I think, is keeping this complex. So, Granny, what do you do for a living? Like, is it the streaming, or do you actually like work another job? If you don't mind me asking. Not particularly I guess you don't have to tell me like what you do, but like in the sense, do you work like another job, or is it just like streaming? I'm chipping concrete off a silo. Jeez. On call loader. Okay, so it is like a job, not like streaming, because you said on call, so that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Shoki? How are you? Welcome on in. As you can tell, we're mixing it up today. We were playing Daisy yesterday and the day before. Today we're jumping into some Eve as a Condor pilot. We have music playing that you can select today if you'd like to. Although at the moment, as you can tell, the music is not playing anymore because I kind of shut it off there in a second ago. But there are channel points if anybody is interested in trying to, yeah, trying to get like a song playing for them. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Shoki, do you do streaming? Uh, the, the executioner is back. This is kind of interesting. The Executioner is back. No, he's not back? Question mark. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason, because when I looked at your profile, I always see like somehow your followers count keeps going up. I'm just like, maybe they stream. Condor is the worst ship to fly in faction warfare when it comes to killing NPCs, because it's like it's not a very like unless you have rockets. Rockets are going to be the only time that Condors are actually viable. Wait, I have followers? Yeah, you have 66 followers, and it's like every single time I've clicked your profile because I just keep forgetting if you're a streamer or not, just because I give shoutouts and that, right? So I was just like, I wonder if they're a streamer, right? Just to like clarify my brain again to make sure. And yeah, now you have 66 followers. I think the other time I checked was like, it was at like 40 or something. So yeah, people are following you. Maybe somebody gave you a shout out before and it was just like, you know, why? That's so funny. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of Eve today, guys. I think I will be doing some Daisy streaming as well if there's no like house showings. But yeah, I've been learning how to kite in my Condor. I have the skills for my Condor that are like actually like worth flying it. But the one thing I do need is what do you call that? I think I need my rockets, I think. Something, let me see. So I'm in training with that. Oh yeah, so I need light missile specialization. I have to get that to level 5, which I want to say I have it somewhere, but not sure where. Ah, here it is. Light missile specialization. That's where I wanted to throw that. But 11 days, holy fuck, bro. We were with Galante for a minute doing Galante Destroyer right now, and it took us like so many days, but finally we managed to get a little bit of it going. So I'm happy about that. We have literally for my because I want to start flying the Catalyst Navy issue, and I want to be able to have the maximum skills for the Caldari I say Caldari the Cat Navy issue. So yeah. So yeah, we're literally like a day left into that. Also, did you see the FanFest presentation about Factor being turned into a three-way free for all? Yeah, I saw that, and I like the fact that they're adding pirates as like their own faction warfare because it really, you know, it crowds up the space. Like, look at this guy, he's still here. You know, I don't mind pirates, but most times when you're a pirate, you end up like not getting as many fights, but you could still get them. It's not like you won't get them. But most people, if you're smart, like me, I wouldn't have taken that fight if he was a different ship with like rockets, or if he was like a faster ship than mine. Like say the Slicer. If he brought a Slicer, I would still probably challenge it just to see like where I am in the sense of playing. But because he's an executioner, it's not a big issue, I feel. Um in comparison to some of the other ships. But yeah, like generally speaking, though, you gotta be wary of what ships you're fighting and your ship that you're flying. What are you doing? You know, things like this. So there's so much to take into consideration, and that's where I'm like, pirates are just the hardest things to fight. So I'm really happy to see that they created their own space for faction warfare. Well, for pirate warfare, I guess. So that's really cool. And then, you know, even people like us, like me from this militia, we could still go and partake um, in Sid things, right? Like in battles. So that's like just good. I really like that. It's called I think it's called Havoc expansion or whatever. This is how hard it is to kill a fucking NPC. Like, it takes so long. for me to kill this guy. It's ridiculous. Hey, what the fuck? That's another stupid thing about this game. Sometimes you have something else clicked, but you're looking at this target right here, and then it's just like, nah, never mind. Look how long this took. Holy fuck, bro. That took way too long, in my opinion. Way too long. That was crazy how long that took. Come on, go back to a ship, loot it. Yeah, that took way too long. That's why I don't like playing with the hook bill, or sorry, like I don't do plexing with this. I'm not even trying to do plexing. I just did it because I was waiting for somebody to attack me. But it's like the only person that attacked me was a pirate, and then even then, like he ran away because he knew that he couldn't fight me, considering I have like TD and I have a faster ship than he does. He tried, you know, which was good, and obviously like TN said earlier, he's able to escape, which is true. You could easily escape me if I'm continuously orbiting at 20, because of like, if you have an MWD and I'm only long pointing you, okay, this is the part I hate, like fucking open up the damn thing. Yeah, and I'm long pointing you, if you have an MWD, you're gonna escape, right? That's just the way it works. Unless like I do better manually piloting myself, then I'll probably be able to obviously be a little bit more unstoppable from that guy. Like I could definitely have caught him. I would have had to keep at range, pretty much. Which honestly, I need to change my keep at range because it's only set to 17. It should be set to 20 as well. We're just gonna sit on the button right here. But yeah, that guy, the pirate's gone. Damn Sun is still here. He's probably flying a CNI. Horror check, I've never heard of this guy yet. Blue Canary, Croatian. He's been playing for quite some time, 2023 or 2013. I can't say things right now. So that's really interesting. 3 minutes on this Plex. We're probably going to see another NPC show up. Yep, there he is. Speak of the devil. So annoying. Look, I wasn't even on the proper target again. I was literally on that beacon as my, like, my button, if you will, for clicking things. It would have sent me to that beacon. Pretty lame. I think keep at range hopefully will be enough that I can kill him faster. I'm trying to test this out right now to see like what's good. Keep at range, keep at range. So if you use your MWD or if you use like an AB, they will also use an AB and MWD, the whatever it is that they're using, right? Like, or not, like, they don't have one. It's just, it's so stupid. It's just the way the game works with the NPCs. So technically, you're not supposed to use any of your propulsions, due to that situation with the NPC being like, oh, okay, I'm gonna also put on my propulsion. By the way, is the stream chopping up when I'm moving, or is it like pretty consistent? Like it's not being at all choppy? Because I'm on my OBS, it's showing that it's chopping up when I'm moving, but for you guys, I don't think you might see that. I don't know. So if you do see any choppiness, please let me know. If you don't see any choppiness, let me know. I want to just make sure that everything is still clean and smooth for you guys watching. Pretty soon my PC that I currently have, like the one I'm using, I'm streaming with this one and using it, but like very recently we're gonna end up getting apparently this PC won't be mine anymore, so I'm gonna be using my other PC, which is my original one. So I don't think my graphics and shit will ever be as good as it should be. And I won't be able to even stream certain games anymore because of that. So I'm kind of like disappointed in that, and I have to upgrade my PC to get like a 1632 gigabyte card, whatever, of RAM to make it work. Because right now, with 8 gigabytes, it's not going to do shit. Oh, it doesn't look choppy? Great. It's just right now on my screen, when I'm doing like turning right now, everything looks super choppy on OBS, but... And I don't know why it does that. I've never experienced to, like, or understood why it's doing that, but... Apparently it's doing it for some reason. But if it's not doing it on the stream, that's perfect. It's really good to hear. What I'm going to actually do is we're going to exit this because I feel like this also has been kind of chopping me up. By the way, if you guys want to listen to any music whatsoever, we have a channel point. It's called Spotify Me. as soon as you click it, it'll tell you to fill in the blank, as in the artist and the song name, and then we'll play it on Spotify. Any song that you'd like. It's just okay, good, great, thank you, Rampage. I never know, you know. Like I said, my OBS for some reason shows that it's choppy, but like playing, I'm not feeling it, right? Nor, and I'm glad you guys aren't seeing that either. So thanks for confirming. Really appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out Rampage Granny, she goes by Babushka. She plays Daisy. She's a Daisy streamer on PC. And then we have a Bug of War as well, who's a Daisy streamer. He plays on console, Xbox. Give those guys a follow. Check them out when they're live. A lot of good fun. A lot of good fun. Today we're doing a little bit of faction warfare, as you can see. We're in our ship. I know sometimes I play like this, but honestly, when you don't play like that, you kind of limit your view from what's in front of you. So that's kind of why I zoom out. Okay, here you go. Here's a song. Postman featuring some I've never heard of this before. This is a brand new kind of song, I guess. For me. Let me know if this is the song. I gotta make sure we got the right song. Ooh, some Dutch music. Let's do it. Dutch artists. Cool. Yeah, I like listening to old music. I'm not a... As long as it sounds good, I listen to it. I don't really have any qualms with any kind of specific musics, which is great for me. I just really enjoy. Geez, got some rap going a bit. Oh my god, watch a stupid NPC show up. Won't let me do the Spotify channel point command. It won't? Question mark. Do you have enough points for it? It's only 200 points. Cause Rampage just redeemed hers, so it should work. Very strange that you're not able to, though. Maybe refresh your browser. Maybe that's what it could be, just refresh the browser. And click enter. What? That's stupid. Yeah, try to refresh your browser. It could be a browser thing, maybe. Very possibly. I don't know why. You're the first person who's ever mentioned that they're not able to do it, so that's really odd. And like I said, Rampage literally just redeemed it. So that's kind of off. Apologize if it's not working. Should work. At least from what I understand, it should work. It's still not working. What? That's so weird. That's so weird. Okay, I clearly can't do the small, so what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go over to kind of Psychic area. We're gonna go in that direction.
Warp drive active.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is 2. Yeah. I'm gonna go there. Actually, I'm gonna go to that large. I didn't realize that we had friendlies in the large. She is so good. Twitch just hates me today. Wait, can you redeem... Like, would it allow you to redeem anything else? Don't jump, don't jump, don't jump.
Warp drive active.
Wait, did this song just end? No, it almost ended. It's almost coming to an end. Next song is in queue. I'll let you select a song without the channel point for right now though, Shoki, but it definitely works, the channel point, because like I said, if Rampage is able to do it, you know, that means anybody could do it. So I don't, like, I've never heard of this situation that you're saying, but if you want, just request, like, not request, but like, you know, let me know in the chat your artist and your song name and I'll play it for you. Again, let me know if this is the correct song. Oh my god, what is happening right here? An Algos? Question mark? Wait, what? Is this guy baiting people? Is he even shooting this thing? Now he's attacking the Algos? Wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna have to leave because we're gonna get killed by this fucking Algos. Alright, oh, his damn son. That's hilarious. Okay, but what was that other Algos doing? That was so weird. Sorry, let me read the chat here. The Darken, okay, she's so good. Twitch just hates me. Yeah, go ahead, Shoki, and let me know what you're trying to listen to right now in the chat. Just give me a artist song. I'm just confused what's going on here. I'm so confused what's going on here. It's telling me they're in the large, but then I don't get it. Let me go see if this is a friendly catalyst. I think it's an enemy catalyst. Actually, these might be his friends that were in that large. Let's see if we can get out of that little first attempt from the catalyst and try to kill it. It will take forever to kill this catalyst, but it is possible. Okay, we're gonna accelerate.
Warp drive active.
Overheat my prop mod. Get my PvP tab on. Let's see what we come up with here in this situation. And it is a friendly balls. Okay, so I guess we'll end up going to where we're gonna go originally.
Warp drive active.
Was that the whole song already? Oh my god, it was. Well, that was the whole song. That was a really quick one. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate you guys coming in. Now, Hell's Angel. This guy talks so much shit, dude. This guy is such a, like... This guy's a child. He's like a fucking child, that guy. That guy talks so much shit. I hate, like, fighting that guy sometimes, because he just talks so much shit. He doesn't just say good fight. He's just like, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Like, he'll just talk nonsense. And it's just like, bro, it's not necessary. It's not. It's really not. But some people are just so in their, like, game that they need to talk shit. I swear he comes from Call of Duty. Are you gonna be streaming today, Rampage? Or Bug, even?
Warp drive active.
Imicus. That's the ship for scanning. I love this game's graphics, though, like... So sick.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Gosh, I hate when that happens. Again, Shoki, if you are here and you want to listen to a song, just let me know, like, literally on the chat, because if you're saying it's not working for you, I will let you pick a song today on the chat without redeeming the point, because I want to make sure you're still, you know, being able to do that. We're looking for some action out here in Faction Warfare, guys. We already fought a Executioner. The Executioner, unfortunately, he left. And,
Active.
he got away, I guess to say. Oh, look at you. Nice. Really? He was rocking the gun? No way, this guy. And of course, he's using only T2 ammo, which is not the best tracking, but, I mean, 286, not bad. Unless he's rocking, like, drugs, maybe, but... Very interesting. It's a drone boat ship, but it's, like, very interesting that he had the rails. Not bad, man, not bad. I'm gonna save this fit. Just because I want to be able to see what it's like. Good stuff though. Sleep Fit, yeah, and the Auger Nifty. Yeah, the Auger is a really good ship. The ENI needs to be balanced. I think the ENI is way too flexible. It's really fast. There's almost nothing that compares to the ENI right now, besides like the one I mentioned, like the Auger and stuff. But as a whole, it's terrible. Okay, wait a minute. There's some guys in this system. Wait a minute. We're not gonna jump just yet. Let's go see what's in there. Let's head over to the middle. Let's see what's out here.
Warp drive active.
Thank you so much, Granny, for coming in and saying hello and requesting some music. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you around, hopefully. Cheers. Again, everybody, if you don't know Rampage Granny, she plays DayZ on PC. Go send her some love, send her a follow, say hello in her chat. Let her know you, Milk sent you. And, yeah, man. Gotta spread that love. Really funny person, by the way. You should watch yesterday's stream, guys. I have the VOD on my Twitch. Check it out. There was a really good adventure, me and Rampage. We first met. I didn't know who she was. I just recognized her voice. And I was just like, is this somebody I know? And I'm like, debating, like, what was the name? And eventually I find out that it was, which was today I found out that her Twitch name was Rampage Granny. And I've been following her for a while. But I had no idea that was the person I was running with yesterday. I just knew that it was somebody I used to, like, I had ran with before from others. Not really ran with, but, like, a very brief moment of meeting them and running with them temporarily for, like, a very, very short time back in Jungle Essiker. But anyways, fun times, man. Awesome person. Definitely check her out if you haven't. 2 Punishers. Fuck it. We're jumping into 2 Punishers. No, we're jumping into 1 Punisher. I think the other one left. It's a bot. So this is a bot. Look how many days. 14 days. No corporation. So we're just going to go ahead and report bot. And they already ran. See? They already ran. They're gone. Those sick bastards. Take care, Granny. Have a good one. Okay, there's our other Punisher friend, MWM, which is this guy who's actually possibly also a bot, although he's been kind of back and forth between Corpse, which is maybe not a bot, but I don't know, it's still kind of sus that he's got a Punisher. Most bots are rocking Punishers now. Now that could be a new meta where they're like pretending that they're a bot and they're really not. So I don't know. We'll see. If they're not, better for me. It's gonna take 10 years to kill it, but it's gonna be really fun to try to get them because they don't have any drones. They're just gonna be very tanky. You know what I mean? They already ran. Oh my goodness, bro. These guys. Probably will go on a roam soon. How's your kiting going? Well, I got into it with an executioner, but he actually slipped away with my orbit. Similar. So yeah, executioner ran, never came back. We're pushing the bots out of the system. But we do have a pirate that might be stopping in. Nope, guess not. Okay, let's see where these guys are now, if they went anywhere else. Did they go back to the mediums? No. I'm in the scout. The small? No. No. Definitely not there. Oh, I guess they're slowly leaving. Which is great, because they're already at 41 contested. That's not good at all that they're 41 contested. That's actually really bad. It's Hokoken too, which is straight direct path that leads into Onasaiken. So this little path right here is super important, I feel, to even this one in Murray. These are super important areas to plex. And so what we're going to do is we're going to warp to the medium Navy 5. Because that's one of the bigger plexes that you want to take down. And we kicked out all the Galante, so that's really good. A Kestrel? Okay, I can't fight the Kestrel because I need rockets. I need rocket disruption. Do I have my rocket disruptor here? Doesn't look like it. Ugh. Does not look like it. Actually, I do. Wait, do I have the actual... Yes, I do. If that guy decides that he wants to fight me, I'm gonna redock. I'm gonna reship into a cormorant. Interesting. That must be a friendly cormorant doing combat sites, maybe. But anyways, point is, if he does come with his rockets, I will swamp over, because we're in the same, which is nice, we're in the same system for me to do that. And then we'll go ahead and switch. Hey, what's going on? Am I going to move, or am I just going to sit there after I've constantly clicked the stupid screen? I swear, Eva's got so many weird hiccups that happen, and it's just like, what? That's how you die, like, it's so dumb. But look at this, see the medium? The medium has such a big structure that if you start orbiting, you'll end up hitting the structure. And these structures are non-collidable. So it sucks. What up, Mott? How are you, man? What are you up to today, dude? What a time to be alive. So talking time.
Exists here.
Hey, how long ago were you starting to stream, Mott's? I saw that you have some followers, you posted a video. When did you start streaming? Is this like a recent thing? Or was that just like something you decided just to highlight and post? Take my edge off. Very cool. How are you liking it, dude? And what kind of content are you producing? Make sure you guys send him a follow as well. It's another Eve player streamer. 3 weeks ago started streaming. Send some love over, guys. We're just deplexing a little bit here. I think it's important that we because okay, so here it is, guys. There's people that play faction warfare that like they just play to do some pew-pews, and then there's people that play faction warfare to actually save their houses, their homes, you know. Bots. But yeah, I was saying is there's some people that play faction warfare that have their homes in faction warfare, so they will always try to defend it as much as they can, and they will do what they can to contribute to doing that. Like what I'm doing right now, I care about faction warfare, and I care about my. It's not my home, but I care about the space that we're in and what we occupy. I've recently become an FC. I've been doing some small fleet FCing recently, and I haven't streamed it, but I've been doing some really good stuff. And you know, it even came to a point where I was FCing like 20 plus people. It was insane, dude. And people are so nice, man. Like people are so nice when I was FCing. Like they weren't so they weren't, I don't know, they weren't giving me heck, and like it was great. It was just a great fleet. And I even had Corvus, I had Mike Head in there. We have nothing in local in there. We have Issaka. So it was like such a beautiful fleet. And Mike Head taught me a lot with the fleet that he runs when he runs it. Like I'm learning so much from these FCs. And it's not that I want to be an FC, I guess. It just kind of fell in my lap. So I kind of just been enjoying, learning. That's just what I do, I guess. I just learn. Let me read the chat. Yo, M6M, hello, welcome on in. How are you? What are you up to today, dude? Welcome on in. I'm an Eve streamer and a Daisy streamer, a Scum streamer. I'm a variety streamer, as most would say. But I do focus on Eve and Daisy again. I said I was gonna stop doing the Daisy a lot more, but I love it. I love Daisy, so it's hard to do it. That's my name, by the way. My name is Jeff. And I'm Canadian, and I am playing some Evil Lines, you can see, as a Condor pilot in Faction Warfare for Caldari State. And 35 years old, like I said, all the way from Canada. And we're just, I guess, a great channel for community. So if you're wanting to be a part of like a good channel for community, we have a really awesome in-game channel for people that are interested in like sharing fits, sharing kill mails, getting advice, fleeting up together, doing adventures. We're all about community over here. Let me read again. Exploration, mining, abyssal filaments. Wow, up to T. Man, you're a G, dude. T4s. I'm not even that skilled. I've never tried faction warfare. Do you know how it compares to the fleets and Noblox run? So to simply let you know, like faction warfare is very simple. Okay. You go to a complex. This is called defensive plexing, by the way, because they recently took our home system staging, Nenemilia, which is like crazy. But the surrounding areas, such as like these little symbols, these are called front lines. See how it says this is a frontline system? Now, these are called command operations with the little wings on the side, yeah? And then the ones without the wings, they're called rear guards. Front lines is where all the action happens, all the pew-pews, yeah? Then these operations are kind of like also good for pew pew, but like not a lot of like LP loyalty points that are given out. So every complex that I capture in a defensive plex, I will end up getting a very small amount of loyalty points. But I'm not doing it for the loyalty points per se in this situation. I'm actually doing it for helping my people to save their homes. So we're trying to deplex and get this percentage number. So it says Caldari State, right? This is so confusing. For people like me, when I first found this out, it was so confusing. So it says Caldari State. It says 41.41 contested, right? What it's actually saying is that this system is owned by Caldari State. See how it says Caldari State right here? Contested. So this is a Caldari State. So NPCs like this one in this complex will not attack me because it's a friendly NPC, right? The 41.4% that's contested is actually Galante. This green bar is 41.4% captured, yeah? So that's how it's being read. It's not being read that Caldari owns 41% of that. It's Galante owns 41% of that. So how do you reduce that? You capture these complexes from medium, large, scout, open, and battlefields. And with each one, you get how do you call? You get points, you get victory points and stuff. Let me quickly open this up for you guys so I could kind of show it to you what I mean by that as well. So let's say I went over here, right? Window capture. Oddly now it's not even showing, question mark. No, that's not what I want. Do I have to like refresh it, question mark? I don't know. It's being stupid right now. I don't know why this does this, but okay, why are you being so dumb? I'm trying to show it to you. Give me a second. Let me actually, you know what I could do? I already saved it, so let me just actually pop it up as an image. I forgot that I can do that. Let me grab the chart for you guys. Let me close that again. Let me go to downloads, go here, go to open. Okay, so there you go. So wonder if I can, okay, there you go. So as you could see, novice is a scout, by the way. That's not actually like, it's not novice, right? That's just what it was called before. But okay, so everything that you capture from these Navy to advanced sites, right? As you can tell, advanced gives you a little bit more. Navy gives you like 25% less, right? It's all by 25s. And these are by 50s, yeah? So obviously everything from the battlefield gives you the most points. So as you're capturing, and these are the timers, like cap timer. So 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10, 15, 15, right? 40. So this is 10 minutes, right? Oh no, we're in a medium. So this was a 15-minute timer, right? So anyways, you capture these points. They go towards the whole area of contested, right? All that 41 and that gets dropped down every single time you you go with the chart, right? Of all those numbers that you see. And yeah, so you can either do offensive plexing, where you have to kill the NPC within the actual ring of the circle, right? And then the timer will continue counting down. But if you're not, like if you're not capping an offensive plex, then you won't have to kill the NPC. You don't even have to worry about the NPC, right? So that's kind of like the idea behind faction warfare, is to capture each of the systems, right? Each of these systems that are green and blue, and to control those points. Now, you're never going to 100% capture, like from either side that you're playing on. You're never going to 100% capture everything. We used to own all of this. We used to own the whole circle here. And then Galante used to own this section. Then we took this whole section. Galante took this section, right? So it was like a back and forth. We used to own all of this section up all the way even up to Loas. And we used to own Fliet and all this. We were actually taking over Old Man Star at the time and all these systems. And then Galante pushed back and they got all of these systems back. So it's just been a really back and forth tug of war. Now, if you're talking about Navy sites, right? Let's say we go to a scout, right? A scout can only have a ship that is considered a T1 frigate and a Navy-issued ship that are still in the frigates section, yeah? If you go to a small, then a destroyer, T1 destroyer, and a Navy-issued destroyer will not be able to enter into a scout, right? Now, if we're talking about an advanced scout or an advanced small or an advanced whatever going forward upwards, right, all the way to large and open, with the advance, what that means is that pirate ships and T2 ships can then enter into complexes, yeah? So if we quickly take a quick look at this, that means if I was in Triglavian, right, and there was an advanced site for a small site, like a small advance, I can bring a Kikimora into that. That's a pirate ship, right? And then, you know, these ships as well. These are considered advanced ships. They're pirates, right? So these ships would also go into advanced sites. But other than that, in my scout right now, or medium that I'm in right now, a medium, a cruiser can go in there and a Navy cruiser can go in there. But once you start getting into advance, then you can get your T2 cruisers in there, right? And your pirate ships in there as well. So I can't bring a battleship to a small site. Are there gates, or can I no, there is gates. Yes, exactly. So there are gates to be able to prevent pilots from just going right inside. But if you're in an open complex, you can bring your battleship, right? A battleship is good for a open complex and a battlefield. Yeah, battlefield. But anything that's the size of what I was saying, so scouts are frigates and T1 frigates and Navy issue. Small is a destroyer, T1, and Navy issue destroyer. A medium is a cruiser T1 and a Navy issue cruiser. A large is a, what is it? Is it a what do you call large now? Is that also a battle? Is that a battleship or whatever it's called? I'm so like I always forget after that point. It is a battle cruiser. Yeah. So a large can have a battle cruiser inside. Okay, it can have all of these inside. I'm pretty sure you can. If I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I am wrong, but I'm pretty sure a large can have a lot of those inside. Do people bring those? No. You very rarely see a battleship inside of a large. Even in battlefields, most people bring Navy issue cruisers like the ENI, the ONI, the Auger. Well, no, the Auger would be a terrible choice. You don't really see Augers. Cyclone fleet issues are inside of battlefields in larges as well. People, I don't know, people don't really do battleships for some reason. So 100% anyone who first plays Faction Warfare and does not have SP, my suggestion is you buy a whole bunch of T1 Alpha frigates, right? Just buy a whole bunch of them and start learning PvP against what's out there, right? If you're not familiar, right? You're not familiar with the game. Of course, start off with a scout site and a Navy only scout sites. Do not try to bother going into advanced sites in a scout site advance or like a small advance, because 9 out of 10 times you're going to fight somebody that's a pirate, or you're going to even fight a what do you call that? You're going to fight somebody with like more SP. So always, as a new player in Faction Warfare with low skill points, like me, I've got pretty low skill points. I started off with frigates and T1 hulls, right? And over time, I learned to fly the Navy issue frigates, like the Caldari Navy Hookbill, or the Galante Federation Comet, right? The Navy Federation, or no, is it called Federation Navy Comet? Yeah. So over time, you learn about how to get involved in Faction Warfare and like what you're going to fly. But yeah, 100% he can still play. It's not like, I do recommend he gets into a fleet for low skill points if he really wants to have like a good PvP fight. But if he's doing solo, then, he's probably not going to live very long. Like, I never lived very long in my beginning of Faction Warfare. So, at the end of the day, it's good to practice Faction Warfare with very cheap hulls that are T1 frigates. Not even Navy, just T1 regular frigates. And just get a hang of it. Get to learn a little bit about the space that you're in and the systems that you're in and the kind of pilots that are entering that space, so that you can understand eventually, like, oh, it's that guy. I'm not going to fight that guy. That guy is really good. He's wearing like snake implants or something. So you pick all that up eventually, but your friend, your friend or brother, your brother will be fine playing Faction Warfare. You could be an alpha player and play Faction Warfare. It doesn't matter. Nobody is prevented from not playing it, regardless of skill points. But the only thing stopping you from being successful in Faction Warfare, like in terms of fighting, is being at low skill points. That's going to be a very affecting factor. So until you can get a little bit more experience, then you probably can outsmart your opponents even as an alpha player or somebody first starting into Faction Warfare. It comes down to learning the mechanics and learning the ships that you're flying and learning the type of, your rigs that you're using, the fit that you're using. But yeah, definitely very more different than nullsec, and a lot more viable for new players to partake in compared to like a nullsec situation. So this could be something I could suggest. Yes, exactly. Okay, I've got him 10 daily alpha injectors, and I'll be leading him, so he won't be alone. We'd be planning to T0, later T1 filaments, but starting new character and playing factor to reach himself. Yes, there you go. So if you're together, it's even more so better, because now you guys could actually, work together and, oh, thank you, appreciate it, Tian. You guys can learn together, and I think that's important, that you go with a corporation and you play Faction Warfare, or you play with a friend and do some Faction Warfare, or you play with a fleet, you get into fleets. So with fleets, there's usually fleets running in your militias. If there's not, you can always go to the militia chat and be like, hey guys, like, maybe I'm gonna start a fleet, right? For plexing, who wants to join? I'll put an advert out. You'll let them know maybe. Or you can even do what I did when I first started. I started messaging people in the militia saying, hey, is there any fleets up? Or I would see more blues in like a frontline system, and I'd be like, hey, do you guys mind if I join you in your, if you have a fleet going or whatever? And I got invited. Like Black Phoenix Rising, TN, the guy I was talking to in my private chat recently here. He actually, I messaged him. I said, I don't know if I messaged him directly or if I messaged like one of the group members, but I said, hey, do you mind if I come over and fly with you guys? And they invited me, and same with another group called New Eden Police Force. And then like there was other groups from the B Goon Swarm. There was like some other Russian group. There was like so many random people that I would just ask when I was playing by myself. Here in the local chat that I saw blues, I would literally message them, be like, hey, are you fleeted up? Do you want to fleet up? So that way I wasn't alone, and I was able to like double team people and shit if I needed to, or have that support, right? Because if you're a solo pilot, you're not going to survive very long. The only time you survive is when, again, your SP is really high and you have a very vast knowledge of faction warfare. Look at this bot. The bot came back. The Punisher bot has come back. Let's go see where that bot is. Gotta push him out of a play. Look, both the bots came back. God damn. Actually, no, she's a bot too, actually. Look at that. That's another fucking bot. Bro, bots for days. Alright, let's go see where they are. We're gonna go push them out of their plex. There he is. No, that's Heather. That's Heather. That's not them. That's the wrong person. Let's see where they go. Where will this bot go? Did they just open something? Did something just open? The small advance. That's where they're heading. Let's go over there and cut them off. They're heading to that small advance. Sorry, how do you know it's a bot? Okay, so every single day that I've played, I've come to realization that this person is a bot. Like every single time. So first sign of a bot, they have an account that's under like a month old. They're always in a corporation, within like the NPC corporation. So yeah, they're always in the NPC corporation. They're always flying a Punisher. I think I've killed this person before, if I'm not mistaken as well. Interactions, combat, kills. This person was a bot, by the way. Pretty sure this was another bot. Double check. Yep, here's another bot, right? So here's another example of another bot. 2 days, literally, playing for almost about a month now. But yeah, most of the time when they are shown as a few days old, whatever, then you know that they're a bot. That's how you can tell. And they're flying Punishers, apparently. That's why I always try to punch into them. And they're also their name of the ship is always their name of the character. So that's how usually that's how you can tell it as well, especially if their account is literally under 30 days old and stuff. There's the Punisher right there. They went to my plex that I was just plexing. That's so funny. They opened up the advance, but then they went over to that plex. But yeah, see how her name is real? Oh, sorry, I'll pop it up here in a second. Let me see. So Heather Milk. I don't know why. Well, it's not Milk. It's Milkins, which is actually kind of funny. Her name is Milkins. Oh shit, that's the wrong Punisher. But this Punisher is there either way. Feel Reels. That's what I was trying to say. The Feel Reels person, right? There they are on the D-scan. They're probably already lined out to get out. That's what the bots do. As soon, yeah, see, they're already gone. They already left. But yeah, it's a bot. I already chased these guys out so many times. It's so annoying. In all, we have people in NPC Corps after having the account for 4+ years. Those are mostly all pirates using the dropping. I never encountered new account. Yes, that's right. They're usually people have alts in nullsec, right? Rather than they're gonna leave this system, I'm sure, or they're gonna try to attempt to go to another site. But yeah, with these accounts, they're always use their name as a pilot, like their character name, and then they have literally under 30 days played. They're always in an NPC corporation, and yeah, so that's how I kind of know. I just been, that's what happens when you play Faction Warfare so much. You start realizing like, okay, that's that pilot. Like I just said earlier, like you start knowing who the pilots are, and I 100% know that's not a real person. Good thing is well, it's not even good either, but we have another bot plexing, but it's not good. It's so annoying. I think that's the biggest problem about this game is bots. It really fucking just it ruins Faction Warfare, because if they didn't have bots playing in Faction Warfare, half of these systems wouldn't even be plexed. Not even by the percentages that are being presented right now. A lot of these sites would be emptied. A lot of these sites wouldn't be contested. It would just, yeah, it just wouldn't work. So it's kind of stupid. Okay, good. The bot left. It just ruins it. But then again, both sides on Caldari, as you can tell, another, a bot right here, right? I'll even try to have a conversation real quick. Watch. Rejected right away, right? So that's another clear sign that that's a bot. Stupid bots, man. By the way, my stream keeps cutting there. Sorry, guys. It had a little bit of a hiccup, so I apologize if there was, like, some minor hiccup stuff going on there. I'm going to shut my Discord there, because I don't need that. Yeah, so right now we're just deplexing. I'm sorry that if it's boring for anybody, but this is a good time to ask questions and to learn about Faction Warfare if you're interested in, wanting to know a little bit more about it. You could see the timers at 19. It was at like 20 something. So when you see a timer that's like really, really high, it's because somebody, as the Galante, was here and they were running this Plex, right? So they were like, if you do the math on the Plex, you'll notice that, look, so this guy actually just opened up that Plex, that Scout Navy 5. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over to that Scout Navy 5. We're going to go 100 to that site, because we know that they opened that site up. By the way, if you see the probe scanner has sites here, if you see something is not on this list and it's on this list only, that means it's not open. If it's on the list of the overview, that means it is open officially. Wait, that's weird. Are they actually in there? No. Okay. A Vigil fleet issue. So, there you go. There's the Punisher. See how I knew that they were coming there?
Warp drive active.
Are you actually? No, you're not. How are you, Chad? But that's how you know somebody opened up a complex, is by simply looking into the probe scanner and looking what's on there, and then looking what's on the overview and be like, oh yeah, that's interesting, What are you up to today, Chad? Chad is a Galante pilot who feeds us lots of content. Usually, and I wouldn't say a lot because obviously I'm not there, but I'm sure he does anyways. He likes to bring out his his really interesting ships, like a golem. I have a clip of the golem kill in my YouTube channel. It's the same as my channel here, Milk on Edge. Do recommend you check out those VODs, guys. There's some really cool highlights on YouTube about Eve content, and also some DayZ adventures that I've been streaming as well. So I wonder, Ashley here. Okay, this is a real person, 2019. They've been playing for quite some time. They're actually the ones flying that Vigil fleet issue. Very cool ship, by the way. This ship is so good. I really like that ship. It's so good. So he actually just chased off the bots, whatever, here at that Scout. See, told you he was at the Scout. Now again, if he decides he wants to fight me, I'm gonna have to switch into rockets, and I'm gonna have to get, not rockets, sorry, I'm gonna have to switch into a, what do you call this? Like the TD. I'm gonna have to switch into the rockets one. So, Chad, what do you got going on today, dude? Long day at work? Oh, shit, the work life? Okay, okay. Yeah, here comes the Vigil fleet. So yeah, that's what we're gonna have to go, unfortunately, for a second.
Warp drive active.
See, he wants to come at me, right? Now we're just gonna have to switch our fittings. And then we're gonna go back after him. He said, hey, Chad. That's TN. TN says, hello. So we're not gonna fight on his terms. We're always gonna fight on our terms. And if you pick your fights correctly, you will win. This way you're not stuck in a situation where you have to worry about these. Like, he's not gonna go Plex. I guarantee this guy's gonna leave this. When I get back, he's probably gonna leave this system. I don't think he's gonna stay. Hello, Executioner. So funny. Scared him.
Warp drive active.
I've never used the D-scan like you do. Only ever 360 and warp off if something appears while mining. Ah, well, the way you use D-scan, by the way, is you come down here to 01 and 360. That's going to tell you what's literally in your bubble. So let's actually look at it visually, right? Let's look at... Okay, that's not what the hell I want to look at. Okay, so where am I? So... Am I right there right now? Is that what I... Yeah, I'm at the station, right? So let's look at a... Where's my bubble? Why is it not showing up? What the hell's going on right now? Question mark? Wait. Why is this not showing? Okay, something's broken? The fuck? Where's my bubble? It's supposed to show a bubble. Oh, maybe that's with the D... Okay, never mind. I'm so dumb. I forgot. That's when you have a probe scanner. I was about to say, there should be a bubble here. Anyways, the point is, what I'm trying to say is, as soon as you have it at 01 AU and 360, you're seeing, like, imagine a big bubble around you right now as, like, a 360. But imagine that bubble being really, really, really small, okay? And whatever's in that 1 AU, which, as you can tell, there's the distance in your overview is right here, right? So if you're in a complex and you have it at 01, you're going to see exactly what's outside of the gate of that complex.
Docking permission requested.
And
Docking
if
request
you
accepted.
are at 01, then you're going to see a little bit past the gate, right? So it's, you do have a bubble, probably. Oh, it's probably deactivated? Oh, shit, I didn't realize. Let me recheck it. Right, there should have been a bubble. That's what I was thinking. I was, where's that little bubble? I was just like, am I going crazy? I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's a bubble. Let me go and get my, so what I do in this situation is we take out the TDs, yeah? And let's put in missile precision. Let's put one of those in there. Missile range. Let's put another one in there. And then let's do, where is it? Should have it. Where are you? So it's the stupid thing about this game sometimes. Not really, it's not stupid, but it's one of these things where you gotta worry about, like, you know, things that you're fighting sometimes. And you're just like, ugh, now I gotta switch into, you know, my TDs, right? Rather than when I had, or I have to switch to my rockets because my TDs are not effective against those other guys. So there's, like, always a thing where you got to switch your stuff. All right, we're good. Let's go and disrupt the Kestrel if he decides to come. Were you on that Phoenix and killed the... Yes, I was. Wait, the other night? Okay, so I know that I was a part of killing you 2 times with your golem. One... Or sorry, on that Phoenix. Yeah, the Phoenix. Sorry, you're talking about the actual Phoenix. Yes, I was there with where everybody was there killing that big Phoenix. Yes, I was on that kill. Okay, let's look at the D-scan again and see what's going on here. Maybe it's this one? Is it this one? Why is my bubble deactivated? I'm confused. Where's my bubble? Okay, wait. I warped in, so that doesn't count. But where's the bubble? What's going on? On my D-scan window? Let me go to a safe real quickly.
Warp drive active.
Space Bear, run! Is it too small to see? No, it's supposed to show up. What am I doing wrong, PN? Not on the map? So, wait. On this D-scan? Oh, this part, right? Oh, I had it turned off. I didn't even realize I had that stupid thing turned off. That's crazy. Okay, so now I can actually show you what I mean by the bubble. Perfect. Thank you, TN. So do you see if I'm at 1 AU? Look how small that bubble is, right? So if I'm inside of a complex, I can see what's in that little proximity of that bubble. Apparently, I had to touch this little cone symbol. I didn't realize I had that off. But, okay, watch when I go to 1 AU. See? Now it's like the bubble got bigger, right? So having it at 360 and 01 lets me know exactly what's in my proximity of that bubble. The further you keep, the further that you keep expanding your bubble, the more you're going to scan what's around you. So we see that this person is down here, maybe ratting, which he could be in this combat site, or they could be over here at Pinasaiken Gate. From where the D-scan looks like it's down there. Now, if you really want to, right, you could go like this as well. You could be like, okay, let me scan in more of a, you see how the cone, it's starting to turn into a cone shape? So now I want to directly scan what's in my 14.3 AU, right? 14.3 AU is that number on my AU level. So obviously I can't scan that gate. It's at 21. I can't scan that gate. I can scan everything besides that. Look, see, there's some Triglavian because we're in Triglavian space, right? So you saw like some Triglavians by the gate. You know, you're scanning around you. You're scanning that little one, the supply depot, the small Navy one. You know, nothing's inside. It would have shown me something if there was something there. So obviously there's nobody in the system per se besides what we see now, which is our friendly. So we're going to head back into that medium. And we're going to scan everything else, and obviously nothing else is around. So we're going to keep it back at 360. That way you can see what's all around you as a 360, like the whole system that you're flying around, right? As I keep moving, that ball keeps moving as well, slowly but surely. But obviously we're in the bubble, so it's not going to move like exponentially. But now if we want to go to 01 AU when we get to a system, or we get to the complex, see how I have that complex literally in that bubble? That's how I know 01, nobody's inside of the complex right now, because literally, like, there's nothing happening, right? Unless he's a curse. If it's a curse, you can't scan it. It's not going to be on the D-scan. So the curse could slip inside, and you will never know that he's outside of your complex. But a curse is what? A cruiser, I think? If I'm not mistaken. This is a really, really awesome ship for, like, fucking people up. Especially with, like, them never knowing about it. A T2. So this ship can only enter into a advanced site. But I think it can only enter into a, I think it can only enter into, what is this? This is like a, I don't know. I don't even know what kind of ship this is. Like, it's this combat recon ship, but I don't know where where that is, like what that means under what ship stuff. Here you go, show ship tree. That was going to help me a little bit better. Okay, so this is considered a cruiser. Okay, so it can only enter into medium, large, open, and battlefields. And you won't even see it on D-scan. So it's a very, very scary ship to encounter if you are trying to deploy. Like right now, I'm in a medium complex. So if a curse came, yes, I'll see it here on the local that there's somebody in the system, but I would never know that they're flying a curse because it won't show up on the D-scan. So here you go. We got this guy, right? He's at one of these gates right now, so that's kind of why I can't see him. But I also know he didn't come from the Imamuri gate, because if he did, I would have caught him on the D-scan, right? So as soon as he comes closer and closer to, if he does go to Imamuri, then I'm going to end up seeing him on my D-scan. If he goes to any of these stations or any of these gates, I will not be able to D-scan him out. I won't even know where he is. Now, let's say he wasn't a curse and he was coming to me right now. Oh, you said no battlefields? Because, oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. T2s can't go into battlefields. Thank you for clarifying that. I really appreciate that. But yeah, if he was a curse right now and I'm in the medium, I couldn't even descan it. There's no way I can descan him. So he'll just come in, he'll eat me alive, and that will be the end of my life. He'll cap newt me. That's what they're known for. They'll newt you right the hell out. So he left the system, so obviously he's not flying a curse, thank God. But this is a very crucial information to realize a curse. It's not like it happens every day, but it's just something to note. Now, what's also important about this is I personally am in a Navy 1, so even then, the curse couldn't even come into the complex, so I don't even have to worry about that. 30% hull fit, wow. Oh, what? Really? Okay, yes. I've seen a 400 plate, but they decided with 200. Interesting. Okay, 1M with EMP gives you 130. Yeah, that's pretty basic. Really good, man. He put explosive. Yeah, I'll say he probably put kinetic and explosive rigs on there because that's what I did. I think I have a similar fit to that where I did that. 1 minute and 3 seconds is not a bad thing. That's actually a really good looking fit. I've seen some fits yesterday from Mike Head, actually, when he was streaming yesterday. I caught a little bit of his Rifter fits really, really well. I love Rifter, as you can tell. Look at all my Rifter fits that I have. This is not the one that I have. No, that's a good one, though. No, that's not the one. This is a good one. Apparently this is the best Rifter in all of Rifters, in fact, like, not Fact River, but like in the game, apparently. Ignore the light missile launcher, and the rigs are in there. But apparently this is one of the best Rifters, like, that's in like all of Zkill, right? All of Zkill. So, really cool. Let me read the chat a little bit. I just missed a little bit there. Be careful, Space Bear, because it's just a 1 AU. Yeah, because it's at 1 AU, you're only going to see a little bit ahead of yourself, but at 0.1, you're going to see in your complex, like if somebody's at the gate, by the way. Hopefully that helped, Mott. I was the one who found it and reported that shit across, and he got screwed up pretty hard. Was definitely a nice kill. Glad Calmo came to join us. Yeah, that was a great fight. No doubt. Okay, great. But yeah, this is stable. It's literally 6,000. Definitely has a little bit of a hole, but it's not armor fitted. It's mostly like shield fitted. And yeah, this is honestly the best fit currently in all of Rifters. Now, I wouldn't say it's the best fit in Faction Warfare or anything, but it's definitely one of the good fits to have if you ever. By the way, if you ever want any fits, guys, come to the Toilet Paper. I have an in-game channel. We're a big community here. We like to share fits, share kill mails. We like to fleet up with each other. Yeah, it's always a good time. So if you're interested in that kind of like vibe, come to the in-game channel, say hello, you know, ask for advice, ask for fleets, ask for me to deliver milk. You know, whatever it is, share fits, share kill mails. It's all gravy. I'm all about helping and sharing with the community, and I want you guys to know that you're welcome to join my channel at any time and join me in Faction Warfare or join me for combat sites or whatever. Okay, so we have a Punisher, right? I'm pretty sure that's the Punisher is that guy, but he's a pirate, so it's not like a big issue. I don't really care about the Punisher because the Punisher is not going to do anything. Look, see, like he can't plex. He's waiting for a fight, I guess, but he can't even plex, so it's whatever. Pirates are not allowed to plex. They're not going to do anything. They're just there to fight, yeah? But do you see how now Punisher shows up and I'm just like, I'm rocking the rocket fit now instead of the TD? So it's like, fuck, now I gotta change to TD if I want to fight the Punisher in case the Punisher does have whatever something. But even then, I don't think I'd have an issue fighting that Punisher. Punishers are pretty easy to solo. Doesn't even matter if you're in a frigate. It's just so easy to but if you're a brawler, like in a blaster fit, then don't do it, because you'll probably get melted. Unless you're in a cat navy issue, you'll probably melt the Punisher instead. Maybe. I think so. I'm pretty sure. That's like 500, 600 DPS. So, okay, so we have a Vexor navy issue. That's actually the actual guy. So we're just going to warp out. We're not going to give him the fight, obviously.
Warp drive active.
He can enter. He is a Navy issue. He's not even a T2. But we're gonna leave. I'm not here to fight him, right? And it's a fucking auger. You know, there's no way you're gonna find me fighting him. Yeah, it's just no point. Plus, he's drone boated. It's just like it's a losing battle. Got to get out of there. We just wait for him to leave, and we'll keep going. I really enjoyed the VNI when I was starting that. Yeah, honestly, the VNI is a great high sec like ratting ship. It's got almost things that you need, but the ENI, the Executor Navy issue, is fucking broken in my opinion. It is one of the best Navy issued cruisers. It's like a battleship. It's like a battleship. It's literally a battleship. That's how good it is. It's a battleship. It's not even a cruiser anymore. It's a battleship. It's just so good, dude. The ENI is broken. I feel like everybody like it's a great frigate killer, right? It's a great frigate killer. It's just its speed is ridiculous. If I would tell somebody to switch into like a ship to fight people, this is the ship you should train yourself into. This ship is fucking broken. It literally destroys every Navy issued ship that fights it, except for like an auger, except for a Brutix Navy. Not, and you know, I'm not talking about those ships. We're talking about like an ONI. An ONI it's supposed to be heavy cap, and an ONI struggles because of its cap. It's like it doesn't make any sense. The ONI is trash. Now the CNI, the Caracal Navy issue, is actually a good ship. The Caracal Navy issue could fuck this ship up. Okay, I would say the Caracal and the ENI are kind of like in the same idea of like in the same page, but the only problem with the Caracal compared to the ENI is the ENI is faster than the Caracal, yeah? But the Caracal can blast you from a further distance than the ENI can, unless it's got command links or whatever the hell it has to boost it up. So at the end of the day, you know, the ENI right now is the very top meta of cruisers. This ship is so stupid. It's the most versatile ship in the world. But it's so fast. That's why it's so broken. Yeah, all those reasons I listed, it's broken. It literally, if you play Faction Warfare, you will see ENIs and they destroy half of every fleet that you come across. They're just so powerful. They're fast, they're versatile. But again, compared to like the Caracal Navy issue, it's not bad, right? Like you could definitely compete, but still, it's just watch. Let me link you guys something real quickly. Watch Phantomite, okay? Phantomite explains it really well because he's part of Galante. He understands the ENI. He understands the ships that are out there in the game today. So he's just a little bit more knowledgeable when it comes to a lot of like why the ENI is very, very broken. And definitely needs balancing because no other cruiser can really compete besides the Caracal Navy issue. And even then, it's like, if there's a huge fleet of ENI, you're fucked. It is. It's super OP, dude. It's just, it's terrible. I hate that when games throw in a ship that's like way too extra. I feel like that just, man, that just takes away from so much things. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna quickly see if I can get it. Where's that Phantom? Actually, you know what? I could just do it through here. I forgot I have a link through my thing here as well on my YouTube channel here. So let's go to here. Let's go to history. Let's go here. YouTube. Here you go. This is the video.
I knew going into this, especially with the.
So check this video out, guys, if you
with
want to
Citadels
learn a
and
little
things
bit
like
about the
that, that
ENI.
This was going to be on the face of it.
Can't remember what
limiting several things.
At what section he talks about
a much bigger selection of ships. I haven't seen that in practice yet, and well, we've seen with all of the a much bigger.
Try to see if I can maybe
between somebody who has 10 million bonuses on the Raven Navy one battleship. I don't want to obsolete hull itself need a look to try and get them back into fleet combat because it was all the of act
This perspective,
and E-War,
how you bring in recon.
every single will change within minutes.
I
of
think it's
anything
part of the
turning up,
CFM or
actually
CSM
fleet
conversation.
add fatigue or a form of polarization to the game. So
Do you think the
it comes to bashing the iHub
Okay, no,
If-
it's not in that
two or
section.
channels and checking Caldari,
have a good FPU time?
joining the winning it just Mar
Man's Chronos.
Navy issue is already.
Okay, I
Yeah,
think
Scott-
it's
Scott
under the
Navy's pretty
section
good,
that's called
yeah,
about
Scott Navy's
Yeah.
pretty
them
good.
battleships.
The Raven Navy issue. Here's the thing: you don't want to make it.
Check that out. It says about the battleships. Check that part out. I think that's where he talks about the ENI, but it's just insane. It was needed because Osprey is where Osprey is trash. Osprey is trash. The Osprey is literally it's huge on cap, right? And it's supposed to be a cap boat, but here we are struggling to keep the O&I in a situation that's worth even flying. Like the O&I is literally good for battlefields. That's it. No, dude, the Osprey Navy sucks dick. Like it in comparison to the ENI, it sucks a bunch of balls. Like trust me, the O&I is garbage in comparison to, and this is only in comparison to the ENI. The ENI can destroy the O&I if it really wanted to. Yes, it's fast, but the problem is the cap, right? And then like again, if you listen to that YouTube video, Phantomite explains it perfectly about why the O&I, in comparison to the ENI, is in the positions that they're in and what kind of, where they're at in the meta, if you will. So, take a look at that and then let me know because like I said, he mentions it and he says it very nicely about like how that works, like how those ships are working. And honestly, the O&I it's not worth it. Like as a kiter, it's got like some range and shit, right? But and very high DPS, but it's just like I don't know, it's trash. If you need the NI, the O&I becomes really. Is that it? I just wish the NI got nerfed or properly balanced, or the other cruiser issues there, the Navy issues for cruisers. I was hoping that they would also be a little bit balanced with that one. Take a mobile depot and both. And both? Oh, sorry, wait, what? Oh yeah, take a mobile depot and both. Oh shit! Whoa, Tien, that's sick. I didn't even think about that, dude. Oh my god, a mobile depot would have made more sense. Yes, yes, yes. Oh shit. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Yo, that's a big brain right there. Yeah, you don't even have to fly to the base. That's nuts. So we have a total of how do I know how much space I have? How do you know? Oh, I have to get out of compact mode. Maybe that's why. There you go. So we have 104 out of things. So oh my god, why didn't I think about this? I do this excuse me. I do this with my metamorphoses. I didn't even know why I didn't think about this part. Where is it? Where is it? Capacity. Oh, wait, no. Oh god, it's 3,000. I can't even fit it. I can't even fit it in there. Damn it, I can't even fit it. It's just too big. It's too big. Or wait, is capacity mean like what you could put inside of it or something? Maybe I'm wrong. No, that's that. Okay. Oh, it's 100M? Where are you seeing that? Why am I blind? Where is that number? Why can't I see that number? Yeah, you could put 3,000 inside of it. They might need to slight ENI nerf, but the bigger issue is bring some of the other cruisers up to the level of the other. No, that's exactly what it is, right? You got to bring them up to that level like the other ones, or else, yeah, like what the hell? It's so stupid. So if they don't nerf it, at least bring up the other ships to be as like in the same boat. So it fits volume. It takes 50 M3. Cargo. Oh, cargo is in mass. Where could you see that though? That 100M. I don't know why I can't see that. Am I like confused? Cargo. Why can't I find the 100? Stabber and Sith are bad. Yeah, they are. Yeah, exactly. Where's that information that he saw? He said he saw 100? Volume, right below other volume. Oh, like... Oh, 50 M3. Oh, wait, is volume mean, like, how much it is to put it into your ship? Hmm. Can't spell. Mobile. Depot. Wait, what? Is it under charges? No. Why can't I find it? What the hell? Mobile? Nothing? Skills? Hmm. You can't sim... Ah! Oh, you gotta throw it in market? Yeah, it's not a simulation window. Oh, okay, I just gotta go, like, to the actual, thing for that? Okay. Give me a sec. Save the fit with either. Okay. Wait, can save a fit with either? Oh, you're saying you cannot save the fit with it either? Is what you're trying to say? That's stupid. Guess not. It's lame. Yeah, you cannot save. Oh, man, that's lame. See, that's one thing that Eve needs to throw in there, man. Eve needs to put in, like, an actual, thing, even with implants. But you have to use Pythra, which is, like, an outside thing. Which sucks, because, like, I don't want to have to go outside and use an app just to simulate something. I want to be able to do everything in the game, like, for most stuff. So that kind of sucks. That would have been super cool if we had that work that way. Yeah, give us a few quality of life changes, you know what I mean? Like, that would be great if we could get at least something like that. Because that would help me, especially if I have implants. Like, with Pythra, you can simulate implants. I think you can even simulate drugs. I'm not sure. But, like, there's so much goodness there that it's kind of, like, confusing why they didn't do that in the game. Like, make me in charge of everything. Exactly. So there's just some smalls left in here. I'm just plexing the big stuff, guys. This is like a good time to talk about faction warfare, talk about some of the ships that are in faction warfare, talk about whatever it is that you guys want to really talk about when it comes to the game of EVE Online even, or other stuff, but hopefully within, you know, something reasonable. Nothing too out there. But yeah, man, we're going to eventually fly over to Panasaiken and that. We're going to go see what's up over there. I saw Damien, by the way. That was funny. And if there's fleets up, that would be even better, so that we could do maybe some fleeting eventually. Right now, no, not really fleets. Hence why I'm running for CSM next round, because we didn't get a true low-sec faction warfare CM. Well, Phantomite is supposedly covering a lot of the faction warfare stuff, but there's, like, the majority of the CSM has null blocks on them, and because obviously they want to protect their system and that, whatever. And then, you know, those slots that are not filled by, like, null blocks are actually... Yeah, he's X-snuffed, but from his conversations and interviews that he had, he made mentions that he is mostly for, like, faction warfare, and he wants to definitely do a lot more changing, and listen to that conversation, actually. Listen to that YouTube video I linked, because he speaks a lot about stuff, like, about even that. So check it out. He's got a really good platform, I think. He did, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, he did, yeah. Yeah, I think... I don't know. Like, okay, yes and no to an old faction warfare head, because technically, sometimes the older heads may not have the brightest of ideas for like a new outcome, a new future for faction warfare. And Phantomite, I feel, brings a lot of that, a lot of the new ideas into faction warfare, and a lot of good ideas too. So it's I don't know, it's I guess I don't know either when I say, you know, old faction warfare pilots and like what their mentality is, because I don't think I've ever had a conversation with somebody that's like super old into faction warfare and like whatever they dealt with back then and how it was back then. I don't. It would be actually a good conversation to better understand, but at the moment, I'm not. I can't really speak on it to say like, is it good? Is it better? Right? Because exactly like you just said, the stubborn bitter vets. I think that's why I don't like to want to see an older person making these decisions, unless that older person playing the game has a better mindset of like trying to realize that, hey, you know, we could also you know, work together and um you know, come up with great ideas. But when you have an old bitter vet, sometimes they don't want to change. Sometimes they just want to continue doing what was before rather than what could be now. And that's the part I don't want to see. I don't want to see that like, oh, I'm just stuck in my ways. You know, I want to see that diversity, right? I want to see the new ideas. I want to hear new ideas. I don't want to hear the same old things. He joined faction warfare like a year. Okay, we read that. Oh, I totally agree with some of the stubborn better to change. There is a lot of changes needed. It also, faction warfare is closer to the best. Closer to the best it's been. Yes, I agree. I think even though I was not a part of like the old faction warfare or whatever, I still think that as of today, I do also believe that it feels that way. It feels like we are able to um, have that experience with like this newish faction warfare style, I guess.
Drive active.
Especially with like the advanced sites were opened. Also now they're adding the pirate faction warfare, which is so good because now hopefully we won't have as many pirates interfering in a lot of the current Empire faction warfare that's going on. And Federation and Republic and Imperial, like pretty much the main faction warfares of the four. So it's good to see like that won't hopefully change. Take care, Tien. Thank you so much for stopping in and listening to the stream, and thanks for earlier's little session with us doing a little bit of that and this when it came to some good times for practice. Very cool. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. So yeah, there's so much cool things that are going to be introduced into faction warfare recently with that pirate group. Now all the pirates can actually focus on their stuff. I mean, it's not going to be all of them, right? Like we're still probably going to see some of those pilots take advantage of those other pilots coming into faction warfare. Now, I feel why they added the pirate faction warfare, not only because they do a lot of like, you know, a lot of contesting, not like in contestant to like our actual like, you know, our war zones and stuff like this, but like they do hold a very prominent position within faction warfare right now with everybody, and I feel that it kind of ruins it a little bit to an extent, because we all know that pirates always are wearing implants, always drugged up, always have like their skill points are beyond belief. It's ridiculous, right? So for them to stay in faction warfare in their space, like having a pirate one, I think it's going to be amazing. But again, we're still going to see a bunch of pirates coming and start picking off, you know, who they can pick off. We're still going to see that. I don't think that's going to come to an end, but I feel that having that pirate section is going to be just, I don't know, it's going to be great. I think it's going to be a great feature. Let's read the chat a bit here. So all I want is to have them remove the Advanced Navy 5 plexes. The farming is tanking our LP and making you have to farm to kill farmer. Yeah, I hate the farmer. Oh god, it's so annoying. I agree with that part. Me being a pirate, yeah. are we talking about farmers like a bot farmer, or are we talking about like people who only like just do like actual just plexing, like ninja plexing? All I want is to have them remove the advanced in A5. Just the fives though, you're saying. Interesting. I don't know. I don't really see any issues with the current Navy Advanced 5 platforms. Um, Although the advanced ones could be a little bit out, like really out there. Where, okay, yeah, I see where you're going with this now. Yep. Okay, I see where you're going with that, Chad. Yeah, I agree with that part. See that part? I see. This is the stupid thing about the game in a bit where that I kind of hate is alt accounts. Okay, alt accounts in a game breaks the game because Chad said it right there. I can multi-box 5 destroyers and literally keep them in a plex to farm it, right? The fuck is that, right? This is why I like to see, I like to see individual accounts and literally one person contesting, right? One person, one account contesting zones. I don't want to see a multi-boxer with like 5 accounts like Buddy just said and like, okay, here I am. I'm going to farm all of these sites that are 5 with my 5 multi-boxing accounts. That's like the bittersweet thing about having an alt. It's like alts are good because yes, you can do other things, but then when you start manipulating the alt account and multi-boxing into what Chad just said, it just fuck man. It makes the game very kind of like ugh, really, really, this is what I got to deal with. You know what I mean? And if you're mining, like how you're saying mining alts, that's fine, right? It's whatever. But like when it comes to like something like faction warfare, it breaks the game. It breaks faction warfare. It doesn't make it fun anymore. It's like half these people are multi-boxing into their accounts, and it's just like, what? I don't know. It's out of control. It's out of control. Lot of condors here though. Caracals, Cruise Navy issues, pretty much things that we can't really fight. Unfortunately, a caracal I could probably fight because now I have weapon disruptors or rocket disruptors. Question mark, where are they? And are they by themselves? Can we attempt to do this? I wonder if these are... It's pretty even across the board, to be fair. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can't even scan that. That's fail. So I wonder if any of these guys... Let me ask Buddy. Oh my god, I'm not pushing the right buttons, I guess. Damn. A cat? I don't have my damn... Every time I want to fight something, I have the wrong thing. Let me read the chat a little bit, sorry. I have to form a fight and then they just run. Yeah, that part sucks too. I do use alts for mining to pay for them. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's okay. That part is whatever. But the issue is if you have to split the area, in fact, for they just pay all of you max pay. They just pay all of you max pay? Like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Chad Flame for selling ore to core mate to build his Titan sounds okay to me. I've never done factory before, so I can't talk about that. Mighty tried to multi-box it and know that you mentioned it. Factory since 2006. Part bitter, vet, part pirate, want changes, builds. Right, so buddy, are you gonna respond to me or are they fighting? Question mark? I don't know. Let's see. Question mark, question mark, question mark. We're just gonna keep waiting, I guess, until they speak. Like, actually, Sora's in the system. I might be able to tell if they're here. Rope scanners, combat scanners. No, okay, good. Can't scan that. I don't know why I tried. Okay, let me get over to this side. I want to see if I can see there. They
Drive
pay all 5
active.
accounts max, no split. If you mine, you have to sit in the area, and rockets. Oh, sorry, to slit the area and rockets. In FW 5 size plexes, you don't have to split the LP like the old days. Really? I did not know that. That's interesting. Okay, it looks like I'm not where I wanted to go. So let's go to the ones that are like down here. So I need to go to this camera.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, sorry, I was on call. We just finished the large 5. Any other 5s you heading into, I can join. Wow, I need to sit down to type this. I'm taking a break time to work now. I'm at work. Oh, no worries, dude. That's okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm a little confused with what you're writing because it, like, I don't know. Sometimes the sentence doesn't come across to make sense to me. Maybe it's just a me thing, but I don't know. The part when you said rockets was confusing. So when you wrote no split, no, you wrote if you mine, you have to slit the area and rockets. That part I don't understand what you're saying. But I think I understand the last part when you said in FW 5 side plexes you don't have to split the LP like. But I don't even know about that actually. I've never I didn't know about the old fashioned so I don't know. So like you're saying that you don't have to split the LP. So how would that even work? Oh yeah, you have to split the rocks. Okay, now that makes more sense there for sure. Wait, why am I so much further than where I thought I was? I thought I I thought I was. Oh, no wonder. My fucking distance was broken. That's why. I had it all stupidly situated in a different spot. I was like, wait, why can't I scan anything? Okay, the caracal. Let's go check that caracal real quickly. Bro, I could probably kill the caracal. Real talk. I can probably kill that caracal. I'm gonna pray that I can kill it. Let's see what happens. Let the medium 5 now. Alright. Gonna try and kill this caracal first. Oh no, the Augur Navy came? Bro, where's the Augur Navy right now? Where are you? Are you coming? Where are you? There he is. He's a war target. Good to know. Alright, Augur Navy's coming, so that means I can't fight this guy. Oh, wait, I can still fight. Never mind. We got a caracal and we got him. We can probably still fight. Let me go this way. Let's see if this Augur fights us. The Augur has, Oh. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work the way I want it to, but let's see. I don't even know if it has rockets on it, but I doubt it has rockets. Probably doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't even have rockets on it, so that doesn't make sense. God, what are you doing? Go this way, go this way. Orbit that guy real quickly. Oh no! Okay, Federation Navy Comet. Don't get caught, don't get caught. Thank God I didn't get caught. Alright, time to... Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. What's beside me? Fuck, there's nothing beside me? I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, they blobbed. Holy fuck, why would they blob, bro? That's insane that they blobbed. What? That was crazy. Why would they blob so hard right there? Yeah, that was crazy. That was too much. Okay, back in the... Let me read the chat. Back in the day, all plexes were size 1, meaning everyone in that plex splits the total payout. Oh, what? That would have been so good. Rip. Well, I didn't die, so at least we didn't die there. Question mark? Oh, it's a filter. That's all. I was like, what's going on here? Okay, so that actually was awesome to hear that, but that's too bad they changed that. Max payout of LP for all 5 alts. If it was done the old 5 payout split 5 ways versus, yeah, fuck, I wish it was doing the old way. That sounds so good. Well, 2 court mates and myself were basically the only ones mining, so splitting the rocks isn't a problem. Today we mined a large, enormous, and colossal ore anonymously. Then I went to work and my court mate continued with ice mining. Nice. That was nuts, bro. These mans literally just blopped in there. Like, why? Why? See, like, you want content or do you just want to blob? You know what I mean? And that's clearly not content. Like, that's just you blobbing. Like, that's sad. But he did take the site, so, I mean, GG's to that at the end of the day. But man, they really went in there. They fucking blobbed the shit out of that spot.
Warp drive active.
It is, bro. Honestly, like... It's so crazy how much they went. That is crazy, dude. It is kind of sad. It doesn't produce content, right? Like if you're constantly blobbing, there's literally no content for anybody. But it's good if you want to take the plex. Like fuck yeah, like do your thing, chicken wing, right? Like GG's to you. But in terms of content, no, you're not getting any content. You're just gonna lose your content. When doing missions, you could thank you so much, Chad, for the sub, my guy. Yo, bless your soul. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That means a lot to me, man. Really, 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 really appreciate that. God bless you. By the way, Chad is actually a commentary for the Alliance tournaments. Chad is also a Chad for putting out a lot of really cool ships that we got to blow up, including 2 times a golem. And great intel on a Phoenix that we destroyed. If you want to check any VODs out with Chad and some of his content that we were able to get from him, go to my YouTube channel. It's called Milk on Edge, the same thing. And you will see those kills on Chad. Very cool. And Zach as well. Zach, we got his Hurricane once. He wanted to fight us, so we got his Hurricane. And we did that. So check that out as well if you're interested in that kind of content. Let me check now where this medium navy 1 is. So from what I can see, there is, I think it's this one. Yeah, so let me go back to my camera and check that out.
Warp drive active.
Because everything here is not really, there's 2 open complexes, which is great. Like this system is Fleet, yeah? Fleet's like, there's a lot going on here. Might be streaming by Friday night. Oh, there you go. Let me give you a quick shout out as well, because yeah, I didn't even realize. I forgot for some reason that you're streaming. I don't know how I forget these things. It's LE Chad, Lit Chad. That's so funny. So wait, why is the LE there? What's the LE about? What is that? What's that? What does that mean to you? Yeah, I know. That's right. You just started. That's why I was just like, does he still stream? Fuck, these guys are in here again, eh? So you have the... Let me double check. Lee, I'm pretending to be an imposter. I'll have to go for downflight. Thank you so much, Mott, man. Thank you, Mott. Have yourself a great day, and hope to see you out there in the battlefields, man. If you and your friend, if you do end up getting in there. And Hato, thank you for the follow as well. That's very kind of you. And guys, if you have any questions about faction warfare, or EVE Online, feel free to ask here. And if you are in the game and you want to ask even, we have an in-game channel called The Toilet Paper, which is right here. And we like to share kill mills. We like to fleet up together. We have pilots from all across the board that are in part of like the community vibe. We share kill mills. We share fits. We just vibe out, chill out, that kind of thing. So if you're into it, check it out. Hang out. It's daily. It's open. People are in there regularly. I'm in there usually regularly. If I'm not, then there's others, right? And if you have any, questions, maybe somebody can't answer in there, send me an email, come to my stream, or send me a Discord message if you want to join my Discord. It's a quiet Discord. The Discord's not like a kind of Discord that you see commonly around. It is a community Discord. There's many categories of different games there. If you do join it, just remember to go to this section called Discord rules. There you can gain more access into the Discord by selecting you agree to those rules. Yeah. So check that out if you're into that and you're interested. That will definitely make for people that are, just want to keep in touch or whatever, hang out with us, post your kill mills there if you want to, anything like that. It's all gravy, all good in the hood. We welcome everybody. Doesn't matter if you're a Galante, a Caldari, a Mar, anything. Does not matter. Just come out, say hi, and yeah.
Warp drive active.
Let's head over to the other section. I want to check out the scout, see what's going on over there. I want to bring my TDs, bro, so I can just kind of go after the catalyst as well and shit. But I don't think anybody's in the scout. By the looks of it right now, man, it's quite a fly to get over there too. Yeah, scout, nobody's here. I'm not really gonna plex this spot, by the way. I just kind of want to see real quickly, like, if there's going to be anybody that fights me. So I'm going to sit in this plex for a moment. There is some hook bills and stuff out there that have rockets, so let's see what happens. Not so, oh god. How dare people play the game with others? Oh god. Wait, what? Oh god, are these people talking shit? Holy fuck, people. Okay, good. The Comet wants to play, which is great. We're going to try fighting the Comet, guys. Let's see if we can get this Comet. I feel like I'm super slow. This Comet might have drugs, and I feel like I'm probably going to lose the fight because of the fact that he has drugs. Which means if he has a speed booster, I'm probably going to die. Because Comets, for whatever reason, have a stupid amount of boost on them, and he didn't even want to fight me. That's actually kind of weird. I really did think this guy was going to punch in, dude, but I guess not. But definitely not be mistaken for tissue. Tissue. That's so funny. Tissue. Okay, I guess we're not fighting that Comet. That sucks. So I guess we'll just, whatever, contest this guy, even though my rockets are not even hitting him. Very questionable. I did turn off my MWD so that I can hit him, because the MWD didn't let me hit him. And rockets take forever to even hit. Like, so parable. Let me orbit 7500 on this guy. Maybe that will give me an opportunity to at least kill it. But yeah, we're trying to bait any rocket ships in here right now. See, this is the key thing to take note when you're playing Faction Warfare. What ship you're flying, what kind of modules you're rocking, and are you able to, fight certain ships? And always, guys, always fight on your terms. Never, ever, 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 I repeat, ever, fight on their terms. Unless you're just that confident you want to do it. Sniper boss, stop killing me. I would never. You killed me 4 times yesterday. I mean, that's Faction Warfare, my friend. And you're part of Caldari? Why is that guy complaining? That's so weird. No, I didn't. You deserve to die. Look at all the blobbing you're trying to do. That's funny. We were just talking about blobbing, but hey, it is a part of the game, but you won't get good content out of it. But like, you get a kill. I'm sure people get kills off that. It's not like the worst thing. But blobbing won't get you good content either. But it's just good for you. Like, you killing things are good content, but not for others. Like, you don't, like, imagine people always upshipping and like you just loot, like, literally they're just plexing. They're not really there to fight you. They're just upshipping to plex. It's kind of like you lose out on every content that you want, right? Because you're there plexing with an upship. It's it just doesn't make sense. Like, if you are looking for content, but if you're just plexing, then yeah, do what you got to do, right? But if you're not, then you have no content, and then it's just like blah, 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 blah. Sniper Bro is running 250 mil is comments with max snakes just as a warning. Ouch. Yeah, that's why I don't fight most comments or in general like pirates or people that have been playing this game for a stupid amount of time. I try not to fight them because I know their SP is ridiculous and I know that they're playing with snakes or, you know, some kind of implants. And it's honestly, that's what I was saying about earlier, guys, when always try to learn about your pilots that you're fighting and learn about like how long have they been playing this game? Like what like 2017, this guy has to know about implants. This guy has to know about drugs, right? So these are all like, this guy has to be a fucking bot. You know what I mean? This person is a traitor to the militia. So there's just, you know, there's things to take into consideration with pilots and looking at them and what it is that they're when they're out there fighting, right? And even the memberships of their corporations they're in as well. Like, you know, who is this corp and, you know, what are they about, right? And so sometimes you can get very vital information through a lot of the things like that. Just as I'll sorry, you what I think he's trying to say is you killed his bud last night. Linked above, which let's take a look at that. Where was it? There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dude, that's ridiculous. Holy shit. 337 million. Wow, 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 wow. That's insane. That's actually quite insane. Oh no, my stream is starting to cut out a little bit. I apologize, guys, if there's any little hiccups right there. Does he run that all the time? That's insane. But it's good to note those things. But anyways, for a little comment, yeah, those are all my alts. Wow, fuck. Why you put yourself in this situation if you're just going to moan, right? That's fair to say. I'm not quite sure you know what moans mean. Explains a lot. A lot is spelled A space L-O-T, not together, just FYI. You're moaning there's a group and not solo. Okay, how dare people play the game with others? Crazy. There's so much shit talking, it's hilarious. I guess we're gonna fight in this plex. I mean, fuck it, we'll just stay in the plex and see what happens. Maybe we get a fight again or whatever. By the way, guys, we do have a channel point. It's called Spotify Me. If you want to get a song to be played in the stream that you want to listen to, feel free to go to the channel point. It's literally 200 channel points. It's super easy. I don't know why I clicked that. And you will end up getting yourself an opportunity to play any song you'd like, except for Farm... What the hell, that other song that Chad requested that one time called Farmer whatever? Okay, we won't be playing that song. That song we won't be playing because that was actually pretty fucked up. But every other songs that are not fucked up we'll be playing today. And obviously with those channel points. So check it out. Check it out if you are interested in listening to other types of music. We are open here for music. Channel points are 200 channel points to listen to any other songs on Spotify, guys. So what I learned with the Condor with like NPCs is I have to turn off my MWD or AB, depending what you got. And you got to either orbit at 500 or orbit or keep at range, whatever it is. Obviously, I could keep at any range at this point. But let's just, fuck it, let's just orbit him at 500, let's say. Orbit 500. Let's see if we get a little bit more damage here. I think you could do that, right? You can orbit at 25 or 500. Because it technically is like anything in the radius. I think that's how rockets work, if I'm not mistaken. Or like missiles, right? I think. I'm not sure. That's the only thing with rockets and missiles I don't understand is like, is there a distance that you want to keep at? Or is it just any distance at that point, as long as it stays within the radius? If anybody can help me with that, because I've never understood rockets and missiles. I've always been super confused about them. Thank you for those that are here today. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you guys. I thought it said Felix for a second. We haven't even orbited yet, and we're still just like throwing shit at him. That's so funny how much, like how long it takes to orbit. Oh my god, that took forever, dude. Just took forever. Screw it, we're not even gonna grab that loot. Let's go. Takes so long to kill a fucking NPC with the Condor. I hate it. If you were using rockets, it's a little bit easier. I'm actually really shocked that nobody's fighting me, but at the same time I'm not, because I'm in a scout. And like, obviously there are way bigger, better plexes, and we're pretty far away. We're only near the Devon Gate, so that's the only thing that we'll be able to descan if there is anything in this general area. But yeah, I'm addicted to faction warfare. I don't play faction warfare just to pew pew. I actually like enjoy helping faction warfare where people are defending their homes and we're deplexing them to make sure that they don't get taken. Some people just play to shoot things. But I really like using the Condor a lot. It's one of my favorite ships of all of faction warfare. Well, I wouldn't say even just faction warfare, just in general. Like, Condor is like my number one, Rifter's like number two. And then like, what else do I like? I guess I like the Metamorphosis for like exploration. Missiles have a range and explosion radius. The range is based on travel of missiles, so fast-moving target can outrun the missiles, and the faster they move, the less signature they have, the harder the explosion speed is to catch up and apply. Interesting. So with this one, it doesn't say fall off, does it? It just says max flight range. So I've noticed that with rockets, they have fall off, but with missiles, they just have max flight range. So what's the difference between the missile then? Do missiles have fall off range as well? Hop in comms? Sure. Which comms? My channel? We'll go to Eve room 1, I guess. Yeah, we'll go to the Eve room. Wait, push to talk needs permission. Oh god. Stupid help desk. Hello. Oh wait, give me a second. Let me change my One moment, Chad. Sorry, I'm just changing my audio video shit because it sucks. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I was just fucking had it push to talk and it gave me a weird message. So I had to switch it off. Actually, you sound super clear. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's clear as F.
Right? So turrets factors have to do with range. So you have optimal fall off and then tracking, right?
Yeah.
So it all comes down to your transversal to make sure you track and the range you're shooting at, making sure they're within that optimal fall off range. And the damage is dependent on the range you're at, so whether you're in optimal fall off or outside of fall off, and the tracking. And it's not an easy calculation to know what hit you're gonna get based on that.
Right.
So but basically, to simplify it, being optimal or just outside of optimal, and hit them when they don't have a lot of transversal. So missiles, though, right? So missiles have a lot more to them, right? Missiles are dependent on a lot of things, and they are dependent on missiles shoot out of the system they're in, whether it's rockets, or missiles to some capacity, at a certain speed, and the missile has a certain time until it explodes automatically.
Okay.
So when you add those 2 times together, it'll tell you how far your missile goes. So certain ships have bonuses to missile range. Certain ships have bonuses to the velocity of the missiles, meaning the missiles move faster.
Okay, yeah.
Usually it's better if your missiles move faster, A, because they get to their target quicker, and B, it helps a little bit with the explosive radius, which is what determines how well you apply to a target. Explosive radius and explosive velocity also, by the way. So the explosive velocity is how quick the explosion of the missile bursts out. So the faster the missile explodes out in a direction, the more ground it's going to cover in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
And it also has an explosive radius, how big that explosion is. So the
Gotcha.
explosion, if the explosion radius is bigger, the explosion covers more ground, and if it's faster, it goes out to that ground quicker.
Oh.
Which means, so if your target is moving quicker, though, it means that the explosion has to catch up to that target,
Yes.
and it hits that target less hard and less of the target and less effectively, meaning the target will take less damage.
Okay.
Also, signature matters as well. If the signature of the target is there, the target is bigger, meaning the explosion hits more of the target because the target is bigger. So unlike turrets, where your things are as simple as transversal plus range missiles, it all comes down to your explosive radius, your explosive, like the speed of your explosion to the radius of your explosion. So the bigger missiles having a smaller radius that they explode, meaning they don't hit the quicker targets as well.
Okay.
And their explosion speed is also slower, meaning they don't, the targets can be a little quicker and get out of that explosion and only take minimal damage from the missile explosion.
Gotcha.
So you have all that into a counter. You, technically speaking, cannot figure out a missile unless you know the target's signature you're shooting,
Okay,
the speed
yeah.
of the target you're shooting, and all of that, versus tracking, you know what a maximum hit is, no matter what you're shooting.
Yeah.
So when you're shooting that rat right now, it's zooming around at 4,000 meters a second. Most of the time, he's outrunning your missiles. So even if your target is let's say your missile range is 40 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
And you're shooting a guy who's 35 kilometers away.
Mm-hmm.
If he's moving, like, let's say 4,000 meters a second,
Right.
your missiles have to chase him to catch him. Meaning they're not just going directly at him like a turret. They have to burn and follow him. So he
Right.
can, technically speaking, outrun your missiles.
Wow.
Another little known thing as well that I teach a lot of players that a lot of them don't really know. If you burn in a direction and people chase you,
Yeah.
burn into your missiles versus run away from your missiles, which means your explosion on your missiles is more likely to hit them because they're burning into the center of your missile. So it's
Gotcha.
exploding into their ship and exploding and hitting more of their ship more violently. So if they chase you, your missiles actually apply better than if they're running from your missiles.
Okay. That's noted.
So missiles are very heavy dependent on your opponent's speed and signature mixed.
Gotcha.
So like I said, when that rat is moving really quickly, he's sometimes outrunning your missiles, or other times he's just going so quick your missiles are not really applying properly.
Exactly, yes.
So when you turn your prop off, because some reason the plexes are stupid, and make it so that the rat starts going, like he's an interceptor out of nowhere.
Right?
If you prop, he goes into that mode. If you do not prop at all, he's going very slow.
Exactly what I noticed.
That attempts to act like it's fighting you. Which is why I hate novices, because some ships are not fast enough to naturally catch the rat
Right?
without turning on an afterburner.
Yep.
And then they'll never catch the rat, and you can't actually run a small if you're not quick enough to catch it.
Exactly.
If you're ball fit, and if you're kite fit, you just can't move, and you have to just shoot it.
Yeah, that's
Which is
what I've noticed.
It's pretty broken.
It
pretty
is.
broken.
It really is. I don't like that. I'm putting my MWD on, and all of a sudden this rat's doing MWD speed as well. It's just like, what the hell?
The reason that was made by happening by CCP is the rat is supposed to shoot any enemy targets within the site. So if an enemy target is sitting 100 off the site, the rat needs to be able to burn to that target to get in its optimal range and shoot that target.
Hmm.
So the rat is always attempting to burn to be at the range it wants to be to fight you. So if you're
Oh.
moving around really quickly, the rat, especially the smaller rats, because they do take into account the size of the rat to the speed the rat should move.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get battle cruisers in larges and opens to go like 3.5K, 4K sometimes even,
Oh,
depending
hell yeah.
on how far away you are and what's going on. Like that's a little bit annoying, but I understand why CCP did it.
Yeah. I swear to gosh,
So-
I've gone way too many rats in this site. Like, this is ridiculous. Every other second I'm fighting a
Uh,
rat.
It should be 5 rats per site maximum, maybe 6.
I hope
Might be
so. I think I'm only on, like, what, 3 now? Maybe 4? I think it's the 4th one. Fuck.
Yeah.
But they only came after 1 minute. He already came again. It's just like, holy shit. Sometimes I could sit in a plex and not see a rat for over half the time.
If all the rats were killed by a previous person, they will not respawn though. So if you go into
Oh.
a plex that someone was running earlier, let's say,
Yeah, yeah.
and they killed all the rats, and then let's say someone came along, kicked them out of the plex, and deplexed that plex down a little bit, and then you came in, all the rats were already killed. All the defenders were killed, so you're not going to get any more.
Gotcha. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's why I like a lot of those old fact war mechanics, but I don't like love a lot of them because like that's a good like having that stay stable is important. I believe
Yeah, I agree.
having things that change, like I said, the 5-plexes bother the living shit out of me.
Yeah, the way you were talking about it with the bots doing that kind of stuff, or even just a multi-boxer, it really ruins that experience. I really wish they didn't take the LP and and split it kind of thing. I wish it was like how you were saying the old days where everything was, fixed.
Oh, it's still that way technically speaking in the 1-plexes. It's never changed in the 1-plexes. Everything used to be considered a 1-plex. So if you ran a plex, you would get the full payout. But for every person you add, it got divided by the people that were running the plex.
Which sucks.
So 2 people is half. 3 people is divided into 3. But that's the thing though. So like if you're gonna fight for the plex, then you're fighting for owning that plex and flipping it for the system, not to make money.
That's what it
The
is,
whole goal of
exactly.
plexes is technically for system flipping, not as a way of means to make money. They just added LP for loyalty for what you're doing to the system, so you can make money. Because
Right.
Factware sucks at making money.
Well, maybe not today, but maybe before.
Oh, no, before it was the system was not very good before, but it was good enough where Factware was still playable.
Okay.
Like in the day, the factors that went into LP, where there was what tier you were. There's tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the higher tier you were rated, which was based on how many systems you owned and what level the systems were at. You could level systems up by donating to iHubs.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, so you could donate LP to iHubs, and it would upgrade the level of the system, and you'd get a higher payout in the system based on the level. And
Wow.
you'd go up in tiers. So like you could be a tier 4 and you would get 1.5 times the payout of a normal payout.
Holy
If the system if your militia was that tier. But if you're a tier 1, you were only getting like half the payout that you would normally want to get.
Holy.
So like there was a lot of problems with that. So like I never actually cashed an LP. I've not cashed an LP in the last 4 years almost.
Holy.
I used to just donate it all to iHubs.
Really?
Every day I'd log in every day and spend like 4 or 5 million LP on a weekend just donating it to iHubs so we'd have a higher tier. So people could make more money.
Well, there you go. But
You know,
I don't like that system. It sounds terrible.
it was definitely broken.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
I will say, like, one thing I'm not a fan of is like Battlefield's payout. It's extremely high, if nobody
Yeah.
contests you. If no one contests you, that is.
And
I
not
think
only
if you're
that,
actually fighting for it, you should get paid like that. But if it's just going to
Right.
be you sitting there and shooting like 10 rats and watching battle cruisers spin in
Yeah.
circles for 15 minutes,
Yeah, no. Shouldn't be paying out crazy. What I think with Battlefields too is they need to add a brawling-ish type of battlefield situation, like closing the gap a bit, because everything you get is usually kite, or you're concerned that it could most likely be kitey. So you bringing a brawler fit is probably the worst thing to do in a Plex, or sorry,
it
in a
is very
Battlefield.
problematic to bring brawlers.
It
I will
is.
say though, like one thing that is definitely scary is whoever gets the battlefield first really has an advantage, like
Yes.
a extreme advantage.
Yep.
Warp drive.
Um,
15,000.
because if you can decide to brawl, I'm just saying. Imagine I'm running a battlefield as Galente,
Mhm.
and we stack 15 ENIs on your warpin.
Right.
You all, you're not gonna want to fight that in your
No.
heavy missile Ospreys, Osprey
Exactly.
navies. So
Yes, I'm a formula.
you're not gonna want to fight that. So, but the problematic thing comes down to is you can't catch everyone when they warp in
Right.
always. So like kiting has become the meta for battlefields because they're so big,
Mm.
and you need to be able to fight at long range.
Yeah, that
Which
is.
is why I think like everyone thinks the ENI is broken.
Warp drive.
You gotta understand,
active.
before that, the Osprey Navy was the ENI
Mm-hmm.
to a T. It was the fastest of all of the factional cruisers. It had the most damage for its range of the factional cruisers. Its slot layout allowed you to still get good HP and/or rep power while being able to control the fight in battlefield. It's still a very good ship.
It's a good ship, but it's not as cap as it should be. It's heavy dependable on its cap, and right now it's does not like compare to what it should be. Like it should be fixed so that the cap is not completely broken. And that I
If they
think that's
got
the
rid of that,
biggest problem.
if they got rid of that issue, though, right? That's where the things become problematic.
Yep.
Is if you get rid of it having a higher cap usage, there is nothing wrong with the ship at all.
Exactly. There wouldn't be anything wrong with it.
Meaning it is not balanced.
But then you look at the ENI now compared to what the ONI is with its current situation with the cap. The ENI has speed, it has drones, it has versatility, it has what do you call this?
That's
The damage. It can fit armor plates on it and still be tanky and still be fast at the same time. It's just like, oh my god.
if you want my opinion on how to fix the
Docking
ENI,
requested. Docking
there
request
is
accepted.
a single thing they should do:
What's that?
take a low slot away from it. Period. It doesn't need that many lows.
Right, something to balance it there, or keep the
But I
other
don't think the
cruisers
bonus-
at balance.
I don't think they need to change the bonuses of the ENI. If they're going to
No.
change a single bonus, they should just change the range bonus and make it have a little bit less range.
That's
Because
right.
I have no problem. Like you gotta it's either take away a slot from it, and I just don't think it's probable to take away a mid. I don't think it's probable to take away. You could take away the utility high, but I think people would still complain about the ship, and that's not going to change it a ton.
Right, exactly.
Taking away a low might help, like make the ship better. Taking away a low might make the ship better. Don't forget the ENI got when it got changed originally. It was never always like this.
Exactly.
It just got changed like about a year ago.
Yeah.
It had 5 turrets that did around the same damage, but didn't have any of those speed bonuses whatsoever. It didn't have any utility highs, and it didn't have any range bonus really that was effectively helpful. So maybe just limit the range bonus and it'll be fine.
Yeah, like look at this. Look at the simulation, right? This is so ridiculous. You have 3 bulkheads, and you're going 2133 still?
Don't
And
even
then
fly
overheat, you're
bulk.
at 3000.
Well, Osprey Navies go just as quick as that. Don't forget. You can get an Osprey
Yeah,
go just
Osprey
as quick.
Navies, they're definitely quick, but they can't throw in, like, bulkheads and shit and be that quick. Like, ENI outbeats the ONI with having armor and, you know, plates and shit.
If you're on
It's
my
ridiculous.
ENI fit, this is gonna blow your mind. My ENI fit that I use is 800 plate.
This is a
And silver-
1600, bro. Look at this one. 1600, 1800 deep speed and 25 with heat. Like,
I
what?
wouldn't even do that. I use an 800 plate with an Ansil though. Because
Yeah,
if
the
you use
Ansil.
16, you're not gonna be able to get the Ansil. So I use an 800 plus an Ansil,
Nice.
I use a damage control, and then I use triple mag stab, and I use rails.
Jeez.
250 rails.
Yeah,
The
rails
thing
are
shoots
fun.
out to I think about 23 kilometers with antimatter and does around 650 DPS, maybe more.
Oh my god.
I go 2300 in it without my snakes.
Oh my. Yeah, see, and that's another thing. When you got somebody running snakes, it's just like it's so
Oh, yeah.
broken.
One thing I will say though is that
Oh,
the ENI is good, but I will say I think it takes a little more skill to run than an Osprey Navy.
oh yeah, to a degree for sure.
Because you gotta acquire the fact that tracking is playable. So if you're
Yeah.
shooting targets, and you're like frigates, but you're worried, you get tackled, let's say in a range ENI.
Yeah.
If you're shooting frigates, you have to actually know how to make your transversal and shots hit. Versus an Osprey Navy, it's rapid lights. Rapid lights are just like, you're a frigate. What do you mean? You're a wreck now.
Yes.
You know, like. So
Exactly.
I think that like the ENI is a little bit more of a skillful ship. I still think it's a little much. But the issue isn't the ONI is fine where it's at. I think the Osprey Navy is literally fine where it's at. It has a negative drawback, which is its capacitor.
I don't know. ENI is hot meta right now, and it's
ENI might be
not
the
good.
top meta. The issue is you can't bring everything up to the ENI. Right? You
Right.
gotta bring the ENI slightly down and everything else up to about where it's at. Ships are always gonna be
Yes.
less than others at the end of the day.
That's right.
So like the Osprey Navy, in my opinion, the Osprey Navy, if you're gonna make a bar, that should be the bar. Bring the ENI down a little bit,
Yep.
so it's comparable to the like right now it is technically comparable to an Osprey Navy.
It is, yeah.
But you can definitely say it's better by these reasons.
Mm.
I think the Osprey Navy has a few things going for it that the ENI doesn't. Okay, like I said, application.
Yeah.
So if you turn around and bring the ENI, let's say the range down a little bit, just because like, oh my gosh, sniping 75 kilometers for that damage is absurd. Bring the range down a little bit. Leave the Osprey where it's at. Like I said, let's make that the bar. The Caracal Navy, I think, is kind of fine as it is right now.
Yeah, I agree.
One thing I don't like about the Caracal Navy is that it gets an application bonus only to heavies and hams, so you can't really run rapid lights on Caracal Navy properly.
Exactly.
I'd like them to do something to make Caracal Navies with rapid lights a little bit better, even though I think they're still the best missile system in the game.
Yeah.
And they're broken as a missile system independently. They might, if you're going to make a missile bonus, maybe give a little extra love to something in that regard.
100%.
And then if you look at Amar, like the AUG Navy is literally a tank.
Oh, it's good. I don't think there's a problem with it. Yeah, it's just a tank. It is slow boating and yeah.
Very one-trick pony. It's very one-trick pony, and that's my one regard that I don't necessarily like about it.
Exactly, and nobody's usually going to bring it in a fleet, especially not to a battlefield. Like it's very
slow. It's slow and beefy, so it doesn't fit the kite game.
No,
which right now kite is kind of the meta all around Eve. The better you get at Eve, the more you want to kite, because when you kite, you can control fights better and punch up easier.
That's right.
You can fight more experience. You can fight as a more experienced pilot in a kiting ship because you can control your grid location way better in two fights in your. And that's why kiting is technically better than brawling always.
Oh yeah.
Brawling comes out to paper numbers for the most part.
That's
if
right.
both pilots approach F1 do the same thing, it all comes out to EHP versus DPS.
And
period.
SP as well.
And yes, in your skills.
Yeah, that's one thing I kind of like. I'm a little bit about the game that is bothersome is the skill system when it comes to flying in faction warfare, because as a new pilot, I can't compete unless I'm in a fleet, right? And then no, I'm telling you, man, as a solo, like I've tried this, and most people have better skills, have implants, have drugs. You know, the SP is insane. It's impossible to kill somebody as an alpha as a solo pilot in faction warfare unless that pilot is just incompetent that day, or he fucked up somewhere in an error. But most kites, you're gonna die.
I think that there's one thing that I will say is that a lot of new bros and alpha pilots get too focused on, oh, I want to fly that ship and that ship and that ship and that ship, right?
Yeah.
And they spread their SP so thin that they never are proficient in anything.
Exactly.
They're a jack of all trades and a master at none.
And
So
that's,
when
yeah.
you go against someone who has the skills of a master in that ship, you're going to lose.
Yep.
And that's just how it is. And technically speaking, I mean, Alpha, I think the community is a little bit hesitant and not as grateful as they should be for Alpha. Because back in 2018, Alpha didn't exist.
That's
You had
correct.
30 days. You had 30 days to sub your account, or else you had to make a new one and start from scratch, and you could never play on that account again.
Yeah, I heard
You
about
had
that. Yeah.
Like, technically speaking, Cad Flame is a 2016 character. I've been playing since 2014.
Oh,
But
wow.
because I never wanted to sub,
Yes.
I was just running Alpha accounts over and over and over and over.
Jeez, man. The struggles of that time. Yeah, I really enjoy what they have now today. This seems to be a very proper
There's a lot.
way
There's
of
a lot of
playing.
healthy things that are doing, and like I said, I think buffing some of these factional cruisers up a little bit would be very helpful.
Yeah,
Like let's say I think Minmatar is very weak.
Oh God,
The only thing
Minmatar is
Minmatar has
terrible.
going for it is the only thing Minmatar freaking faction cruisers have going for them
Sith.
is their speed.
Well, yeah, the speed is good. Their Sith fleet issue is really, really good in a nano gang composition. It could really
You're better off
kill out ENIs, apparently.
Here's the issue though. The reason it can kill the ENIs, right, is in a fleet it can catch an ENI.
Yes, exactly.
It can't out damage the ENI.
No.
It can't out tank the ENI.
No, it
because
cannot.
its slot layout is trash.
Yeah.
Its slot layout is absolute garbage, but that's a Minmatar problem entirely that I won't get into. And its bonuses are stupid in my opinion. Why do you have a double weapon bonus instead of multiple useful bonuses?
Yo, it's just facts, man. That's facts. It doesn't make any sense.
It's like CCP saw this ship and said, well, it can't be. They saw the ship and they're like, it can't be ugly and good.
Yeah. You know, this is the biggest problem with Minmatar and Amarr faction warfare right now is Amarr has such a beautiful fleet compensation whenever they run. And then
their ships are fleet based as all can be. And then Minmatar is kind of like
kitchen sink.
Very kitchen sinky.
And but the thing is, they have numbers. They have numbers, but kitchen sink. And then Amarr has a really great fleet compensation, but don't have as many numbers. So there's the the throw of it. It's really strange.
Well, here's what's really sad. If you're talking like fleet setup, Thrasher fleets are great for hit and run.
Yeah.
But that's a problem. Is Thrasher fleets are not going to be competitive in larger spaces.
You're better off with a Cyclone.
Cyclone fleet is good, and the Typhoon's good.
And the Typhoon, yeah.
Besides that, though, what faction ships they actually have that are good for fleet comps versus like Amarr. Og navies are great for sitting at a plex if you get in there first for a brawl.
Yeah.
Omen navies are really good fighters. The Harb navy is used a lot for structure bashes and is actually not horrible. The Penis, the PNI is really good.
Yes.
Range protection as well as the tank on it is unbelievable. Like, you think the Og navy's good? I can get PNIs to have more hit points than every battleship in the game almost. Like,
jeez.
The Geddons and Geddon navies nuke pressure is absurd, and their tank isn't bad either. I will say the rest of their battleships are kind of weak, if you ask me. The APOC's not really that good, but
nope.
But also, though, the frigate line of Amarr is not the greatest. I think it's probably the weakest of the frigate line.
I agree.
The Slicer, I would like the Slicer. Everyone loves the Slicer, but I think you actually have some skill to fly it because of its cap issues.
That's right. And honestly, even the Tormentor is a really good ship for frigates, I think, from what I've seen out there in some videos.
Cheap, it's alright. For cheap, it's alright.
Yeah, that's what it is, but
I think it's a little bit above the middle of the line.
Yes.
Like that's a really good ship to get into if you're like an Amarr enthusiast and you want to just fly a frigate.
Yep.
But the thing is, every other ship from Amarr is great. The Courser, Dragoon, Courser Navy, Og Navy, Omen Navy. I personally think Augur's a better logic than an Executor in general. Amarr is kind of stacked.
But the problem with their what is it called? It's the Apocalypse Navy issue is just trash.
Horrible. There's no damage. It's the APOC Navy, right?
Mm.
I was talking to one of my comp builders, one of the guys I build comps with for the Alliance tournament, and we were looking at it, and I'm like, dude, why would I run this when I could just run a Prof Navy and get the same range, damage, better application, and better EHP. There's no damage bonus to the ship at all.
No,
you can
there
literally fit it max damage fit and max range fit. Yeah, it might shoot to 70, but it's still only doing like 750 DPS. A battle cruiser literally does that more effectively, cheaper, and applies way better. And you
Yep.
can get links from a battle cruiser too.
That's
And
right.
it's faster.
Yeah, I don't know why they made the Epoch Navy so trash, but they need to up that ship as well because it's not fair that the other factions
Probably
are better.
the worst. It's probably one of the worst battleships for a Navy battleship in the game.
I agree. Phantomite actually talks a lot about that in his in that interview.
I don't dislike Phantomite, right? There's one thing that worries me about Phantomite. X snuffed, right?
Right.
His time in factual warfare is kind of limited.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you're talking to someone who's played Fac War for, like, he started playing Fac War after the Fac War changes basically happened.
Right. Yeah.
So he isn't as accustomed to maybe some of the more veteran players to like, this is how it used to be and this is how it is now. So like, we got to be grateful for a lot of the CCP changes to Fac War and not take some of them for granted.
That's right.
Now Phantomite's in my own faction, so I mean, he definitely got my CSM for sure. But also, like, we need the representation in Fac War pirate space. Because I don't even deem myself a Fac War pilot half the time. I'm a pirate who is in a faction.
Oh.
I fly like a pirate. I shoot everything.
Oh, there you go.
Except for... So, like, I'm going to run for CSM because I'm friends with a lot of pirate groups in LoSec too, and I think they need to be represented just as fairly as the other LoSec residents, such as faction. Because think about it, the no blocks are all getting represented. The J-Space guys are all being represented. It doesn't matter what you do out there, they're being represented. LoSec needs to be represented as a whole as well.
Definitely. Fuck, I want to take this fight, but I can't. Because this fucking guy is... I don't have the right thing on me. I have missiles, and he's got rails or blasters. I hate when this happens.
Have one in your cargo?
Yeah, I have only right now this. I don't have it in my cargo at the moment.
No, I run with the secondary script in my cargo always. The issue is you have to leave the plex and come back, so if they set up in there...
Yeah. Like, I need my TD mod on right now, not my rocket mods. I was hoping to fight a Kestrel, a Comet, a Caracal. If I ran into one, I want to test my Caracal skill here if I can kill it. Anything rockets I wanted to test against. Because every single time I have TDs, a rocket shows up. Every time I have rockets, a TD shows up. I'm just like, why? Let me just fucking kill people with rockets. Ugh, that's so annoying.
I love that mentality because I run a fucking tracking disrupt hook build.
Nice.
And the one thing I hate is a damn TD Condor because it outruns my javelin rockets.
Yes, sir.
And he screws my range on my javelins, and I just can't outrun him. So I die to, I tank him, but I die because I run out of capacitor.
Yeah, that's another thing.
And my TD doesn't screw over the Condor enough where I can mitigate its damage enough.
Especially if it's like blasting through you, going fast as F.
Oh yeah, no.
Just...
Me and I don't know if you know Crash Snaps, Gray
Yes,
Veil.
I do.
Me and him did about a month ago, did a frigate tier list stream.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, he had me on his stream to do a frigate tier list with him. And me and him are actually going out Friday night. That's why I might be streaming.
Like, going out, like, in the game? Or...
yeah, we're going out into Rome in the game.
Ah, okay, cool.
Well, like 2 Fridays ago, we decided to do a drinking game on his stream where people could redeem channel points every half hour.
Okay.
And we would put a poll up, and they could choose what drink we were going to make next to drink. And we sat there and just every 30 minutes they'd request a damn drink, and we had to just keep making drinks.
Oh my goodness.
we had a timer for every hour. Every hour they could request that we take a quote Smurf cum shot.
Oh gosh.
Drive active.
Oh, that sounds so wrong in many ways.
It's actually not that bad.
Isn't it what's that called? Hypnotic? The blue Hypnotic? Mixed with like some vodka or something?
It is Bailey's mixed with blue carousel.
Ah, very cute, very cute.
We're gonna do an Alaskan duck fart for this Friday, I
What
think.
is that?
Equal parts Bailey's, Kahlua, and Crown Royal.
That's quite a drink. Holy shit, you guys are going in with these mixers, man. That sounds like some girl drinks. Fuck.
Nah,
I
nah,
can't
nah,
do it.
nah.
I can't do it. Sounds too
Dude,
sweet.
I was a bartender for 8 years
Oh, very
before I quit that job. Due to some interesting reasons.
Hmm.
So yeah, no, I did that for 8 years. Dude, I'm only 25. Like I did that since I was 18.
That's
Like,
good. You're still young, man. Still young.
Young and enjoying the fun of playing this dreaded EVE Online game.
Right? That's
By the way, next time I see y'all and I bring out a ship, I swear to God, you better not bring ECM. Dude, I've undocked the golem and I'm like, okay, cool, this is great. And then a freaking Griffin Blackbird show up and just permanently jam me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
couldn't even lock a single target for the entirety of the fight that we had the last time. Like I was like, I'll fight y'all, but please, like, let me fight y'all. I'm not trying to feed here. I'm trying to get good fights. Like the first time we flew the golem fight,
That's right.
that was amazing.
That was crazy. So wait, in this second one, did you end up killing anything?
No, I didn't get a single kill.
Oh, that's so weird. How come?
I was legitimately permanently jammed by a person who was running Blackbird and a Griffin, and they just warp in and out. I'd shoot one and he'd warp out, and then I'd shoot the other and they'd warp out, and they would come back. I physically couldn't lock for more than 3 seconds.
That's why I was like sitting there and I'm like, I'm just orbiting you, shooting, and I'm like,
I don't usually get salty, and like the only time I really get salty is when I get asked for a fight. Like, hey, can you fight me?
Yeah.
And I'll be like, yeah, no, I'll fight you, but like, and then it just turns into like, okay, it's no longer a fight; it's absolutely dunking this dude.
Yeah.
But no, blobs don't bother me. Dude, I punch up. I love fighting like 1v5, 1v20 if I'm in the right ship. I love that.
Yeah.
It gives me the rush.
Oh,
But it's when it's like y'all are outnumbered like 20 to 1.
Yeah, that gets
then
crazy.
throwing in extra ECM and I just want to quit the game.
Oh, and I know your pain though with ECM. I went to I did a thing with my Drake where I was flying, and I told the people that they can fight me in the frigates, like get a bunch of frigates and fight me. But I didn't take into consideration that there was ECM type of battles gonna happen. I was thinking like, okay, you guys get a bunch of frigates and you just try to blow me up, you know. But ECM, bro, Buddy came, Brother Grimar came, and he brought his Mollis, and he literally dampened me, so I couldn't even target anything, and I sat there just being damped to my death. And I'm just like, well, that was scummy. You couldn't even like put up a better fight. Like that's all you got is a fucking dampener. Like, ugh.
One thing I will say, right, and this comes back to something we were discussing earlier when you ended up almost getting blobbed by that Ognavian friends. In my opinion, there's 2 types of fighting in EVE. Right? There's 2 types. There's objective fighting, and there's good fighting.
Yeah.
Right? With objective fighting meaning I don't care about the fight at all. I want this objective, either leave or die. I don't care. It's not going to be a good fight.
Yeah.
And then there's like actual just good fighting where you should actually fight with the spirit of having a good fight with people. And I guess there's just the third way of just getting kills. But like just getting kills is not actually, to me, something of achievement.
No,
cool, we just dunked the dude. You just dunked the dude. Cool. Good for you.
Yeah, that's kind of what his face, Hell's Angel or Angel Hell, that guy in Gal, how he talks shit so much. This guy would talk shit to me when I would run away from his ship, and I'm like, bro, you up ship like crazy. I can't fight this ship. This is not a real fight, right? Like, if anything, I'm smart for running away and not chilling here and trying to get fucked up by this big ass ship. And he's like, oh, you're a pussy, and I'm just like, what? Like, what knowledge is that?
I will say,
makes sense.
He does have one thing with what he's saying that I understand where he's coming from, because I will go and like there'll be people in Corm navies, let's say, a ship that I know you kind of have some knowledge with, Cormorant navies.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll go try to fight them with a fucking Atron, and they'll just run.
Yeah, that's something also I don't
That's the
understand.
problem.
Because that should be a good
they
fight.
they just want their LP. They just want their LP.
Yeah.
But they're not willing to fight for their LP, which I think is also problematic. In fact, where you should be willing to have to do a little bit more than shoot a rat that doesn't actually kill you ever.
Right? It's like, I get you want a ninja plex if you're like super new or something, you're just trying to get some LP to get some money together or get a ship or whatever, but I feel like even in that regard, like ninja plexing still doesn't contribute to faction
I think
warfare. Like,
ninja plexing was way worse and back in the day than it is now. Right?
oh yeah.
Because back in the day, you could run warp core stabilizers in plexes.
Really?
So one of the things what people used to do
That's broken.
is they'd get in a punish. Oh, by the way, warp core stabilizers also used to be a passive module.
Oh wow.
So you didn't have.
That's even more broken.
Also, also you could put more than one warp core stabilizer on your ship.
No.
So back in the day, people used to run punishers and throw 5 warp core stabilizers on their ship, and they could go into any plex they wanted in the game and deplex the plex, and just leave.
That's
even if they were
broken.
screaming.
I'm glad he changed it though.
Well, here's the problem also though. So the ship that people used to use, they'd get Mollusk navies and throw 2 faction scrams on it.
Oof.
So that even if they tackled the Punisher, it couldn't warp core stabilize away.
Right, exactly.
So that used to be a counter. And that's what it was used for. The Mollusk navy was meant to punish people who ran stabs.
Wow.
But they got rid of the stabs, and now Mollusk navy never has gotten changed, and it's been 4.5 years.
That's right.
So, like, that's a shit ship that needs to get changed.
Oh,
but,
for sure.
So, like, that's how it used to be. That's how bad farming was in the day.
God dang. Good morning, Greek.
So they've gotten better. They've gotten better. The newer issue isn't as much of farming.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's still a problem. Don't get me wrong. I think it's one of the biggest issues in fact war.
It really
but
is.
The different style of farming, like I said, sitting in a 5 with 5 Thrasher fleets. I'm sorry, who wants to warp in on 5 already Thrasher fleets?
That's what I mean. It's just like, what the heck?
And then they all get paid out. Like, they all get paid out. That's LP payout.
And the same guy.
You're getting. It's one dude running this. And he's getting paid out for 5 accounts, like he's 5 different people.
That's right. They algos right now. There's a guy in Calmill that has alts, and he has all the 5 algos running into plexes now.
And here's the one thing, especially with like the algoses and dragoons, right?
Mm.
Those are drone boats, so you only have to have one person have a scram, and you can assign all your drones to the guy in your fleet who has the scram.
That's right.
And the second he hits scram, all the ships will aggro.
Yep. Oh man, it's so crazy.
You just max tank all of the ships. Maximum tank on it. So it takes forever to kill your guys. They don't have to do anything but just sit there AFK while you play on one account.
Yep. Yep. That's why I'm saying earlier. I think alt accounts to a degree should not be allowed in faction warfare. It just takes away from the fun of being in a fight or what you're saying.
What an alt account is, right? Can you you know what I mean? That's the problem the CCP has to go through. Here's another thing for it. Technically speaking, it's illegal to multi-box unless you pay your subscription with one of your accounts using real life money.
Oh, really? Real life money even? Interesting.
It's in the terms and conditions that at least if every account you add outside of your main that you multi-box technically has to be paid for using real life money, not just in-game Plex credit.
Why is
But they
that?
can't decipher it just because they want to demote the idea of people just farming a shitload of ISK and having all their accounts be made to farm. So you could have 20 accounts running, vexers, really cheap vexers ratting and making so much ISK that they can continue to do it, and you have a ton extra.
Jeez.
And you never have to pay you know what I mean? And like you never have to pay to do it.
That's crazy.
Like they want people so like that's what it's but the problem is they have no way to prove that.
That's true too, yeah.
So I don't even know that was the thing in TOS a while ago. I don't know if they've taken it out. Some people said they haven't seen it in there when they looked. So it might have gotten taken out where the person just didn't actually read it hard enough.
Yeah.
Because you also know how it works, lawyer talk and shit too.
Yeah,
so.
for sure.
But it used to be in the TOS that you had to do that, and so many people just didn't actually follow that rule that they'd have to ban so many people. It's probably also not worth their time to look for it.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's crazy.
But like talking to CCP, a lot of these things, like they'll just be like, "Oh, we never thought about that, but it's good to know. We'll look into it," and they never actually
And they
do
never
because
do.
they have so many other. Well, they have so many projects going on. I don't blame them.
Right.
My biggest thing is I think CCP needs to sit down and like they have this big storyline and lore to Eve,
Yes.
and they just keep adding so much stuff that it kind of contradicts some of the stuff they just did a year ago.
Oh. Any
You know,
examples?
like the new pirate faction per se,
Mhm.
right? And all this stuff. A year ago, they just did a factional warfare change, and it was the first one they did, like the first big one they did in almost 5 years.
Oh wow.
Like that's like that. How long it took to to get that big change.
Okay.
Within a year later, they're adding all this new pirate stuff to factional warfare. It's the pirate races to factional warfare.
That's
So
right.
it's not going to affect the actual pirates. It's going to demote factional warfare and make people leaving militias to go join these new groups. So now that we have these organized groups of people in factional warfare bigger than ever and actually wanting to fight in factional warfare, now they're all going to go leave to join
Yes,
these
sir.
pirate the Guristas and stuff are going to get a lot of attention.
Yeah.
And you just redistributed the whole factional system, and now you're adding this other stuff, and you're taking players away from the organizations they're in. Here's a really good one. Here's one I really hated, and a lot of people don't like this if they don't understand it. Direct enlistment was the worst thing I've ever seen them do to factional warfare besides the 5 size plex.
Jeez.
Direct enlistment means you do not have to commit to joining a factional warfare corporation. You can just enlist yourself and do whatever you want with zero loyalty to the factional warfare area.
That's true. Yeah, it's
So-
going to be interesting with Pirates, isn't it? There's going to be a lot of diversity split, like you said, even guys from here being organized going down to the pirate stuff. But question that I'm wondering, though, is are they going to end up getting as many people, like Empire's people, like even like in this faction warfare, like staying with the militias, of course, but just going heavily into the pirate faction warfare now, compared to maybe sitting still in this, in this kind of thing that we have now currently.
Here's what I think is a lot of the I don't want to call them old heads because they're not old heads, but a lot of like I don't want to consider myself an old head because I've dealt with a lot of people who are like players from before 2012 who literally do nothing but sit offline and tell everyone else how they should play Eve and how they don't like the but they won't undock, but they'll tell you how to play.
Oh goodness gracious me, that's terrible.
I hate it. So trust me, I am really for changes. I really am, but I do think the one thing that's going to work, how it's going to go with that pirate faction, right, is the people who are not actually loyal to their faction, who don't give a crap and can drop it in a dime. And it's going to be mainly the directly enlisting people, the people who do direct enlistment.
Yeah.
Are going to go over to that faction because they don't care about what faction they're in. They just care. Also, farmers, I think, are going to go there. They only care about making money, and they only care about being in factional warfare for their own fights and nothing else.
I believe that 100%.
So I think people who actually have factional loyalty and want to fight for the faction they're in against the faction they're pinned against, and don't mind it, and don't care about anything but that, are going to be staying. Like a lot of Galente, like a lot of the big Galente groups, Food Network, Sedition, Fliat Pizza, of Essence, Hungry Network, Noir, those groups, a lot of those groups are going to basically be staying in Fakaware. If you look at in Galente, you look at the Caldari side, United Caldari is going to probably stay. Templars Calcip is probably going to stay. Like a lot of the bigger groups over in Caldari are also not going to go anywhere.
For sure.
I'm sure some of the smaller organizations that are like just there because it's LP and it's money and it's a place in Losuck to get fights are gonna go join.
Yes. I hope the Pirates.
I think it's mainly going to be direct enlistment. So it's going to be a lot of direct enlistment kind of people.
I think so. Yeah. Hey, what up, Kat? How are you? Welcome on in. We're just talking about the new Havoc expansion coming in November, I believe is the date. Here with Chad Flame. He's a commentary for Alliance tournaments and as well a Galante pilot. also a pirate, I guess what you were saying. And yeah, we're
Yeah, I know.
just
I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate who isn't a Galente corp. So like my fight style isn't plexing. It is more I like to just shoot shit.
there you go.
So I'll shoot all the neutrals. I don't care. Every target to me is just as valuable as another target. I don't always prioritize Calmel over neutrals. I prioritize what's the best thing to kill is,
Okay.
or
And
or the way to walk away with more kills.
oh, there you go. And so with that being said too, with like that statement that you don't really like, you know, you take any targets. Is it fair to say that you don't play faction warfare to defend like homes of like Galante?
I think that that's a bonus to me,
That's
right?
just a bonus. But what if like they were losing their homes? Would you care at all to try to defend those systems to deplex them, or is that not in the?
Oh yeah, that's in the equation.
Okay, okay. Because I know
Because
that's a
if
big
you,
problem, right? With faction warfare, there's a lot of people that join, but they're not there to defend the homes of those militias because they don't know any better, maybe, or they don't care, and they just fight to fight, and that's it. And then they go home. They don't really like, you know, participate much.
here's your answer to that question entirely. Deplexing is not my main focus. Right?
Yes, I agree. Mine neither.
If it is a system that is important, in my opinion, keyword in my opinion, because
Mhm.
everyone can make an argument that any system's important, and
That's
I don't
right.
have to listen to them.
No facts.
But if there's a system that I deem important, and there are a few that I deem very important, I will go there and I will deplex.
Okay.
But I think I will prioritize killing the people who are pushing the system up. So, like, if there's people oplexing the system, I'm not going to sit there and attempt to counter them by deplexing. I'm going to try to shoot them to get out
That's
of the
right.
system.
I agree with that. Yep. That's I think. See, that's what
So, like,
I think is the best way to do faction warfare. Not to just be like, oh, I'm gonna ninja plex this. This guy comes. I'm gonna leave, go to another plex. You know what I mean? So I like that what you're saying. I definitely would rather fight them out of the plex.
yeah, and instead of sitting there and deplexing to make the system stable, I will, like, what I do instead of deplexing, right? If systems are not like at the peak of, and here's another thing too, though, is the thing that demotes the idea of deplexing. There's two things. One, the LP payout is horrible.
Yeah.
It's not comparable to oplexing. So what incentivizes people to deplex other than full loyalty to holding a system?
Yeah, what their homes are, staging areas, kind of stuff.
Yep, and B, most of the time when a system is heavily contested and to the point where you feel the need to deplex, like you're backed against the wall, the force numbers are very overwhelming from the other side, and it works both ways. It works both ways. For all militias, it does seem very one-sided that the attacker helps. The attacker has a better advantage to take a system than a defender, especially with the new fact war changes. Back in the day, sieges were actually hard, and defenses were actually really good. It was not bad. But I think the attack
Hello?
less than the guy who's on the other team plexing. I'm getting paid less. I could go next door and try to flip that system. Nowadays, flipping the system next door to the one that they're attacking to make yours a no longer a front line is easier than trying to deplex your own system, which I think is stupid. Like, front lines were made to conjugate fights in a single few areas, you know, and that's where the fight should be happening, not just you guys are attacking this system and we're attacking this. It's literally like the NBA. Dude, it's the NBA All-Star game. Dude, you just pass the ball, someone lobs a three, while the rest of the guys are just laying on the floor watching, not playing defense.
Exactly. Yep. My gosh.
So that's the problem with fact war is all that. I think objectives need to change a little bit.
Yeah.
I also like the idea of making the objectives like an ESS.
Okay. Yeah.
So you cannot not fully like an ESS. Like, I still think kiting and using micro warp drives is a valid thing. I don't think they should limit gameplay. I'm very against limiting gameplay.
Of course, I agree.
That's like my stance when they made the. Well, my stance when they made the advanced plexes was I almost quit the game.
Really?
Yeah, because I said that's stupid. You're limiting the ships in factional warfare to T1 and Navy.
Well,
You're
no.
getting rid of the pirate. Well, back when they first released it, you had to go around like 6 systems just to find a single advanced plex.
Yeah, exactly. And they raised the bar now, so it's
And
like
that
more
helped
frequent.
a ton. That helped a ton, and that change was proper. And I think the way they went about that change is perfect.
Oh, okay.
But when they first released it, I was very against it because I was my top ship was the Worm, and my favorite PvP style was warping in on 3 faction frigates and fighting all 3 faction frigates alone by myself.
Drive active.
And this worm
I'm
can
punching up. I shouldn't get punished. You know what I mean?
for sure. And the worm, isn't that like a T2?
It
No,
is
it's
a
Navy.
dude, it's a pirate frigate. It's the Garistas
Oh,
frigate.
I see.
It's not even a T2.
Yeah, it's a pirate frigate. So wait, pirate frigates were able to go into non-advanced sites before?
They're still not allowed. You can't take a pirate ship into a medium navy.
No, not a Navy. Yeah, you couldn't. But and not even in the past, right?
Before advanced sites,
Yeah.
Drive active.
they could.
Wow, really?
So like a Garmer could go in what is a scout now. It used to be called a novice.
A novice.
Garmers could go in those plexes.
No way.
Yep.
Wow.
Which I think that's not actually horrible for fact war because they balanced it a certain way, right?
Yeah.
So the balance behind it though was that assault frigates could not go into a scout.
Oh,
They had
wow.
to go into a ship class above the small. T3 destroyers could not go into a small. They had to go into a medium. They had to go to the plex above it and fight cruisers because of their power levels, you know?
Hmm.
Like the only
wild.
ship that they had. Yeah, so like that's how it used to be. And that was not that long ago. Like I said, that's about a year ago now. Don't forget, a little over a
Wow.
year ago.
Yeah, that's right, because they only recently changed faction warfare like last year in like what, November or something, like late in the year. Where now you don't have
So
to
like
be in
there
a
was a lot of
corporation.
dramatic changes. Yeah, there's a lot of dramatic changes that I thought were very bad at first, and I reached out to CCP as well as a couple CSM members and had some discussions and let them know what my thoughts process were.
Hmm.
I spoke up for the alliance I was in and let them know, hey, this is how this entire alliance feels, and a lot of the militia over here feels. Can you maybe look into finding something a little bit more balanced? Because like I said, one thing I hate is you shouldn't be discouraged from running a ship anywhere in Eve.
Exactly.
Like if I liked playing Maguses, you
Hmm.
shouldn't handicap the Magus in this area of space and tell me to fuck off and go to, nullsec.
Right, exactly.
So like that's one thing I'm very for is like promoting every ship to have a usage value.
Definitely agree with that. So one thing I have to
So like
ask.
I guess
Yeah, one thing I have to ask was, what's the deal with Gal having so many pirate friends doing their dirty work?
I don't think it has to do with Gal having pirate friends.
I mean, I see it every time I go towards alternate and Nen. There seems to be a pirates with the Gal hanging out and defending Gal over, they'd rather shoot Caldari over Gal. I like, why is this happening?
Listen. I will tell you one thing. I can tell you.
How much you
There's
paying
2
them?
groups that they're not getting paid. They're not getting paid. I know the 2 groups you're talking about directly offhand, without you even having to say them. Exodus and Plow.
Yeah.
Plow is ex-Galmo.
Oh.
At one point, a lot of the Plow people were in Galente Militia, and they have direct enlistment set, so you can only join Galente Militia if you're in Plow.
Interesting.
So, because some of their guys are direct enlist in Galmil, they have to help Galmil, because then they would have AWOXing issues within their corp and standings issues.
That's right. Wow.
Exodus, on the other hand, let's just say Exodus and Sedition have a lot of mutual friends. They have some mutual friends.
Yeah, Sedition is just, my gosh, sometimes too much.
But here's the thing, though, is that Exodus will shoot everyone else that's not in Sedition. Hell, Exodus will shoot Sedition if they're not trying to team up. Like if there's a grid with equal Calmil, equal Galmil,
yeah.
Exodus is going to shoot Calmil first, just because they work with Sedition more than anything. right?
Wow.
So out of respect for Sedition, if Sedition wants to work with them, they'll work with Sedition before they work with the people that they don't normally work with. Which is kind of it's not blue
Right.
at all, but it's like if I warp on grid and I see you fighting a
Yeah.
neutral, odds are I'm going to shoot the neutral before you.
That's how I am when I usually see a gal mill and I see a neutral. That's how I do it. I usually try to shoot the neutral because obviously the neutral's gonna shoot one of us at one point and double team, right? So I think it makes sense that Gal and Cal team up to kill the neutral and then figure out what happens after that. Similar to the Phoenix kill that we got.
Well, that's the thing is Galmil and Calmil have wanted to work together with certain objectives before,
Hmm.
which I think is fair. One thing I have, like a rule I tend to have is I will accept almost any 1v1 that's put in front of me.
Yeah.
But if someone comes to ruin that 1v1, I want you to stop shooting me, and I'm going to stop shooting you, and we're going to tag team the asshole who tried to ruin our 1v1.
That's right.
You know? Now, I will say if it's not like a planned 1v1, it's just multiple people warping in on me, and I'm fighting you, and I'm fighting this guy. I'm fighting based on survival.
Exactly.
Survival.
Yes, sir.
Look, if it's someone I know, and someone I know is just trying to 1v1 me, and they're not friends with this other group, I will probably just stop shooting them to shoot the guy who tried to third party and punish them
Definitely.
for ruining the fun of Eve.
Heck yeah.
The spirit of 1v1ing is
So-
something I meant.
With the new Pirate Havoc faction warfare that will be coming, do you believe that most pirates within current faction warfare space now will start shifting more so onto that side and leaving alone more of this space to just Gal and Cal? And I'm sure that we're going to see still the odd guy come in here and still try to get some picks off, but do you think more
gonna say no.
majority will go? No? You think it'll still be the same kind of thing going on?
I think if they're pirate, right, and they're not loyal to faction at all,
Yeah.
and they're just there to kill shit, they're just there to kill shit in period, right?
That's right.
They're gonna go to hot locations.
So you don't think they'll
Comma.
want to fight other pirates that are out there to give themselves a challenge?
Well, like I said, that pirate race isn't going to be pirates. It's going to be factional warfare people,
Correct.
or people directly enlisting to do the same thing we're doing,
That's right.
just under a different brand, right?
That's right. And even then, I think pirates will still invade that space as like their own entities, not like part of the faction warfare pirate entity.
Yeah. They're going to go over there though because they're going to expect it to be a hot spot.
That's
So
what I'm
off the gate, they might go over there. But if there's a battlefield in Nenamilia,
F.
and that's where the pilots are going to be,
Yeah,
they're going to go to Nenamilia,
fair
not
enough.
over there. They're going to go camp the outside of that battlefield with their 2 interceptors, their Bifrost, their 3 Osprey Navies, their 1 exec Navy,
Yeah,
and their fucking 1 Vedback that they always do.
always.
You know how it works.
Of course.
I get chased by those people all day. Are you kidding me?
Right?
They don't, like you say, Exodus helps out with Galman. No, they shoot the shit out of me whenever they see me.
I guess it
Are you
comes
kidding
down
me?
to
They-
more of
They
a.
see me. They see me. They're like, we got to kill that.
Yeah, we
dude.
gotta get his
ASC. And it's funny because I actually get along with those people pretty well.
Right.
Even though, like, I scrimmage guys during AT, I'm not friends with them,
Right, right.
but like, they know who I am. I know who they are. There's mutual respect.
It's interesting.
So it's funny. Like, you know, I shoot who I see.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I am too. I just shoot what I see. I don't have
Yeah, like
any
the oth- the
relation
other-
pirates.
I know we talked the last time when we were talking about AWOXing.
Mm.
That seems to have gotten a little bit better.
It
but
has, yeah. Although we recently came across an AWOXer and Cal militia here about a week ago. Some guy just, well, how was it? Oh yeah, he again the same idea, right? Like, hey, leave my Plex. This is my LP. It's a 1, not a 5. But he doesn't want to leave, and then AWOX begins. And that went crazy the last week. This guy was going off the fucking chat walls. Just, man, it was insane.
I can understand if the dude like fought 5 guys in that Plex and like really had to like stay in there and take multiple fights and really worked hard and is trying to get that LP, and then you show up and he's done like 30 minutes of work and you show up with like 45 seconds left and just
fuck
don't
yeah.
want to leave just because you want to whore on it. I can understand being frustrated with that.
I almost
But
AWOX
there ain't no
somebody.
reason to lock the guy and shoot the guy. It's just like, dude, you're typing in local and be like, hey, dude, this is what I went through, all the hoops I went through to be able to get this LP, and you just nabbed half of it.
They don't even
Like,
care
show
after
your
that.
frustration.
They don't even care.
You know what I mean?
They don't care, dude. I went to a guy 2-3 days ago, maybe even a couple days before that, but this guy did just that to me. I said, we had a minute left in the plex, and I said, bro, I have this, no worries. It's a defensive plex, you don't have to be here. There's no, there's no war targets, we're good. And he didn't
But
even
then
want to
that's where
respond.
farmers are more of an issue than AWOCs or stuff.
Oh yeah,
that's more
not,
farmer issue.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely not an AWOC scenario. Although he would be in line to be AWOCs because of that stupidity.
This past weekend, was it this weekend or was it like 2 days ago? Was it yesterday? Dude, I don't know what day it is anymore.
I don't.
It might have been Monday. I think it was Monday, right?
Yeah.
I logged on and
What the fuck?
I was fighting Cowmill. I undocked a Barghest because I'm bored.
Yeah.
Like a 3.3 billion-esque Barghest, and ended up like getting killed. And the guy who was on one of the neutrals that was on grid was like, "Yo, Chad, like I know who you are. You kind of know who I am. You want to shoot these guys together so we actually get a fight? Because like you're fighting 6 dudes in Cowmill by yourself.
Yeah.
Want me to help you try and bounce the numbers out? Like I'm not going to fight them by myself. You're not going to fight them by yourself. We have to group up to fight them." And I'm like, "Sure, let's do it."
Yeah.
Well, we ended up having a bunch of pirates come in the local as well that were like shooting us before Cowmill, like you kind of mentioned a second ago. And I handed the bro a Varger, one of my Vargers, and I got in a Sleipnir and we went around, and we went to a gate, and some Galmill guy pulled a curse out because we were shooting neutrals that were his friends. So he literally went and got a curse and started nuding out the Varger and nuding out the Sleipnir as a blue. As a blue, to me. I told him that's my Varger. Stop shooting the Varger. Please shoot the other shit.
That's right.
Or leave.
Exactly.
And you know what he did?
What?
He started shooting me.
Really?
Because I told him not shoot my friend.
Dude, I just got stuck on the structure. What the fuck? I'm fighting this catalyst right now. Yeah, every time I notice sites that get bigger than small and scout, sorry to cut you off, fucking always hits me on the structure. I almost died there because of that bullshit.
Well, that's the problem is when you hit orbit, something. Like what I'll do nowadays is if I'm kiting, I'll hit orbit and then manual pilot around the structures. Like I try to make it easier than just full manual piloting anymore. I'll orbit and then manual pilot around the structures or when they do a maneuver, just to try and make it a little easier. But
definitely,
because I need to play Eve a little more relaxed. Because when I'm actually playing Eve, because I don't just commentate AT, I'm a captain of a team.
That's
too.
right.
So when I play, dude, it's like fucking stress, max stress levels.
You should have seen me the other day. I was FCing, not by choice in a way, but like to an extent, right? And the thing is, they started piling in like 20 people. I'm FCing 20 people, and I'm like, holy shit! Like, what's going on here? I've never done this before, and it was fun though. But it was, man, it's something I was just like, oh my god, hopefully I don't fuck this up, you know. Hopefully.
Hey,
but it worked.
Listen, here's my advice on that. Talk,
of course, yeah.
Just talk, because we went to a fight not that long ago, and some guy who was like trying to learn how to FC wanted to FC the fight. And what was kind of funny, I showed up to this fleet that was kind of thrown together, but it wasn't like the fleet wasn't made to go to a battlefield, right?
Yeah.
It was just some guys hanging out, and then we joined up with them, like our fleets merged, and they said, well, let's go fight these guys in the battlefield.
Yeah, I got him. I kited him. Yes, I win. Sorry, I'm so excited.
You're good.
Fuck yeah, buddy.
But yeah, we grouped up, merged fleets, and the guy who had the main fleet originally said, I want this guy to FC this. And me, I don't care enough to say, no, I'm going to FC it. But we went in there with a bunch of Brutixes and Myrmidons, and there was 2 Calmill and Punishers on the button, and the rest were in Osprey Navies and Scythes. Like 2 Scythes, a bunch of Osprey Navies, and 2 Tackle Punishers.
Jeez.
Shit you not, we went in there, and one of the guys on our group was in a Blackbird and one was in a Geddon, and they said, we'll take care of Logi, we're going to nude out the Scythes and jam the Scythes. Call targets that are like tackling us, and then call targets that are shooting us.
Oh, okay.
We go in there, shit you not. And I'm not trying to call the dude out, but like you just need to get better. Like it's a mistake. It's a mistake. You got to learn from it, and you just need to get. If you want to do this, you need to get better. or leave it to someone to show you what you got to do better if you want to do it.
That's right. Oh my god.
We go in there and the dude says, shoot the scythe. Scythe burns 85 offense out of everyone's lock range, and he didn't say a single word for a minute and a half.
What the
People are like,
hell?
so what are we shooting? And the dude was just like,
Warp drive active.
like the only thing you hear is like very low,
What the
Like dude was like mentally checked out.
What the hell? Oh dear, no.
Well, the next thing you hear, we lose half our fleet. The next thing you hear him say is, "Well, I'm in half armor," and you hear his CEO, alliance leader's like, "Someone else call targets."
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. I'm like, everyone in this Ferox Navy broadcast the Ferox Navy, and everyone else was like, the reason we died,
Docking
like they were
permission
saying at
granted.
mid fleet, is we just don't have the damage to kill the stuff in here, guys.
Uh-oh.
And it's like, no, the dude's just not calling targets. So I'm like, no, everyone alive, stop what you're doing. Shoot this fucking Ferox Navy. I want newts on the frigates that are tackling us. I want newts on the Ferox Navy. Dude, Ferox Navy died in 30 seconds.
Wow.
With two scythes on grid. 2 scythes, and we were able to burn the Ferox Navy in 30 seconds.
Hell
Killed
yeah.
4 more ships. Killed 4 more ships, but we lose a fucking Raven Navy, a Geddon, 3 Brutix Navies, and 2 Merms.
My
Because a dude,
Active.
and I know Blackbird, because the dude just was,
God, the Blackbird too. Yeah, that's
So if I had to say what you gotta do, just talk. Like, just understand your range and be like, this guy's in range of us, and shoot him. And just watch the range of that guy.
yeah, that's right.
If you don't, if you're kiting and need an anchor, have somebody else anchor. Say, hey, you guys anchor on this guy. I'll call, you anchor to
That's
make
right.
life easier.
Yeah, I think that's
I've seen
good.
the only thing I'm seeing is hard at is you're looking at this massive grid,
Docking
and you
permission
just need to
requested.
understand what
Docking
ships do.
request
That's the hardest part of SC.
That's exactly what I kept telling like certain people. Like I was like, okay guys, if this is this big of a fleet, I have this guy with me, I have this guy with me. They're experienced FCs, so they're going to be making the call outs. I'm going to be learning and listening to them as well, so I could, do this in the future and make call outs. But then there was a situation where two Courser Navies showed up, and no, 3 of them showed up, and I was just like, yeah, let's take this fight. We have enough DPS. And I guess I just mitigated it so well that we were all successful, killed all 3 of them, and I was just so happy. It was like my best FC moment in history for me. But yeah, when it gets crazy, bigger ships, like that's something I'm still learning and trying to understand. Like what this ship do I want to prioritize over this ship? But they've been helping me with that anyways. Like they've been giving me pointers, so hopefully I can keep going.
The hardest part when you become an FC, there becomes a time when fleets just become so big and like either and it's so doctrinized
Yeah.
that that it's like we need to shoot E-War, we need to shoot Logi, or we need to shoot damage.
Oh,
And you just pick a fucking guy.
yeah.
Like it really doesn't even matter. Like there just becomes a point where, and that's where like I'm at, where instead of just being awed by the size of the grid, I should just be like shoot that guy and shoot that guy and shoot that guy and shoot that guy.
Yeah.
Like I said, just talking.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the
But
most
when
important part.
Small gang, like I feel like one of the harder things to not harder things, but one of the things that are a little bit like harder to do at the beginning levels or mid levels of FC is when you're up against like a kitchen sink gang
Yeah.
and you just don't know how well you're gonna do, and you have to understand all of your ships that are kitchen sink and all of their ships that are kitchen sink, and what you are going to be able to do, and if you need to get rid of E-War or tackle. Like if you know your kitey, maybe you need to get rid of tackle and Logi and E-War before you start worrying about damage. But if you're going in and it's going to be a brawl, sometimes you just got to get rid of as much DPS as possible to mitigate loss. Like that's the hardest thing. And I would say, I don't know if you like. You have to know Ghosty Gaming for
I do,
sake. Like
of course.
he's talked about you multiple times.
Yep.
He's on my AT team, and I trained him
Very
a
cool.
lot about E. Like when he started, he was like he didn't know what half the ships were. And then he just sat down with me and watched some AT matches and just learned almost half the ships.
Oh wow.
Just like within a month.
That's amazing.
And it's pretty cool. Like that's what I always recommend to like newer players. I'm like, even if you don't feel good enough to be on an AT team, reach out to a team that you might know some people on, or just reach out. Even if you don't play and just do like a scrimmage or 2,
Yes.
you're gonna know because most teams don't bring 10 of the same ship. You can't technically bring 10 of the same ship. Most teams will bring 10 separate ships, or at least 8 different ships to the grid, and you'll have to learn every single ship, why it's being targeted first, why it's being targeted last, what
Yeah.
its bonuses are, why it's a good target, why it's a bad target, how much damage you have on grid, how much E-war you have on grid. Like, you learn all of that stuff.
That's right. Yeah, that's man. I think that's gonna be my biggest feat is just trying to pick up that information because that's a lot of information.
And I will say, it's the quickest way to do it is actually just hopping on an AT team and doing a couple scrimmages with them. Even if you're not the guy they put on grid the day of,
Yeah.
you know, they're gonna put the guy who's got, you know, 150 million skill points on the grid, but they're, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna get better faster by doing it.
Ooh, I'm gonna play a Korak, baby.
You can, yeah, as long as he's not racket fit, or even if he is missile fit, you should be able to beat him. You might have to be out of disruptor range if he's missile fit, though.
For sure. I'm already
I think
trying
missile-
to disrupt him right now, but seems like I
Yeah, if he's missile fit, if he's missile fit, his missiles go out to 42. Just as a heads up.
Copy. I'm gonna try to orbit him right now and see if I can grab him here. What is he doing? Oh, he ran. No, I lost it. Damn it.
Farmer.
I almost had him. I hate these stupid big plexes, bro, with these fucking structures. They really just put me in a stupid spot.
Well, you want to hear if you want to hear something even more
Killed that
sad,
guy. What's that?
they added the structures. It sucks because I can't cloak in plexes as easily anymore.
That's correct.
And B, one of the days I was outside of a plex. There's structures outside that annoy me too.
Mm.
And I was flying my Raiju, which is worth like 200 billion-esque, mind you.
Fuck.
And I was fighting an Osprey Navy. And it's a frigate, by the way. It's a
Yeah,
fucking
that's
frigate. Right. And I ended up hitting a structure and the Osprey Navy, and I had him damped, so he can't shoot me. Dude scrammed and webbed me and started shooting me. And I'm kitey as shit. And I'm like, oh god, I can't. Like, I literally hit the panic button and started like spam pinging to come help me. I hit a structure.
I hate structure. Dude, that's why I died my one time inside of a large or a medium even. It was just the structure got me killed. I was like, you fucking
Well, the thing that was really hilarious was the guy I was like spamming that was in local.
Yeah.
I said, I'm at the medium. Please help. He turned around and said, my ship is too big, and left system to go get a different ship. Dude, we were outside of the medium, and I couldn't even tell him that before he left.
Oh, wow.
So my ass is sitting there by myself. Like, the good news was the Osprey Navy was ham fit, so he had really hard time applying to me.
Okay.
So he also, when he tackled me, he also started slingshotting himself, right? So he kept his prop on, right?
Yeah.
And then I immediately turned his prop off, and his ass drifted past me, and I started manual piloting the other direction and got free.
Oh my god, that's
dude,
perfect.
I was like literally like shitting a brick.
I would too, dude. That sounds crazy. I've only escaped once from that kind of stuff from a kite.
Well, the difference is the ship I was flying is more ISK than you've ever seen in EVE. Not killed, not lost. I think it's more ISK than you've ever actually like seen on grid, other than when I've undocked it once in front of you.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you have some serious expensive stuff.
My assets are worth over 1.8 trill.
Fucking nuts. Yeah, when I keep seeing you coming out with those Alliance tournament ships and all that, and the Phoenix, all that, I'm like, holy shit, this guy has everything and your mother in between.
Dude, a lot, and that's just one of the stations too.
Right? At that rate? Holy shoot, that was crazy. Yeah, I never knew that you were that big of a pilot out here when it came to that kind of stuff, like the money and all this.
There was a rumor that was spread by Cowmill about 2 years ago, when they saw how much money I was like using on ships and stuff.
Yeah.
A rumor started that I was personally SRP'd by Snuffed Out.
No, that's cool.
Like because of the stuff, because of how much big stuff I had and how organized I was as a pilot, and like how different I was than a lot of Fact War people. Like when I joined factional warfare,
Mm.
it was attrition. It was very attrition based. So everyone flew the cheapest fit possible, so that they could lose a ton of things and just
Gotcha.
keep coming back. Like Fact War used to be a spam of like Tristans, Merlins, Punishers,
Jeez.
Sniper Cormorants. It was literally a spam of that. It was had nothing. It was all about being cheap as possible
That makes
and being
sense.
able to afford more ships than the other team and continue to reship more than they do. Like that's what it used to be like. And then I joined factional warfare, and Amar decided to come over and help Caldari for a little bit.
Mm.
And they were bringing things like Gilos and Basilisks and Flycatchers, and we were fighting them with Atrons.
Mm. Well,
We managed to win.
It must be.
We managed to win the war, but like only because we were dedicated. Like that's the only reason we won.
Yeah.
So, but the problem was like I started doing more T2 related fits in those kind of fleets and showing guys like, hey, spending that little bit of extra money
He's aligning.
doesn't mean you're gonna live more often and not lose as much ships, and you're gonna do an easier job completing objectives. So militia started being a little bit more kitchen sink and a little bit more more than just the cheapest fit possible,
Mm.
which I think is good and healthy for the game. I don't think anyone wants to see, 25 sniper cormorants shooting a Draugr at an open outpost.
Dude, I just fucking pushed out a cormorant, and now there's another cat navy here. The same guy I think I killed a second ago, so I'm gonna see if I can kite his ass again and kill him. I almost, like I said, almost killed that other dude earlier, but
Yeah.
he ran. Seems like everybody's just running.
Hey, factional warfare at its finest, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Nah, I want some changes in fact. Like one of the things I also want, and it's going to be hard to implement, but something I want to put in front of CCP when I go to run for CSM,
Mm-hmm.
is some sort of reward system for people who fight more fair fights. Like in certain games, like loot per se,
Mm-hmm.
loot drops in a lot of different games, like battle royales or Eve and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
If more people shoot the guy, more loot should be destroyed.
For sure.
That makes sense.
It does.
If more people are shooting you, more stuff would be destroyed.
Exactly.
So, I'm wondering, like, if you're getting ganked and you're in a ship and you get killed by like 6 people, maybe
Yeah.
more loot should drop if you only get killed by 1 guy. So if it's a 1v1, more of your loot should drop than if you get killed by 6 guys.
For sure.
Now, I don't think that's going to fix the
Right,
problem. But I think if instead of like, oh, come in here and whore on this. Well, if you say come in here and whore on this, well, there's less of a reason for you to say come whore on this because you can get more loot
See?
if they don't decide to just put a scram on the guy.
I needed my TDs for that fight. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, it's funny. The same guy I fought killed me now because of the fucking structure again. It literally bounced me. He got more damage out. He also had rail guns instead of a thing, which I already knew he was gonna fucking go rails, but I was like, fuck it, let's see if I can even, do anything at this point at the end of the day. And nope, it didn't work out. I just died because of his rails. I was mitigating it fine, but the fucking structure! The structure literally got me killed, dude. Like, you don't understand. I saw myself bounce off of it, and I'm like, oh no. And then I started taking damage heavy, and I'm like, yep, I'm dead. So lame.
The reason I know about that sniper bro guy that was shit talking local earlier.
Mm.
So the guy I killed was with him.
Yeah.
The hookbill pilot was flying with that guy the other day.
Oh, okay.
And the hookbill decided to fight my corpmate, and dude I knew it was blingy. Like my corpmate's like, dude, this thing's got to be blingy as shit. He's not reloading any cap into his ansils. He's not dying. So I reshipped and got in my Katie's, my AT ship, because they were trying to like gank quite unfairly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I said, you guys want to use ISK, and you 2v1 a guy who's worth like 30 mil, and you're worth like $1 billion together. 2v1ing. I'll put some money on the table. So I did what any Chad would do: whipped his dick out and threw it on the table. Went in there, cloaked up, killed his hookbill friend, and and then Sniper Bro was alive, and I had him held down. But I hit a structure and he got away, and then he called me a shit tier pilot
What?
because he called me a shit tier pilot
People are
for
weird.
flying an AT ship and not being able to kill him.
Well,
Eh.
man. Some people like to talk.
I mean, so I just started linking his AT kill losses because he lost an AT ship himself. So I linked that in local and said, dude, you can't tell me how to fly an AT ship if you lose yours.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
My word.
So he's probably a little salty from that encounter because he left system and didn't say a word after that.
That's right.
But his buddy was the Phoenix pilot that we killed the other day. The
I
Phoenix
love
Navy.
that. That was so cool.
Nah, I was just warping around looking for fights, right?
That's right.
And I saw the Phoenix Navy, and I got on Intel and started like telling Intel to Sedition. I was like, hey Sedition, I see you guys have a fleet up. There's a Phoenix Navy over here. If you guys want to come shoot it. And the response I got was, hey, we're a little busy fighting this other fleet. If he's still there when we're done,
Yeah.
we want to come shoot it. So can you keep an eye on it? And I'm like, sure, I'm gonna roam over that way quick, and I'm like 2 jumps away, and I'll come back over and check. And I looked over there and saw your freaking Cormorant fleet, and me and my buddy accidentally warped our Draugrs onto your grid.
Jeez.
Yo, you killed my friend and his Draugr.
No.
And then I warped off because y'all were too busy looking at him.
Right.
By the way, if you shot me, my Draugr was worth $5 billion.
Oh,
Just saying, if you shot me.
That's insane, dude. 5 billion on a Draugr?
Yeah, dude, everything's maxed abyssal on it.
That's what it is, yeah. Holy shoot, man. That's eventually I want to learn more about fittings when it comes to like maximizing my utilities to being better at the faction warfare and you know, just competing with more even pirates out there. But God, it's gonna take a little bit of time.
Yeah, so I went over there and saw that going on, and I went back over to the system once my buddy died. I was like, well, let's go reship, and I also could check out on that Phoenix. Well, I warped back, and I got a message, yo, we're gonna go over to that Phoenix, and by then I guess the intel spread from Sedition to you guys.
Yeah, well, for us, we
you guys-
randomly bumped into it.
Oh, you guys, wait, that was you guys randomly bumping into it?
Yeah,
I
man.
thought Sedition was like, hey,
No.
you guys want to work together on this?
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's some people that possibly, like for me, or who I was with, we didn't know that. We literally jumped into the system. We said, one of my guys were like, hey, that's that guy who flies his Phoenix around and just tries to get a bunch of kills in low-sec faction warfare. And I'm like, oh, we should go kill
Let's go shoot it.
Yeah, so we did, and that was crazy.
Well, what was really funny is I told the Gamma guys, like, hey, there's a Phoenix there. And they showed up, and I was in system, but I was in my Draugr, and I warped to grid, and I saw all y'all there.
Sorry.
And they turn around, and they're like, Gamma's not going to shoot you. We already talked to them. They're not going to shoot you. We're all only shooting the Phoenix.
That's it. Yeah, that was so cool
And
to
I'm
see
like,
everybody there.
well, I was like, I'm not fucking risking this shit. 5 billion is fucking Draugr. I'm out of here. Went and reshipped and got in a Vexer to whore on the Phoenix kill.
Yeah,
and then Snuff showed up because Snuff got word from somebody, or well, not really from somebody. The second a Capital gets a kill in low sec, Snuff gets an alert on their Discord that tells you where it is.
Gotcha, bro. Sniper Hose literally tried. He tried to smart bomb me as I was warped to the gate in my pod, and he literally just missed by a hair. And it was like all I could do was laugh, and he laughed. And it was great. And he's like, "How did that miss?" And a mail he sent me, and I'm like, "I don't know."
Is he the Proteus, I assume?
Yeah. Oh my
my
goodness,
God.
that was so funny. Just seeing it, and as I'm warping to the gate, I just see him throw his smart bomb out, and he's just like, "Wait, how did that miss?" And I just in the locals laugh my ass off, and he's just like, "Yeah, I don't know how that missed."
Bro can't even call me a trash tier pilot if he can't smart bomb your pod.
That was so funny, bro. I saw it like as soon as I went to the gate. I was just like, I see him do it. Like I started laughing instantly because I'm like, yeah, I'll probably die, but I thought that was pretty funny.
We don't have any actual value implants on.
No, I have literally my what do you call it? Like very cheap, very cheap implants here.
3%.
Squire
With
power
3% fitting
grid.
implants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Nothing. I don't even need that Squire implant. I had that because of a different ship I was flying, and I haven't gotten potted yet, so I just have it still there.
Here's something I'm gonna recommend that I don't think a lot of people recommend for you. Eventually, you're gonna like want to compete in low sec. You're probably gonna need a set of implants in some
100%.
capacity. So I would start getting in the habit now of make sure your core skills are all up, so that way you can fit things properly.
Yeah, I'm working on that now. Like a few things. Like
You got your magic 16 done?
I do, but except for I think level 5 on like the odd few little items, which I'm currently now working on. Let me go to my magic 14 right now, actually.
I would say make sure you have those done. And
There.
another thing I'd recommend too that I think is very underrated, rigging skills.
Yeah, dude. I literally just almost a week ago I started putting my skills to level 4 and even some to 5 because everything I saw the other week I was like level 2, level 3, level 1, and I'm like, ugh.
But here's the issue though: is when you have drawbacks like the turret ones all have drawbacks towards CPU and power grid.
Yes, that's right.
If you skill those up, your fits will fit without you needing any implants or reducing something in your fittings. And the way I play the game is I do not have a single fit that requires a PG or CPU implant in any capacity.
Amazing.
I do not run genopods.
Yeah, no.
I would rather spend the ISK to bling out a scram and make it, or compact it even, to not fly a 3%. Because you're going to get more out of being able to say, well, I have a choice to pair this ship with a pod that's going to help its HP, its rep, its speed, its signature, it's a bunch of things,
That's right.
You have the ability to pair that ship with a pod, and you're restricting that ability, or you're restricting the pod itself if you're attempting to make it have fitting implants. So what I would recommend is that you get used to flying ships or make ship fittings that don't require you to have a fitting implant, because someday down, and like I said, get your skills up so you don't need that to begin with.
That's right.
But if you fly ships, I'd recommend never running. I don't run genopods. I know a lot of people are like, this fit is good with the genopod, and I'm like, yes, but you can't fly it without a genopod.
That's right.
Versus I have the ship. I could choose to run snakes. I could choose to run Asclepians. I could choose to go podless if I feel like it might not be a good idea to run a high-grade pod set because there's a smart bomber in local. I have the choice to fly it with whatever implants I desire.
That's it, man. That's the way.
Versus you're forced into running a fitting implant.
Yeah, I don't like.
So I'd recommend never make a fit that requires even a power grid implant, even if it's 1%.
I agree with that 100%. I do rather fly something I can just fly without that because it's just it's not worth it.
And also if you get lazy and want to pod home, or if you get podded because like lag or whatever, now you're spending more money and you can't fly your ships without it. You depend on it.
That's right, and not worth it.
And here's another thing too, is when you get used to it, like I used to own a Geno set, I'd start making fits. All the fits I had were being made with that Geno set, which means I needed to have it to fly all of my fits.
Correct. And,
so if it dies, it needs to be replaced, or I cannot fly my ships.
Gotcha.
I never will ever.
How are you still talking with me right now? I feel like you said you were at work. It's like how do you get away with that?
Well, first things first. Well, I'm on overtime also right now.
Okay.
Well, I work a 4 a.m. shift. I go in at 4 a.m. So a lot of my stuff is technically done for the day. I'm just like preparing for tomorrow.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Like right now, I technically speaking, I'm a janitor and maintenance worker at a college.
Oh, okay, cool. I used to do the exact same thing.
So like what I'm like doing is prepping my cleaning supplies for tomorrow. I took a break when I first hopped on here.
Yeah.
Because I'm in a union, so I get like a stupid amount of breaks per day.
Gotcha.
So I took a break and then I just started like cleaning up the area that like my supply closet and then stocking for tomorrow.
Nice.
because it needs to be done at some point anyways. So
That's
usually if I have buds that are like on the game
Mm.
or whatever, I'll not do any of that stuff until like a day like this where like, hey, I could just leisurely relax. Or like if it's a day where it's like, hey, I want to take it a little slower,
Hell yeah.
Which is nice.
That's really convenient. I wasn't saying this to
Yeah,
get you off the chat or anything. I was just wondering because it's like I know you said you're working. I'm like, how is he still talking at this time?
How is he not fired yet?
Yeah. Like, what's happening here? But no, that's cool.
Nah, like back when I was in a restaurant business, holy shit, like, yeah, no, there's no time for any of that.
No, even when I worked at the restaurant business was like that. There's literally just no time for anything unless you're on an actual break. That's the only time you're gonna be doing it.
Oh, geez, I was one of those people who like didn't really take many breaks when I worked there.
Oh, okay. I take advantage of it,
I
man.
worked everywhere. I worked everywhere in the restaurant. Like I was in line for management at one point.
Nice.
And that's part of the reason I ended up not being there anymore. It's because of certain people got picked to move up. I did not. They didn't know I. They didn't know I wanted to move up. And I was like, I thought I made it pretty clear, but and they're like, oh well, let's work towards it then. So I was like a little bit behind still, but they wanted to work with me, but I was behind a little bit.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were upset that they made an exception to allow me to try and catch up to that group versus waiting for the next one.
Gotcha. Thank you for the
So
follow,
a few
by
people
the way.
kind of got upset.
Graveyard Wifey. Sorry, Graveyard. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you?
You gotta chill. I understand the streamer way.
Yeah. But you know what? I feel the same in not so much like that kind of business, but like the same in the sense of streaming, because there's been, even in Eve, which is very surprising to me, I have not yet got one person to say, hey, I would like you to possibly be a part of our stream team, right? Every new person that I came across when I was streaming Eve for the 9 months now going into 10 to 11 months here, within the first couple months, I was just like getting acclimated to the community and, visiting other streamers and talking with them and their communities and just being like to show that I actually care about this and I want to be a part of this community. And it came down to 2-3 guys I've noticed that jumped into streaming Eve recently. Within that time, they recently jumped in and they got offered to be part of a stream team before I did. And I had way more followers than, more viewership than them, but somehow, some way, these guys bumped ahead of me and took that before I even got offered it. And I'm questioning myself, like, what's going on? Like, did I
will say, like, in an instance, right? Because I also am very close with the Eve streamer community, very close with them. There's a few people that I will say kind of like have me turning my head a little bit to like I don't know why they are on either stream teams. Like I think most of the partners, for the most part, are pretty fair picks for the partner program that they just recently did.
Yeah.
Per se, like if you look at someone like Ghosty, right? He started streaming around 10 months ago. Actually, 10 months almost exactly. He started with only like 6 viewers. I was there day one. That's what's kind of funny.
Nice.
Is I bumped into him his first day of streaming, just bored. Oh, let me see who's streaming Eve and go talk to them and like be chill. And I went there, and he's been streaming for 10 months. Dude, he just hit 3K followers today.
That is awesome. Congratulations. Ghosty Gaming, you said? Ghosty Gaming?
Yeah, Ghosty Gaming.
Awesome.
Well, what's really funny is he ended up gaining like 1,000 followers in the last week and a half.
No doubt, because he's partnered now with CCP, right?
Yeah, with the drops and everything.
Yeah, that's
and he was talking to me and him were talking about it a little bit briefly, and he mentioned it on his stream that he feels bad for a lot of the non-partners because all of the people who are watching Eve are just piled into these few streamers to get these drops.
Yep,
and
it broke it. It broke the whole community.
I don't think it's broken, but I do think that it's
a fair thing. It's they're partnered with the CCP. It's fair. It's not like, but it's what I find broken is like you just finished saying that everybody is going to go to the drops channels more than they're going to want to come to here unless they finished all their drops like I have. Then you go back and spread yourself around. But for the most part, people are going to be really in that channels, and it does take away from the rest of the community that's been doing this and is not, maybe they don't want to be partner or whatever, but they're still really big in the community. So it just sucks to see that the life has been taken away from those people.
In good news, nothing's official at all, and nothing has been discussed at a level that I know. So I don't take my word as official, and I don't know how much CCP wants this really being talked about, but it is, I think, on the table. And like I said, I'm trying to word this properly, so it's not like I'm coming off knowing everything that I should or shouldn't maybe know or whatever. It is on the table of discussion that potentially in the future, anyone who is streaming EVE Online will have certain drops available to the community,
I could see that being
and
a
partners
possibility.
might get exclusive.
Exclusive,
drops.
yes, that makes sense.
So like, hey, this month there's going to be 5 drops.
Yeah.
2 of them are only for partners, though. Would be the route I think that they might take it. Like I said, this is also me speculating too, so none of this is even remotely a discussion. Maybe even not, but maybe it might be, because CCP does talk a lot about a lot of things.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people who are partners are very grateful for their viewers, but some of them have noted, like, some of the really non-partnered streamers are really lacking in numbers. Crash Naps the other night hit 2.2k viewers.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Like, dude, well, I mean, dude's fucking hilarious. I literally love this.
I think he's got a great stream. He does great for his personality, everything. Like it's so good.
Shenanigans. He's so shenanigans, and I love it.
That's right. Yeah, he definitely has a good vibe. I really like his streams as well. I'm a very big fan of his.
I need to convince his ass to invite me to his wedding so I can bartend his wedding.
There you go. That'd be cool. Jeez.
I'd love that.
That'd be
but that's expensive kind of shit, and I'm sure most people are trying to keep their weddings small and compact these days with the price of everything and inflation, and you got to worry about everything else in the future. You don't want to spend all the extra money that you don't have to. So, but like at the end of the day, I really enjoy, like, Crash Naps became partner, Ghosty became partner. But there's a lot of streamers, I think, that are also getting invited to stream teams just because they talk.
Yeah.
I would say if you're looking to be on a stream team, the 3 things, I think they're looking for 3 things on a stream team. They're looking for consistency.
Yes.
They're looking for scheduling.
Yeah.
So like, if you're like putting out a schedule and streaming 2 to 3 times a week, and if you're consistently doing kind of the same vibes and a team online for the most part, like, that's mainly what is getting looked for. And the third thing is that you're just not like an ass. So like, people can like they want to be able to recommend your channel and not get negative feedback, right? And you're not gonna, I don't think that's gonna be the case with you. You wouldn't have that issue. I would say, like, if you're really focused on wanting to be on a stream team, be like, hey, this is the schedule for streaming. I want to stick to streaming on these days of the week at these times, and I usually do this. And then from there, I'd be like, a good stream team. I know Team Common Nonsense is a team that a lot of the newer community have joined up with. So, which is weird, because like I said, I feel like some of them have hardly played more than 2 months. And I think that's interesting that they got put on a stream team. I don't know the dynamics behind it, so I can't do more than just be like, I wonder how that happened.
Yeah.
But, and like I said, it's not meant to call them out at any means, because like, I don't know who knows who and why, and some people progress quick. Like I said, you look at Ghosty and Crash Naps. Like, Ghosty has streamed for 10 months and went 3K followers, 1K in a month, basically. Like,
yeah, I feel like that's how my growth was, because I was at like below 1,000, and I reached 1,000 streaming Eve, and now I'm at 18. I was at 2K, but there's so many bots that ended up happening that I had to delete like so many things, and I went back down to like 18 something. Now I'm at 1879.
It's better to have 1879 with real people than 2K with like 500 bots.
100.
So like, that's just how it is. And I mean, that's why, like, I'm really weird with how, like, I want to start streaming. Like, I did a stream last Friday, kind of just testing shit out. Not a real stream, but like just throwing my feet up there and working with OBS to kind of just, and fixing some audio just to see like how is the quality going to be okay, and then work from there.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. But I'm like so weird because, like, I don't know. I can be a cringe lord sometimes if I want to be,
Fair enough.
and I don't want to get. I sure as hell cannot be getting canceled on Eve because Eve, like, I commentate ATE. My name is very important to me in the game, so I don't want to do stupid things. Which I'm pretty good at making sure I don't do that. But like
Yeah.
the worries of that are there. Plus, like I said, I have very strong opinions on some things. So some people come in and like say, "Oh, you're an idiot for this." It's like, well, you can fuck off. You're a nobody.
That's right. Facts, though.
So like that's this. So like sometimes I get like that. And I just don't like. I don't think that's always a good thing to do. Is to be like, "Fuck off. You're a nobody."
For real. Yeah.
But sometimes people are just like they need to know like this isn't your place to tell everyone how to do things.
Right.
So, but yeah, no. I also like I would not have a very stream schedule oriented shit. Like I just feel like I'd be like, oh, cool, let's stream a few times, and then I would never actually like care to do it. Like the motivation wouldn't be there. Who knows though? Maybe. Got to get my name out there so I can run for CSM next year and make Eve better.
Hell yeah, buddy. Yo, we got him, bro. We got that comment. Let's go, no.
You got the one, the sniper, bro?
No, I don't know who this guy is. We got this guy named let me get the kill mill. Actually, I think I got it. Yeah, here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Link that for buddy. Yeah, JJ Milligear. He was rocking blasters with bulkhead, 100 mil steel plate, an Enso Repper at the bottom. Goddamn, and damage control. That's a lot of armor. With T2 shield reinforcers, kinetic, explosive, and thermal across the board with acolytes. Wow.
That's a weird. Wait. That's a weird fit.
Right? That is a next level of... Let me simulate this real quick. This is just like... The fuck? Wait, is...
Well, here's the weird...
Okay, good. That's my guy. Okay.
Hold on. Here's the weird thing: is he's running shield rigs.
Right? What?
But he's running technically speaking 4 tanks.
That's correct. Exactly. Look at that. 2 tank. I mean,
You got a shield, armor, structure, and a repper.
and he was looking for blasting right in your face. And
Well, the thing is, you just get more EHP if he didn't do the shield rigs and he did bulkhead rigs.
right. I think
He'd get more EHP. I think the goal might just be to confuse people into what he's actually fit like.
Exactly. It's
Which sometimes works. Sometimes it works where it's like, like double rep fits, like breachers being like fucking armor and shield rep.
Yeah, that's right.
That screws in people's minds sometimes.
That really was just some next level.
I think it's weird because like if you're not caught off guard by the weird tanking of the ship, then it might just like it just blows by and it's not as good as some of the other fits. But like I said, if it plays mind games with people, sometimes it's like, what the?
Yeah, because that one.
Is this guy ever gonna die?
Right?
Is this guy gonna die? He's shield fit. No, he's armor fit. Oh, he's got a repper. Wait, he's structure fit? It doesn't make any sense. And you just start thinking like you're bad at the game, and there's just so much tank that you can't actually kill him.
Yeah, you're kidding, man. That's exactly the thoughts I go through. You're like, am I bad at this game? Like, what just happened? What is this? Is this real? Yeah, I feel you, man. That's crazy. But I felt like breachers are like that.
Breachers are weird. I think comets are probably the most versatile ship in the frigate line right now.
100%.
Because rails versus blasters versus. I think you see a lot less people running missile hook bills though.
Of course.
Than you do
They're
like
more rockets.
Yeah, usually you see the rockets, but I think hook bills is probably actually like in a sense more diverse than the comet.
Oh yeah,
right. But for the most part, you know you're gonna get. Oh, I'm gonna get double webbed and rocketed. But I don't know if he's gonna be. You don't know how his tank usually is.
That's
or
what
if he's running the a weapon. But the comet, when you go in, you're like, oh my gosh, am I gonna get walled to crap, or am I gonna get scram kited to crap, or am I gonna get outside of scram kite range railed to crap? Like,
that's right.
There's a lot behind the comet,
Yeah, I agree with that.
Not a lot of ships in the frigate line. Not a lot of ships in the frigate line where you could just look at it and be like, Well, there's a 50-50 chance that it's damages at any of these ranges between 0 and 35. Versus, most times, like, oh, hook bill is probably like an 80-20 that it's, like, 7,500 kilometers. Like, it's almost always at 7,500 kilometers. Other ships are always at a certain range for the most part.
Yeah. I got my kill mark, baby. I had 4 of them before I got my shit blown up on my Condor recently. But it was a good fight.
I gotta get my kill marks up.
I
think right now my highest kill mark ship is 35.
Ooh,
35?
35. That's fucking amazing.
My record is 56.
Damn.
Well, the ship it was on would also be shocking as heck. It was on a Hecate.
Ooh, pirates are out. We got Breacher, Slicer. What else? Merlin.
You could fight that.
Oh yeah, I can fight them all.
You could definitely fight. You can. You just got a tracking disruptor Slicer and shoot him first.
Yeah, I do have my tracking disruptor on this fit now, which is great because fuck. Real quick.
Just range disrupt the Slicer and kite everything, and don't hit a structure.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck. That's annoying.
Don't hit a structure.
That's 2 times. One in practice, and then one in actual practical doing it against another, like an actual target. Man, it's happened so many times. But it's always because I'm in a medium plex and that's happening. The smalls and the scouts, it's not too crazy. Actually, the small does have a lot of structure. Actually,
the bigger the plexes, the more structures that are in it, and the more room they take up.
They should have made it non-collidable. Like, what is the purpose of these structures? Like really.
They're supposed to be collidables for the sake of aesthetics as well as preventing cloaking. I don't like it that much. Everyone else disagrees. Like, oh, but kiters need to be nerfed. Kiters need to be nerfed. No. Kiting is OP. I'm like,
no.
Kiting is only OP because you're a good pilot.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, you can catch a kiter if they're not.
Like you're throwing away. Oh yeah, you're throwing away all your EHP, and you're throwing away all of your damage. Not all your damage, but a lot of your damage and a lot of your EHP just to be fast.
Right.
So you're throwing 2 things away for speed. Like, they're choosing to be slow and tankier and do more damage at close range. That's their decision.
That's right.
They should be punished for it.
Yeah, no, I think.
Or they should learn how to hit fighters. Oh yeah. Like if you know what you're doing, especially against like a new bro kiter, you can punish them very easily.
Super easy.
Dude, if I can catch, oh my gosh, I was out and about with my buddy. And I was flying a Afterburner in Cursus and caught 2 kitey retries with snakes.
No. Wow, that's awesome.
Like you just gotta slingshot properly and catch them off guard and do maneuvers that they don't expect and can't like correct their shit. Like if they're just hitting orbit or keep at range, you just slingshot them and punish them. I will say though, I don't dislike the structures thing because I think if you have 1 or 2 little small structures, if you're a good pilot and can pull a kiter into a structure, that's different.
That is, I mean, that's what it felt like earlier when I was fighting the Cat Navy because just the way he positioned himself, it felt like he was positioning because I swear he saw me hit the I hit the structure, so I feel like he was
probably saw you hit the structure and then went right in to get you.
That's what he tried, but it failed. But he did hit me hard.
I'm wondering more if though, like, it's not easy to do because like a good pilot just be like, oh, I can just click. Let me just click underneath that and swoop under it. Kiting is, but with the amount they have, sometimes it's like really ridiculous. Like I got to go around this and around that while staying in range of this guy.
Yep. Yeah, it gets pretty stupid, and only I feel mostly when it comes to like the medium and the large plexes with those fucking structures right there and as big as they are. Like the glass one that sits off the side of the circle, it's like a really big. Like what the hell? Oh man! But it's like
I don't know. I don't like that they added them, but they wanted to make the space look more like the reason they did it. It was a design. Because it is a complex, so they figured it should not just be empty space with a beacon. Like
Mm,
something needs to be there. Like it's a complex area. It's supposed to be an area that had something going on there that you need to take over for something, not just a random beacon sitting in the middle of fucking nowhere
that's
with
right.
a rat circling it. Like,
I mean,
so I get it, but like make an outpost that's like not the size of half the space that's in there.
exactly. And I feel like, you're talking about how people can cloak. Well, they should do what they did with the warp stabs, is just fucking ban cloaking inside of a plex. Simple as that. You fix every
I
problem.
disagree with that entirely, though.
But if you have a
I don't
cloak in
think
the
cloakies are
plex,
a problem.
it's too OP.
I don't think that's a problem because, well, here's the thing: cloaks are not allowed within 30 meters of the warp in point.
Yeah, that's fine. But what about
Well, that's
inside the
always
plex? Can you cloak?
that's inside the plex. That's inside the plex. So if you're in the capturing ring, you cannot cloak.
Fair enough, yes.
But also, so with that being said, though, most ships that you're going to put a cloak on don't have a bonus to disruptor range. So even if you're on a factional disruptor and you cloak, you're not able to point the target you're cloaking. You're trying to catch.
Right.
A. B. If you have a ship that doesn't have a bonus to cloaking lock speed once you unlock targets,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to lock the target before they can leave for the most part.
Gotcha.
Like the Astero is a good example of this. You cannot lock a target even if you put on locking rigs to make it so you can lock quicker after you uncloak. 9.5 seconds is the best you can get.
Oh wow.
But you're throwing away all your rigs to do that. So you have 9.5 seconds. A frigate's not going to stay there for 9.5 seconds and let you get in range and let you lock him. They're going to leave. A destroyer can leave. A cruiser might have a little more trouble leaving, but a cruiser versus an Astero, like, I'm just putting that out there. The one issue that I think that there was with was a cloaking Kitsune or Griffin that would go like 70 off, cloak, uncloak, and it doesn't have to do anything but stay way out there and jam you.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's the only thing I think that's not good. Would be that.
Yeah.
But every other cloaking mechanic I don't think is problematic at all. Also, cloaking is a good way to combat those farmers that just always warp out.
Yes. But you have to be in the plex prior to them being in there. Right?
Yes.
So, which is cool
Yes.
because they won't know you're in there. Well, the thing is, wouldn't they know you're there even through a D-scan, even if you're cloaked, or does that not work like that?
If you're cloaked, you don't show up on D-scan. So.
Oh, okay. It's local.
But like I
right,
said, though,
local.
Yeah. So, but if they see, like, if they go in there and you uncloak, most ships don't have a bonus to the uncloak to lock time.
That's right.
Like the few that do are bombers, but bombers don't do anything. They're not going to win fights in a plex against normal ships. Bombers don't have HP, and the missile systems they have don't apply very well. So bombers aren't going to help much. You have the pacifier, which is expensive as hell. Like 300 million is for a pacifier. So if you want to spend the money to go run a pacifier, then props to you, I guess, right?
That's right.
Every other ship doesn't really work for catching, other than I guess the pacifier and AT ships.
What about that metamorphosis?
So, like, that's such a metamorphosis is oh well, I don't think it gets a cloaking bonus, though, does it?
It does have a bonus. Let me grab it. Metamor.
Pull it up on your screen. I want to see the bonuses.
It's got, 100% reduction in cloaking device, probe launcher, relic, analyze, analyze CPU requirements, can fit covert ops cloaking, cloak reaction delay reduced to 15 seconds. And if we look at this one,
it goes
5 seconds.
Yeah, but look at the difference here, right? There's a bonus to lock speed after uncloaking, right?
Where is that? Is it like the part where it says reactivation delay reduced to 5 seconds for the pacifier?
Yeah. No, that should be lock time after uncloaking. It would say go to the Cades. Search Cades. CAEDES.
CAE. Sorry, spell that one more time.
DE. C-A-E-E-E-S.
Yeah. Holy shit, I fucked it up. C-A-E-E?
No, C-A-E-D-E-S.
Yeah. Oh, D. E-S. I see it.
So if you pull up that ship, right? There's a no targeting delay after cloak device
Fuck. Give me a second. I got
deactivation.
I gotta fight this cat navy again.
Yeah,
This time he's
gotcha.
gonna come
But
in.
like
What's that?
rail fit again.
Yeah, it's gonna be
But
rails.
it won't matter.
Which, yeah, won't matter, because now I got TD. Okay, buddy, now you're done. Now I got you. You're good. You're gonna die here. Your TD
I
is
would
not...
definitely zoom in on your damn ship and watch where it's going. Make sure it's not going in any structures.
Yeah, I think right now I'm in a good orbit circling the spot, which is really nice, as you can see it. But I just almost thought I was gonna hit that one. So yeah, we're gonna win this fight for sure. There should be no issues.
The rest
Oof.
should be okay.
Okay, good. I'm sliding underneath that. That's good. He keeps moving. I'm gonna might slide into the barricade after here, which is not gonna be good. Let me overheat this gun a second.
I would,
okay, wait, no, I'm still good.
you should. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, you should be good the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'm.
No, you'll be good. You'll be good.
Okay, good. Yeah. Look, he's just like.
You'll go above it.
Bro, I love that he thought that I was gonna have like a different fit here, and he just punches in confidently, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah,
You didn't have
come
to
back.
check your last time.
I did not. I had the stupid rocket one because of that stupid fucking bastard. But
Yeah.
I'm now fitted properly.
Watch the structure in the middle.
Yeah.
I think you're good though.
Yeah,
You're
good.
just swinging outside of it. He's just approaching you now.
That's
so,
what it
Yeah,
is.
he'll do a little swing.
Oh, here comes
He'll
this
swing
part
pretty
right here. A little bit, but not much. Okay, I think I got out of that. Okay, good. I'm not gonna hit it. Don't hit it.
Click down. Click down.
Okay, I just missed it.
Like what I would have done there is click downwards in space, and the second I know I'm going to go under it, I just go back to orbit.
No, I was paying attention to that. I didn't even pay attention to where my orbit was still for him. I lost him. Oh, that's so annoying. I lost him.
Better to lose him than lose your ship, I guess.
Yeah. Yes. That's it.
Imagine how humiliating it would have been if you hit a structure again and I got killed again.
Right. But man,
that would have been more humiliating than getting away.
I really wanted that kill. That would have been so good to get the revenge kill back with his thoughts thinking that I didn't have a disruptor this time. Oh, so badly, I just wanted it. But man, I was too focused on hitting that structure that I didn't even think about looking at my fucking orbit range again of that my fucking what do you call that scram pointer bullshit. Anyways, it was a good fight.
But yeah, so the cloaking thing though. So there's only a few like the pair at the Pathfinder doesn't even get the bonus. I thought it did. Their ships, some of the, I think it's bombers. They have a cloaking deactivation bonus. It's called.
Wow.
So when you
I see what you're saying now. It says no targeting delay after cloaking device. What?
Yeah. So when you uncloak, you can instantly lock a target.
That's amazing.
Versus
What ship is this?
bombers and scanning ships, the T2 ones, have a 5-second one, but no one's gonna want to fight in those ships. You know what I mean?
Exactly. No.
So and then T3s all have like a 7-second timer to their reactivation lock speed. And then, like, the Astero has a 9-second one if you use rigs. Like, cloakers aren't going to matter. Same with, like, if you use a kit, if you stick a ECM boat way out, like, it's going to take them 10 to 12 seconds to lock you and do the jam thing. I think it's cheeky as crap, but to punish all cloakies, you know what I mean, to not let them in there, they're not actually as scary as people think. Like, the only ones that are really going to make a difference on grid are jamming guys that sit 80 off cloaked. Or me,
fair.
who decides to just forget, or me who sits in that Katie's thing.
That's crazy. Is that why it's tournament?
Wait. Yeah.
Oh, that's why. I was just saying.
There's only, I think there's only, I don't know how many are in the game, but I think it's somewhere around the realms of 30-ish left in the game. Imagine owning one of 30, and you'll never see them released again.
And then losing it, what happens after?
you get memed on forever
That's what it is.
and ever
right?
and ever, and it goes on Reddit.
As
And it
lo-
goes on Reddit. And
Yeah. I feel as long as you lose it to something like really good and you had a good fight with it, then I feel like it shouldn't be memed. But if it was to like a frigate to another, it would just be sad. But
you can I can thank that ship for being the reason I know Crash Naps so well.
oh really? Okay. No.
The story behind me and Crash Naps was we didn't know each other,
Yeah.
and one day he wasn't streaming, but he
Mhm.
was out and about.
Okay.
And I was teaching a new bro how to
Hmm.
plexes, and I turned around and was teaching him how to plexes,
Nice.
and I told him, hey, you go in here and I'll sit cloaked in a Cadiz and protect you so you can make some money.
Oh, nice.
I was like, I'll help you out. And the new bro, well, Crash Naps is roaming around in a Kikimora. And I was like,
Ooh.
I didn't know who Crash Naps was at the time at all. I was like, let's fight him. You know what? Let's get you a fight under your belt.
Yeah.
You might die, but I'll kill him. I'll get his loot. I'll give it to you, and I'll get you a new ship.
Docking request
Nice.
accepted.
Crash Naps insta killed this fucking Atron. Insta killed. I
Yeah,
mean,
of
like
course.
the dude
Kikimora.
died. Yeah.
I think we'll
Well,
melt.
come to find out, I was like, the Kiki's like almost out of shield. I could kill this by myself.
Mm.
Crash Naps is running an armor Kiki.
Of course. That's the better one, I feel, in my opinion.
Well, armor repper and whatnot. So like, I wasn't breaking him as quick as I wanted to,
Right.
and he was absolutely destroying me.
No doubt.
So I'm like, I need to line out. I can't fight this. So I line out. Dude's overheating the crap out of his disruptor. It is slightly slower than me, but I'm not pulling range enough to get out of this disruptor, man. Dude, I warped off in 7% structure. One more cycle of his Kiki goes, I would have lost a 200, at the time, 200 billion-esque ship
Wow.
to Crash Naps Kikimora.
Oh my
He-
gosh.
He was shitting a brick.
Oh, no doubt.
I was shitting a brick.
Right? I would
And
be
what
too.
was funny is we never really collaborated again for a little while, and then he started streaming. I hopped in his stream one time. He's like, "Wait a minute, that name sounds so familiar."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Wait a minute, that name seems so familiar." And then I brought out an AET ship once in front of him, and he brought up the fact, "Wait, I know where I know you from. You used to own a Cadiz, didn't you?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, are you the guy who almost killed my Cadiz?" And I went back and like looked at Ezekiel and found out he was the guy who was in the Kiki.
Ah.
And me and him just started laughing so hard because he didn't understand the stress he put.
That's interesting.
Like, kid you not, right? 2 days before I fought him, I was flying the thing around and almost got killed by a wolf.
Oof.
And I was comms and I was like, "Everyone on dock right fucking now and work the chest. I don't give a shit what you're doing. I don't give a shit what you bring. On dock right fucking now and work the chest." Well, thank God the wolf wasn't scram fit,
Oh, God.
kite fit, so I just left.
Oh, okay,
But
good.
I literally warped. I warped to the outside of a plex, and he warped from the same place I warped earlier, I guess, and I landed on him at the same time he landed there, and he uncloaked accidentally, and I literally shit a brick.
That's fucking hilarious.
I went to bed that night and had a nightmare about losing the ship.
Oh,
So I
that's
took
funny.
a day off of flying it. And I said
Yeah.
to myself, "It was just a dream.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you need to get back in the ship, get rid of the jitters.
Yeah.
Like if you're not gonna fly it because of a dream,
Yeah,
then like you have it." Well, but part of me also told myself, like,
goodness.
dude, is this like a warning that I'm actually gonna lose this thing?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like the dream. Am I looking into the future?
Right.
So 2 days later, I fly and then Crash Naps comes and pulls that 7% fucking structure shit. And I said, "Yeah, I dreamed about losing this crap. Almost lost it twice in 3 days. I went to bed that night, had a dream again that I was gonna lose it. Had
What
another
the
nightmare
hell?
that I was gonna lose the shit." Dude, I logged on. The next day. I put want to sell Cadiz in the Discord that has all the people who buy these ships. Threw that shit up on Hypernet. Sold that shit within 24 hours.
Holy
I was
shit.
like, I'm gonna lose this thing. I was like, I'm getting too cocky or something. I'm getting too rusty in it. I'm getting too confident with it or something. You know what I mean? Where it's just like I'm in this overpowered ship, and I'm like, I'm playing too leisurely or something, and I'm gonna do something stupid, and I'm gonna lose it, and I need to get it out of my inventory now before I lose it and look like a fool on Reddit.
Definitely. That's so funny, this guy. Had 2 dreams. I don't know about my life decisions after that. I wanted to sell it.
Well, no, and then I ended up having a dream 3 nights ago that I was gonna lose it. And they're
Interesting.
starting again. The dreams are starting again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, what was really weird was the one I had though was that I got up to go eat dinner, right? And I came back to play the game, and I was still in the station in my pod, and I'm like sitting there chilling out, and I look at Discord, and I got a message in Discord, and the guy's like, "R.I.P. Man, I feel really bad for you." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You're doing okay after that big loss," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he linked me my own Katie's death.
Oh wow.
And I was like, "Wait, what?" And I looked on my character and saw that I lost it, and someone clipped me losing it. It was me just drifting off the station. Like I undocked while I was away from the computer, drifted off the station, and died. And I was like, dude, I was pissed. I was like DMing CCP, like, you need to get in a meeting with me right now. I'm not writing a support ticket over this. I died in an AP ship. I need to have a one-on-one with you now. Like I was going, like that's what was going on in the dream.
Jeez.
I'm like, but I'm like, that's too silly. Like, I'm not gonna lose it from drifting off the station when I go get food. You know, like that's not how that works.
That's right. Sorry, I'm also in the middle of coordinating this attack, but it seems like our targets left and got interfered on by another pirate. I was about to kill Illuminati guy, whatever his name was, because he switched from being in the CNI, the Cat Navy, to a Comet, and I'm like, well, that's perfect. I can slide into that Comet and kill it. But I want to coordinate with my friend that we just coordinated with earlier back in Fliet and killed that other Comet. Just to do it again, right? And we're like, let's do it. And then fucking as soon as my guy comes in, the pirate that tried to, Sniper Bros, he's actually the one that decided to go into the scout now, where I'm at, and fight that Comet, Gal Pilot. Gal Pilot didn't get potted, didn't get killed, just got enough, I guess, that he can escape. He then warps out of system to rep, I guess, and now I'm just waiting to see what happens where Sniper goes or anyone else. So
you're just playing the waiting game. Yeah.
See how that goes.
Tis Eve, the waiting game.
Let me see.
Nah, dude, I
will go into the scout.
I'm still salty.
Are you? Yeah. I mean, I would be too a bit because
I lost a Harpy the other day.
Ooh. Harpy, what were you doing?
Well, I didn't.
Oh, you did.
Harpsy, what are you doing, Harpsy?
Harpy. I thought you said you lost a Harpy for a second.
Oh. No. I lost. I didn't lose. I gave my buddy a burger the other day.
Mm.
And the Galmel guy showed up in a curse and AWOX'd us.
Oh my god.
Bro called Snuffed Out to come shoot us.
What? That's lame.
The guy literally called Snuffed Out to come shoot the Varger. And they dropped 4 Black Opses, still couldn't kill it, and then dropped a Titan.
Oh my, what? What is wrong with people?
Yeah, they dropped it. Like, the literally dude got salty because I asked him to stop shooting my buddy. And he decided to shoot me and call Snuffed to
that's lame.
Get payback at me for asking him. Yeah.
Fucking
so
lame.
Of course, the first thing I did, mark red to myself, and every alliance that I'm friends with got him marked red and marked as shoot on sight.
Yes, sir. That's why I don't get why people don't understand. When you're AWOXing and you're gonna be that guy, you're fucked. You're all fucked. All sorts of fucked. So it's like, why put yourself in that bad position? Kestrel shows up. It's
I mean, I gladly will AWOX people who deserve to be AWOXed. AK, they're AWOXing me, or they're stealing my LP in battlefields. Like, I hate when people bring like 30 Atron Seagulls to the battlefield.
Yeah, fucking annoying. Like, what are you guys doing, bro? At least fit something and play the damn game. Play the battlefield. I hate them damn Seagulls, bro. They come in too often, especially in a battlefield.
Well, the thing is, they'll just sit on the warhead point.
Of
Well, they'll sit on
course.
our warping point, so they literally only have the ability to hit warp in, and then they just go AFK on that account, and they'll bring in like 6 accounts once again. What I
Yep.
don't like about the LP situation is they just get. But the thing I hate is like you get 25 people's worth of full LP, and they'll bring in like 25 of their own dudes just to get even more LP
Yeah.
and take away from you. Like I have no problem if it's the same dude being like, "No, screw you, you're dead, you're dead."
Yeah.
Like there's another guy that I'm gonna shoot when he joins Galmil. He freaking always shows up whenever your fleet shows up. TJ Anzo.
Oh yeah.
TJ.
I know that guy. He's
Dude
like
joins
Russian or
Galmil.
something.
Yeah, dude just joins up Galmil the other day for no reason,
Interesting.
just so he wouldn't get shot, so he could get LP in the battlefield.
No. What?
Like yeah, like he literally will join the side. He'll join the side that's winning the battlefield or whatever
God.
via direct enlistment of his corp, because his corporation has ults in it that has standings towards all militias positive. So that way they all cancel each other out. So he
That's
can go
crazy.
in and get the LP. Now I'm just going to shoot him on sight.
Yeah.
And usually I
Yeah.
don't care about that stuff, but the reason I'm going to shoot him on sight is because he's the asshole who keeps bringing that Griffin and Blackbird every time we fight each other
God
and
damn.
just ruining the good fight.
Yeah, that sucks. 911 Lady Death, how are you? I haven't seen you in a little bit, probably because I haven't been streaming Eve for a little bit as well, but I hope you're doing well. How's everybody? How's the streams going? How's the life going? I'm just talking with Chad from Galmill / Alliance Tournament commentator / pirate / blingy blingy Chad.
The snuffed out SRP program.
Yeah. That's crazy. Do they actually do that with you? Do they give you a RSP or whatever is it?
No.
Oh,
They
that's-
don't give me no SRP. They don't like me. Snuffed hates
They
me
hate you
with a passion.
What did you do to them?
Yeah. I made a meme out of them
Did you? Fuck.
in front of all of Eve. In front of all of Eve.
No way. What did you do?
So 2 years ago, was my first time ever being in the Alliance tournament as a player. And I made a team, and our first match was against Snuffed Out.
Oh wow.
And so Snuffed Out, being a team that's done the AT for many of years and has many of veteran pilots, went against a small factional warfare corporation that has never done anything to the scale before ever.
Jeez.
To which Snuffed Out decided to bring a composition made of 4 Dimoses, which is literally the dumbest thing one of the dumbest things anyone has ever done in AT. It was literally like before the match even started, everyone was like, "We're gonna talk about this after the match. Why that's like the dumbest thing you can do."
Gotcha.
And immediately they just started getting shit on
That's
for what they
awesome.
did.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if they I don't know the whole thought process, so I can't say why they did it.
Yeah.
But I do know that I'm gonna guess that they underestimated the crap out of us, and for some reason this thing worked when they practiced it. But we practiced with it as a joke ourselves, and it never worked out really well. But we went in there and won 100-0, clean sweep, beat the shit out of them.
Very nice. Wow. Good shit.
So like no one ever expected this random group of people that are freaking Galente militia fac war pilots that have 0 experience to just go in there and like steamroll that match.
That's
you know.
awesome. Good shit. Yeah, steamroll. My
So-
God, imagine.
So every time they come around like to shit talk, you know how Snuffed is.
Yeah.
They like to shit talk and be toxic. I just turn around and be like, "Yo, where are the 4 Dimoses at?" Like every time they drop flops, I'm like, these aren't Dimoses.
Yeah. What's going on here, buddy? That's good. I like that.
So they like dropping blop ships. So I named a few of my blop ships Snuffed Dimos.
Oh, that's beautiful. You gotta
So-
love it.
So like, I definitely think there's some hatred towards me
Most, yeah.
for that.
Definitely.
Plus, I also did a breakdown on Ghosty's channel. One of the guys in Snuffed, his name is Nuke Michaels. The first game of the AT this year, he burned his guns out in the first
Ew.
first 25 shots, burnt his guns out, and couldn't fight the rest of the game, and they lost because of it.
Yeah, that's brutal.
No, like here's what my response is. He memed himself and made a freaking emoji of his character's face in a turret, heating, burning out, and catching on fire. Like, dude, that's awesome. You know what I mean? To sit there and make a meme of yourself screwing up, like that takes some balls to do.
Yeah, it really, really does. You know what's funny, bro? I literally just looked at our militia chat, and of course, the same people that AWOCs in our militia. Jabba was a pirate who joined our militia just to AWOCs and bring pirates in to push other friendlies out of plexes to steal the Plex LP from those pilots that were there for
Did you
whatever
just say
amount.
Jabba?
Yeah,
J-A-A-B-A.
Jabba? Yeah, Jabba.
I saw him like the other day around and about. I don't know what he was doing, but I just recognized the name and it was a new name.
Yeah, he was originally a pirate against mostly Cowmill, but worked with Cowmill pilots such as Benzin here, who's also Russian. And then there's a guy named Sorka or something, Sora. She, he, whatever it is, they're also AWOCs, part of Jabba's team, and like I said, that's all they do. They literally sit there, go to systems, especially if Jabba's on and that other guy Benzin, and they will literally push you out of your Plex, steal your LP in your Plex, and even if they're fortunate enough, get their pirate guys and come in there and you know, just fight you and kill you off as well if need be. And it's happened to me literally like a week and a half ago. They tried to push me out of a Plex. They thought I was like not aware what was going on, and I was fully aware. The pirates came in. I dipped. I went back. All you see is Jabba is still in the Plex, and I'm just like, yep. And same with Benzin. And once the pirates left, I went in and grabbed the rest of that LP that was literally like seconds away from their capture, and I'm just like, you ain't gonna fuck with me, buddy, you little fucks. And I have them all listed. I have a video of it and everything of them, like even earlier on doing that. Where the fuck is my damn notes?
I don't have as many issues like that. I have more issues with some Calmo pilots than I do the Galmo pilots lately. Just because it's like, you know, the farmer or the toxicity or the ganking and that kind of stuff. Like, the thing I hate the most is when it's like a good fight and they'll just go to local and be like, "Get dunked, asshole, you're shit." And it's like, dude, you want me to give you good fights? I am more than willing to give anyone a good fight. I don't care if I lose. I will feed all day. I just want to fight, you know, good fight.
100%.
So, but I there's a few Calmel guys. Like, I can't stand the goon swarm of Calmel goon swarm people that literally just throw like 5 accounts in a plex. Like, those are the kind of guys that throw the 5 ults in a plex kind of thing.
Yep.
Like, a lot of goon swarm guys do that, and it annoys the crap out of me. But I actually have a lot of respect for a lot of the Calmel people. 3 brand, I have a ton of respect for 3 brand. Tricks, I had a lot of respect for Tricks and 3 brand. The only pilot I don't really have a lot of respect for in Calmel is Diana Kim.
Yeah, a lot
don't know
of
if you
people...
run into Diana Kim.
I do. I was in a fleet with them like many times, even the other day I was, and the biggest thing they talk about with that person is they make a lot of good call outs, yeah, and you know, they have probably they're one of the best pilots in faction warfare for Cal right now when it comes to getting kills. Like, they have amazing kills.
Oh, yeah, no, DK is not a bad pilot. I don't just think the skills off, but as a person,
right? That's what I hear a lot, is that people just dislike them a lot through their personality more than like their contributions in the militia.
Toxicity, one thing I really don't like is just the toxicity, but the other thing, I could not stand with like the war in Ukraine going on. Diana Kim would just come into vocal and be like, Russia's gonna roll over Ukraine, they can get fucked, and I'm like, leave your dumb shit out of this game. Don't do that shit in front of me.
That's right.
Leave your dumb shit out of it. Yeah, nah. How long do you plan on streaming today?
For a few more.
Few more hours, few more minutes,
Maybe,
few more fights.
I don't know. I'm not even sure. We're already at 4 hours, almost 5 here in the next 10-ish, 15 minutes, and where I'm just seeing how it goes. I'm gonna probably fly around a little bit more, see what's up. If there's nothing going on too much, then I might go and take my break for lunch. Because it's already 2 p.m. where I'm at, and I started, like I said, like almost now coming into 5 hours here. Yesterday, though, and the day before was a straight 6-hour streams for DayZ, which was a little bit different than, like, it's weird. Eve, I can stream this for like so long, but the fact that I get hungry and, you know, if there's a bio break or smoke break, whatever, that it comes into play. And mostly it's hunger, but for some reason in DayZ, I don't feel ever hungry or anything, and I'm just there for like 6 hours, 2 days in a row, like not even thinking about food or nothing, not a break. I was just totally chilled out, and it was just so interesting to
Warp drive active.
Yeah.
for different types of streams. But yeah,
Now the reason I'm also East Coast, so I'm also 2 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, no, I'm planning on leaving work here in like 25 minutes, being home in less than an hour. I'm like, if you're still around, I might pop over and get some 1v1s.
Hell yeah, man. I mean,
I'm
even if
bored.
I'm not streaming, I'll probably still be on Eve today because I haven't been on here for like 2-3 days, and yeah, so I'm actually training my Galante Destroyer to level 5 right now. I have 1 day left on it, but with my implants, I should have like a
Are you
few
trying
hours.
to play that Cat Navy, eh?
Yeah, man, the Cat Navy is just so good for a lot of good things, but like, I don't know, I didn't have
You
the
do know
proper
that
skills.
my CEO is the #1 Cat Navy pilot in the game, and we're trying to be the #1 alliance in the game for Cat Navy right now.
Really
The group
nice.
I'm with. Yeah, it's a good ship. I really like it.
It is. It's versatile. You can fit it in many different ways that can help you either with like just, you know, killing people, or if it's like a plexing ship, or even like in a fleet, it's a pretty good kind of ship as well. To its extent. It doesn't go crazy, but to an extent. I think if you put MWD, it's better in the fleet than you putting AB on it. AB is more solo, I feel.
I like the 10MN AB.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I have right now, is the 10 one for solos.
Yeah. Well, I run it solo a lot, but you can run it in fleets and just sig tank like
Yes.
local navies for no reason.
Yeah, for sure.
So I like the Cat Navy. It's the rail damage is fair.
Oof.
I have a blaster variation
Same.
that I use a lot. Micro warp drive scrap booster with an A-type wrapper on it.
Ooh. You got some shit there, bud. My god.
Yeah, the 145 millionest Cat Navy. Just for when I really want to dunk something. Like I take that things in on Osprey navies a lot, stuff like that, because they think they could beat the Cat Navy, and that's a good fight. You know what I mean? Because
Hell
like
yeah.
the Cat Navy, no matter how it should be fit, probably shouldn't be beating Ospreys. So I really love that because it's a rush because there's a lot of ISK on the line,
Ooh.
but all
Comment coming in.
chopped.
See if we can get this one. Oh man, please come in here. Okay, I'm about to say if he came in here, that'd be stupid. But he didn't, so thank God for that. And I think you're right about saying the 5 ships don't spawn in anymore, because there's literally 5 wrecks right here of NPC, so I'm gonna see if an NPC shows up here for a 6th. He says, please come into your death, Comet, right? We were banking on that. Actually, wait, he's back. Oh, this guy is back, bro.
I might be wrong, by the way. I think it actually might be 6 rats that spawn, not 5.
Honestly, I think you are right, though, because no other rat has spawned
I might
yet.
be slightly off with that.
Okay.
It's either 5 or 6. I know it's one of the two.
Yeah, I think it is 5 right now. I mean, if no other rat shows up at this point, it's been over 2 minutes when I joined in here. Then I want to say that theory makes a lot of sense.
I mean, imagine if they just endlessly spawn. I mean,
I thought that's what happened, right?
I'm just saying, you know what I think? That the rat should have a point on it. So you have to kill the rat to get the point off of you.
Yo, that
I think
would be
a
nuts.
good way to balance it.
But that would be bad too, because then if you're looking for a fight and you're pointed, let's say, and this guy comes in the most inconvenient moment with the rat pointing you, I feel like that would just take you like more fights would be at a
Then
disadvantage.
just kill him or just kill the rat. Just kill him or well, the rat can't point you infinite range either, though. I'm just saying, like.
Well, of course, yeah. But the thing is with the rat, if he points you, is he pointing you with a short scram or is he showing you with a long point? Right? Because if he's scramming
Disruptor.
you, oh, disruptor.
Disruptor.
Okay, if he's long pointing, then it's fine because you can use AB still and you can use MWD still. So I think that makes complete sense.
Yeah, your whole fight profile is still available. You know what I mean? You just have to either kill him or pull range from him to be able to leave.
That's right, to leave after. But that would be nuts.
Versus just leave.
Right, versus just leave.
And I think that would help a lot with offensively plexing too, like going into the guys who are just there to shoot and leave, versus
That's right.
And it's also like it's your system. So the rat should be doing more than just shooting you for 8 damage every 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that part. Oh, man, Fliet has been pretty good today. I've gotten some really good fights in Fliet.
Yeah, welcome to my home system.
Oh, really, Fliet?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's where I live.
Ooh, Jaren is a bad man. Sorry. Oh my god. Nice.
I seriously hate that freaking
Oh my god.
I seriously hate that Courser fit. I seriously hate that Courser fit with a passion.
Is this the one I run as well? Let me double check. No, I don't. What the hell? Wait, this is a Repper fit? What?
The person that died has 3 accounts and will run 2 of them at once and repair his freaking Courser.
Definitely. Well, this guy
It's
is
not
an
a good
AWOXer, eh? That's why I have him marked as a red. Yeah, he's
not that I know of.
He is. I know it because he already tried to AWOX a few people in our militia, and he was the chatter of the militia chat for a minute. He actually
nice.
This is why he reps with the fit he has, because he's either multi-boxing or playing with those other guys that I just recently linked in Buddy's chat as well about that. Yeah, these.
So like he'll go in there with his ult and wrap him in his own ult so that you guys can't kill him, and he'll just shoot everything that comes in.
Yeah. Or like I said, if that's not happening, then he's repping his friends that are part of the same idea of the AWOX.
Yeah.
And just go stupid like that. It's just terrible. I just don't know, man. Like, especially when you got. Like, okay, so these guys, they're not the kind of AWOXers that are AWOXing because you're stealing their LP. They're the kind of AWOXers that are doing it because they want kills, and not only just for themselves, but their possible ults or friends that are part of the pirates, groups. And, and then they'll just push you out of the place. It's a joke.
I don't like is when people make militia ults and just stick them in there and tackle you, and then next thing you know, all the pirates come.
Yeah, it's fucking just such a joke. A joke.
Nah, it's one thing CCP needs to work on is just ults in FAC War. Like, you shouldn't be able to use ults in FAC War to farm kills as easily. Like, there needs to be more of a penalty.
100 on that.
There needs to be more of a penalty for AWOXing. There needs to be more of a penalty for, like I said, the alt accounts to. Like, that's why the LP market's so trash, by the way, is because it's flooded with the amount of people trying to sell LP because they have 5 accounts getting maximum payouts. That's why LP markets are crashing so bad. Like, Galente LP is worthless right now because of all that shit.
Time to leech off their plex. Look, the AWOXers are here. Time to take it. Time to take one for the team. Like, he's targeting me. He's actually gonna AWOX me right now. Oh, look at him, he's red boxing me. Oh shit! Oh shit, he's sending drones. Oh shit, can I steal this? Jabba. Now he stops. Now he continues. We got it, buddy. We're out. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Fucking faggot. Loser.
Delio Bio.
Say again, sorry.
The guy who typed that, by the way, was the other person you have marked as a red.
When in the militia chat?
Yeah.
Who, this dude?
Bio.
Bahabarazi? Oh, Bio?
No. The Bob, that guy
Yeah,
is.
that guy,
The
yeah.
one you just pulled up there, Duck.
Yeah. What about him?
See, oh my god, militia chat be like freaking everyone calling each other out nonstop. I just remembered like how bad your militia chat gets sometimes.
Oh yeah. This is just recent though, like they started AWOXing Jaren, and then Jaren came in with his Vargas, whatever it was in that kill mail. What is that?
Dude, who? Dude, that Jesse Void guy
Fortress.
in there too. What is this thing? Is that Jesse Void guy?
Jesse Void?
Like that person. Every time I run into Jesse Void just runs. Never fights. Always runs. I think it's Diana Kim.
Yeah, she's there again. She's always in oiks and stuff, and she's always looking for help over there.
That's where they want to take. I used to live over in Oiks, Iha, and I remember fighting Diana Kim a lot over there in the day. Good times back in 2018 militia days.
Damn, he died.
Back in the good old 2018 militia days.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy I stole the man's LP, yo. Fucker. Thanks for the LP, I tell buddy.
Man. Harpsy got on that kill. Corpy got on that kill.
Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Joseph, JJ, the guy that that I killed or we killed earlier. Yeah, Harpsy, yeah. He switched from a Kestrel to a hook build.
Dude, he really only flies those rocket ships.
That's all he flies. That's what I've been hearing from my guy here, Moaz. Oh man, thanks for that LP, bitch. Damn Jabba. Yes, I'm at 4 million SP now, or LP now. I can start making $1 billion ISK. Hell yeah.
Bro, SP? You don't need SP to make money.
Not SP, I meant to say LP. My bad.
Oh, you don't need LP to make money either.
I don't know. That's what I do. I don't even know how else to make LP or ISK from Faction Warfare.
Well, I don't make ISK from Factional Warfare. I don't do that.
I just spend my LP and buy some stuff.
None of my money comes from crap.
Well, you can make billions.
Freaking make
billions.
I don't. Yeah. I haven't had to make money in 2.5 years, almost.
Which is great. I mean, what are you even doing? Like, how do you, like, this? Is the money even there, or it all coming in, or?
Assets, mainly right now. I'm sitting in assets for the most part.
Oh, okay.
Like, I have, like, 50k Plex always just sitting around. That, awesome. What I do is when they put a sale up, right? Yeah. I'll put a buy order out for bucks, and then when it's at, like, a really high number, I'll sell it, so I'll make money off of.
Yeah.
Like, just fucking Plex.
Bro, what's my guy doing? Jump in! My fucking guy slingshotted for some stupid ass reason instead of jumping through the gate. He decided to go all the way to the other side. What the fuck? I clicked the gate specifically to warp to it, and my guy slingshot all the way past the gate instead. I guess because I was MWDing, but fuck, that was annoying. I almost died.
Get out of there.
Yeah, I'm out. Get out of there. Where am I in right now? Fleet. Yeah, Devon. So Devon gate camped into going into the Fleet side.
Yep.
For now, I don't think they meant to gate camp. I think they were only doing that because of what was going on in Fleet at the time with whatever the sites they were recently in. So they probably finished and we're going through. But still call out a gate camp just in case of anybody passing right now.
Someone goes there and accidentally goes in it. Why did no one say anything?
Bro, my #1 pet peeve currently in the game of Eve for militia chat is the fact that these guys will be like, "Is Tama camped?" Bro, are you dumb?
Oh my gosh!
Are you dumb?
Tama's camped.
Like, what do you think? What do you think? Is Tama camped or not? If you're new to the game, okay,
here's my question.
Legitimate question.
If you have to ask a question, is it camped? Then you probably shouldn't you should just scout yourself, honestly.
Exactly.
Like,
No.
here's my thing: is you should just not be going to systems that are heavily camped, like Tama. But if you gotta ask questions like, is Fleet Hadley's camped or something? If you're so afraid of it, you should just take a different route or scout yourself.
That's it, man. That's the most like common sense thing one could do, and it's just like half these guys are not new and they're asking that question. It's just like, dude,
Warp drive
why?
active.
Why don't you just like look at the website called is the gate, what is it called, Safe to Jump or whatever?
Gateway.com.
Yeah, whatever that one.
There's a gateway.com even.
So it's just like,
You know,
come
and
on.
also, I love when they ask that and they're in like a destroyer or a cruiser, and it's like, dude, and then I'm over here just like gating battleships like 10 jumps over to like Nenemelia or something stupid.
Yeah.
Like no scout, no nothing. If something's there, something's there.
Yeah. Fucking funny, these guys.
But no, our militia chat's like, dude, our militia chat is dead. Like, I have blink off, I don't read it, I don't write in it.
Really?
Like, half I see in there's like just stupid people, like not even knowing what they're talking about.
Yes, that is usually the case. I love that.
It's
a
not
good
even
laugh.
like the veteran. Like, I just don't even bother. Like, we have a separate chat that has a lot of the guys in it
Well, that's what it is, right?
that are like not dumb. Well, no, like we actually have a separate channel for our militia.
They should be, yeah. Because these guys, you can't trust that militia
Yeah.
chat at all. There's spies in there for days.
Oh, there's spies in the channel that we have too. So like you like the other day, like I got that KD's kill on the hook bill, and my courtmate decides to link it in the channel, and I'm like, dude, you just told everybody in that channel that I'm flying a fucking 250 billion-esque ship in this system right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So,
I hate when people do
Dock
stuff
this
like
up.
that.
I'm gonna go dock this up now. But I ask, like, I don't care if you link kills maybe a little later on,
Later.
but if you know
yes.
I'm actively running this ship right now, and it's like blinged to shit, you probably shouldn't link it. I know you want to. I know you want to brag about how cool that kill is.
Right.
It's a nice kill, but like, maybe link it around corpse, like the corp guys I trust. Link it around corp. Like,
That's right. Yeah.
or like, hey, if I want, I will. If I'm in that ship, and I don't care if people see it, because I'm gonna like put it away or whatever,
Mm.
or like I'm gonna be over cautious with it, I'll link it. Like, But the dude won't even get in comms. And I'm like, I literally had to DM him like, hey, can you drop the kill mail in corporation only, please? And then like 10 minutes later, he drops it in that militia channel that I'm talking about. I'm like, face palm. And then he DMs me saying, hey, I saw you message me. What did you message me about?
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I almost throw my phone across the room.
Classic.
Yep. Hey, like I said, at least, yeah, it's whatever. I'm like, I'm getting off for the night after that. Okay, whatever. What?
That's so funny. Oh goodness.
I love how your freaking Twitch chat just says the toilet paper.
Yeah,
randomly.
I was gonna be letting people know right now that if anybody here wants to be a part of a community channel, a community group, a community Twitch, feel free to jump into even the in-game channel, guys. We share kill bills, we share fits, we go in fleets together. I've got pilots in there from all across the board. If that's something that you guys are into and you want to be a part of, like I said, there it is, the toilet paper in-game channel right here. A lot of diverse pilots in there from everywhere, every walk of life you could think of. So if you're a new bro, even you want advice, you want fits, ask me, ask those people. We're all welcoming.
The toilet paper, not to be confused with tissue.
Or the
He's
other
not-
guy named there's one here called just toilet paper. Watch, it's like a nullsec group, but they're not as active from my understanding. And
You'd rather be associated with them than
Here they
tissue.
are.
Trust me.
toilet paper. And
You don't want to be associated with.
No,
I'll tell you
probably
that
not.
much right now. No,
Hey.
tissue. Tissue was the biggest. They came to Galmil and declared war on every Galmil alliance they could to fight them, just to troll. Everyone hates them. Dude, their alliance got banned from participating in the alliance tournament by CCP.
Damn, that sucks.
Drive active.
Well, no, imagine doing something so toxic that you got banned from the alliance tournament.
Dude, that is so funny that we were just talking about this and like the alliance stuff that I literally just pulled up because of the confusion. Yo, he said yeah, exactly, DJ. Yo, welcome on in. No, we are not associated, affiliated with that group. We are actually my own actual corporation called the Toilet Paper. As you could see it, you can read it. This is my corporation. So what I am is I'm a space journalist here in EVE Online. I'm a non-biased journalist. As you can tell, I'm even talking to a guy named Chad who's part of the Galante Federation for faction warfare. I'm in the Caldari faction warfare, so I just don't. I'm not
We
in
shoot
it
each other
for.
a lot.
Say again.
We shoot each other.
Yeah, we shoot each other
a lot.
exactly,
We're
and
chilling.
and you know I don't know if you watch FanFest and they sit it properly, you know, and this should go across the board with any game that you guys are out there playing with other people that might be part of like the opposite teams, yeah, and specifically with Eve, you have that kind of outlie with a lot of the game is like people are on the opposite teams of things, especially with the faction warfare. And then you know you got groups that are alliances together, and then there are enemies that are obviously they're shooting. So like in nullsec, right? So the good thing that they brought up in that conversation was even though you are with people and you're shooting them and this and that, right? Outside of this game, like they are at FanFest, right? They have plenty of people part of FanFest that went that are all, you know, enemies of each other, but they are coinciding together. They're not like going there and be like, a riot will start now. I will beat the shit out of those people in real life because they killed my comet yesterday in faction warfare, blah, 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 right? So it's that kind of mentality that I really like to hear when it comes to this game. And not to say everybody's doing this, but I feel most people should have that mindset where it's like we're just having fun, it's just a game, we are, you know, against each other, sure,
Mo-
but it's not that serious.
most most people that are like that diehard hatred
Mm,
towards people, like IRL,
yeah,
and say it as it is, are too afraid to go do it in person. Like they'll
100%.
say it behind their screen, like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But like no, he's not associated with Tushy. The reason you don't want to be associated with Tushy, by the way,
Mm.
they got banned from the Alliance tournament for putting gas in their cargo hold with numbers of that gas related to the Holocaust, and then making jokes local
No.
about the Holocaust in front of CCP, and
What?
like doubling down on it. And CCP said, "Nope, you're done," and pulled the plug on them
Yeah,
for
fuck
being.
yeah. That's so dumb, dude. Like, that's another thing. Like, you're playing a freaking game online. Why are you bringing all this extra stuff to the game that doesn't need it? Like, all this political stuff or, you know, bigotry or
I can
hate,
understand being
racial.
like I can understand like having a character like that has like oh cool, this is like my personality of this character, and
Yeah,
being
yeah.
like a little edgy or being like a toxic asshole and stuff like that. But there's like some stuff that's just not okay.
That's
Like
right.
that's like so far out of it, that it's not even like you're just doing that to get attention, and you're getting attention from something that you shouldn't be getting attention from. Like that's not something you should be getting attention from.
100%.
People should be looking back at that and learning and saying this shit can't happen again, and it's wrong. Period. Not
100.
making like you know what, people make jokes about it. And honestly, like I said, I worked in a restaurant, so I know people who've made plenty of jokes about it. I have no problem with freaking edgy
Yes, that's right,
jokes.
DJ.
But to sit there and go in and double down and make a point of doing it, like that's not being an edgy joke person. That's
No.
like hard committing to the cause of that, which is stupid.
100%.
But
So who is Free Gig
yeah,
X? What is that?
I have no.
What is that, DJ? Free Gig
Uh,
X? I never
I
trust
have no
people who
or
bond in real
whatever.
life over Eve due to the grudge. Yeah, if there is people like that, bro, I wouldn't want to bond with them either because that's like a weird personality, dude, that people are getting into that real
I
life grudge shit.
I have some good people in Eve
CO2,
that
never
like
heard of
I've
him.
fought with a few times. CO2, that
No,
seems.
I'm only playing this game going on to 11 months, like literally one character playing for just 11 months. And I'm personally very new to EVE Online, so I personally could not be like, oh yeah, that guy. So yeah, that's me. I'm just new-ish to the game, but I'm getting
No,
better
I
at
get it.
understanding a lot more stuff. She said, "Oh
Yeah,
God."
no, that's how it works. Is it takes a good amount of time to understand all of that to begin with, anyways.
That's right, exactly. Yeah, DJ, you
But
can
the more
link this.
the more you understand that, and the more people you meet, your connections grow, and
Yes.
that definitely helps you
Definitely.
building that tree and whatnot.
Yeah, and that's how I started with faction warfare. You know, I didn't know anybody in faction warfare that I was grouped, to fleet with or anything like this. And over time, when I was flying by myself, I was like, you know what? Let me start messaging some pilots in the local system through a private conversation. Say, hey, do you want to fleet up? Or hey, do you have a fleet up right now that I can join? Because being solo was, I guess, it's fun, but it's not as fun when you just die a whole bunch. So it's good learning, right? That's what I automatically will tell anybody that gets in faction warfare: buy a bunch of really cheap T1 Alpha frigates, understand your ship that you're flying, and then if you're confident enough, maybe test it out against other people that have been blowing you up recently, because now you have a better understanding of who that pilot is and maybe what kind of fitting they have. And you obviously understand your ship, you understand what kiting is, maybe brawling, whatever the cases are that you do when you're learning faction warfare for fighting. That's what I did. I just start dumping out a lot of ships that didn't have any value to them, and I learned a lot. I've killed somebody in a Kestrel with a T1 fit. That's how crazy
That
it
doesn't
is.
shock me.
It shocked me
You,
because
you,
it was
you,
like, what? How? This guy
you know
had
why?
T2s.
You know why? Well, there's reasons it doesn't shock me, because I can, and I've done it before, taking things like a Hookbill and a Cruisy Navy and to fight like Brutix Navies and Drakes and beating them by myself.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the spectrum of what is possible almost doesn't shock me anymore.
For real, yeah.
Like what you can do.
Especially now that
Especially
you've
like
been in
on the
it.
subcap scale, it's like, because you're not going to win against a Titan with a frigate,
Exactly.
Warp drive
But
Look at my
yeah.
kill
But that
right
said,
here.
I am going to hop off this for a second because I have to drive home, so I will not be on my phone while I'm driving.
No, yeah.
So if you're still around once I get off, once I get home, I will hop back in the call and maybe we'll have some good 1v1 fights,
Sounds good, brother.
or even team up to, or even team
Kill some
up twice.
pirates?
Pirates possibly.
Definitely. Alright, well, drive safe, get home safe,
warp drive
and we'll catch you in the next one. This was the Vargur kill that we got with Herons, guys. Herons. There was actually apparently somebody who interfered, but I think that was like not in the moment, like definitely was not there during the fight. It was all Herons during the fight, but that other person just like they took a shot, right, and they hit him, so that's kind of where that landed. Question mark, what's going on right here? We got an Omen Navy, which is Diana. We got that guy, which is I don't know what ship. We've got a whole bunch of things over here. I think he left the chat already. Yes, he did. So I'm just going to end my chat call there as well, so we're not just like chilling in there. But anyway, so DJ says, I was a part of CO2 and of this day, and to this day. Okay, cool. And I can proudly say that it was yet the best alliance I've ever been in. Can proudly say that. That is so good then. So what is that like? What is that group like? What is that a part of? If you can give me like a quick 1-2 of it, like what is that group all about? So we're here at Wakesies, but I don't really know what's going on right now. I think they do have an open. I don't know who's at that open. Question mark, how much were we contested? We're at 70%. Bro, we were at, oh my god. Oh my god. This is terrible. We keep pushing back and forth here, but we are back at a higher percent we were last time. We're 20. Oh god, they've taken a huge lead. And they're already taking a bigger lead over here as well. Can I look at my ship before I die? Thanks. Okay, so let me go down here.
warp drive active.
And a shame you even managed to get this kill. Wait, what? No wonder my damage was so low. Shame we didn't get your Caracal Navy. Shame you exist. Wow, Kim was going in with the shit talk. And shame you even managed to get this kill. Wow, damn. See, this is the kind of stuff I don't understand. Like, why engage in this conversation with that kind of output? Like, like, just say GF, dude. Like, don't be so salty about life. Like, who cares that this happened and that happened? That's my biggest thing with this is, like, they just, I don't know, they need to stop. I was only in Onosaikin. Oh, wait, Onosaikin, and now, oh, shit. Oh, snap. Oh my gosh. I did. Oh, it was a big fail. I was literally right there. I'm just... Oh, that was fail. Fail, fail, fail. All right, let's look at what's around, though. Sorry, guys. We were just kind of messing around here for a second. So, obviously, the medium Navy 1. This is contested by Galante. I won't be able to do much on that note. So, let me get to another dock safe and see if I could see that other side. Sorry, let me read the chat here. So, CO2 was a nullsec alliance, basically goons, but good guys. And they were a part of the goons until they realized goons were just bad and didn't want to help others. Oh my gosh. Boo. Boo. By the way, my name is Jeff. I'm not Dev. Welcome to the stream. I'm a variety streamer. I usually post EVE Online content as well as DayZ and another game called Scum, which not those two games are very frequently streamed, but they are as frequent as I'd like them to be streamed. I've been trying to do more of like what I did last time, where I had like 1 day, 2 day for DayZ and the other 2, 3 days for EVE, that kind of idea. But I don't really have a set schedule, so I can't, and I don't want to say, hey, I'm here, doing this at this time. So it's just gonna be more like play it by ear type of thing. So who knows? One day you might catch me with like doing the EVE Online. The other day you might catch me doing, you know, a DayZ stream. So that's just to be noted. But yeah, I'm 35 years old, all the way from Canada, and we are just out here having a good old time. And we are also trying to... Oh wait, I don't know why I asked if they were in the open. Epic fail. And we're just trying to have some PvP slash some, you know, some... how do you say? I'm gonna try to fight this guy, by the way. Some plexing, some, you know, Q&A, you know. So I was talking with Chad there. He's from the Galante militia, which is the ones that we're currently after, right? Being in Caldari. And, oh shit, the thing has drones actually, so I don't think this is gonna be a fight that I can win, but we're gonna try to jump in anyways and see what happens. But yeah, like I'm saying though, we're here if you have any questions about faction warfare, if you have any kind of conversation about whatever, obviously within the limits of not being disrespectful and stuff, let us know, man. We'd love to talk with you guys, love to help, love to teach, love to do these fun things. So let me know. Did I just shut my AV off? Yes, I did. We can defang these guys for sure, but... Okay, maybe not as well as I'd like to.
Active.
That's okay. I tried. That didn't go as planned. Best time. Best time to find is when reading Discord. Rother Luke. That sounds like a very, very familiar name that... Ah, Jerkosaurus, yes. Fair, fair, fair. You know, we could kill it, but we have to defang really hard against those drones, and I need to put on my precision lights if I'm going to do that, but even then I don't have a web and stuff, so it would just also be a little bit of a tricky-ish type of fight. But I do want to really fight a Caracal with rockets, whatever, in that. But I want to be fitted with, obviously, the rocket disruptions rather than the TD disruptors. But the one important thing about that fight with the ENI is that if for whatever reason I can defang the shit out of it and it wants to stay for the fight, I can actually kill the ENI with my Condor in a very, very sluggish pace. Because I would be able to TD the shit out of it and it wouldn't be able to hit me at all. And I would just be there. And then I might even throw my range disruption on there, which I think I have, yes. So I'd throw off his tracking speed, and once I get a good orbit, and he'd just be dead. He would just be there, sitting dead, even though it would take me a while, but... Oh, I haven't seen you stream in a while. Did you stop? Yeah, for a bit. I had some IRL stuff. And yeah, so here I am. Yeah, we're back. We're back at it like a bunch of crack addicts. And no, don't do crack though. But yeah, that was one of those things, man, that is always fun to learn and practice. Basically, the judge was a trusted guy, and let me quickly go to my save so I can read this. Basically, the judge was a trusted, quote-unquote, of course, all these things, guy in the CO2. He was like a gig X right hand and had a lot of power in the Alliance. But in FanFest of 2017, I think it was 2017 anyways, he conspired with goons and Matani to steal a lot of assets at ISK, including the Keepstar and a lot of important structures. Wow. Well, there you go. That's something, isn't it? That's the life of Eve when somebody tries to take your stuff from you. Those sick, spying, sadistical people. Let's go off that Quorum Navy right now. I'm pretty sure we can kill the Quorum Navy if, again, it doesn't have drones. We're freaking gonna be awesome sauce. And we'll TD the shit out of his blasters, and we should be able to bypass him. I swear, doesn't Rother stream? I feel like this man streams. Why is it that I feel this? Is this a fact? Or am I going cray-cray?
Warp drive active.
I feel like he does. I don't know why, but I swear to goodness gracious me that he does. Friendly. Fun. Not fun, but fun. Who's my friendly? Ah, Diana. Okay. Tag team. I love the name. Tag team. Cool, freaking awesome. I need to figure out something real quick.
Warp drive active.
When I have a better computer, more fair. Fair. I gotta turn up my music thing because I had it turned down for a while. I was talking to Chad for quite some time there, so we had it turned down briefly. Let me know if it got too loud. I will kind of simmer it down again if it did get a little louder, even in that much that I raised it. Let me know. I don't think I can fight the Tristan just because of the fact that the Tristan is in a, you know, it's drones, right? And drones are not like, I'm not like opposed to drones altogether, but the thing is with the drones, it's tough in its own right. It's tough in its own right. And generally, if it's long pointed, it's also going to be a little bit of a problematic for me for the Tristan drone boats. I've killed Tristans, right, in the Condor and the fit that I have and that fun stuff, but the ones that I've killed, I pretty much used TD on them and they died, yeah? So even their drones didn't really put much on me. So because they didn't focus on a droning in that fit that they have had, they had like a blaster fit, and their bottom slots were practically, you know, a damage control, an Ansel Repper, and like some stab damage. So it's like the Tristan fight is always a gamble, right? That's what I love about the Tristan, is that it's a gambling fight, and it's a fight that I don't generally take because it's a gambling fight. Unless I'm in a better looking ship than this Condor. Like, if I was in a Merlin, right, like a Scramkite Merlin, then yeah, I'm going to take that fight. Because let's say that Tristan was drone boating and he was long kiting me with the long point, right? I've fought them many times in my Merlin. And even if I was blaster fitted or rail fitted, I went in there and I killed it because it's just, first of all, if it's long point and I have an MWD, right? Let's say I'm scram kiting with an MWD. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to just pop his ass. I'm just going to come up to him and pop him in his face while I lock him in place and maybe even double web him, yeah? So it's things like that that, like, with the Tristan, that makes that fight very interesting when you're in a different ship. In the Condor, it's like almost, I think it's like 70-30 when it comes to a fight against a Tristan, because and I say 70 in the advantage of the Tristan and 30 to the advantage of the or disadvantage at the Condor, because the Condor is paper thin. The Condor has never been a ship that's been like, oh, I'm really bulky. Now, if you're riding the Condor that does the blaster fits, yeah, then yeah, you're gonna come out with like with a better fight, yeah, rather than you going into a Condor that has kiting, right? Kiting Condor is not going to get you the kill, most case scenario, right? So this is where I feel Condor rockets is going to be a lot better. So I think it's is it this one? Yeah, this one is kind of the idea, right? Condor rockets with Scourge Rage. You're hitting, decent R. Okay, wait, this is not the fit, guys. This is not the fit. Actually, no, wait, is this the fit? Yeah, it's the fit now. No, it's not. It just has a shield repper. It's a really weak fit still. Like, I've seen better. This is a terrible fit. This is a terrible example. Let me look at the other one. This one's actually one of the best Condors in all of the pilots playing EVE today. This is the best fit that has the most kills in EVE Online as a Condor pilot, FYI. But this is also, keep in mind, this is a, like, Mimi fit, if you will, too, with the rocket. But this is, again, kitey. They managed to fit what I did, the small... Okay, so here's the difference with this fit compared to the one I'm playing with. This one doesn't have a TD on it. It has a Ansel shield repper, which is, like, something you don't catch very often. And it's, like... you put 50 cap in there, one of the lower caps, right? Because you want to be able to fit more, 9 of them, yeah? So this fit is, like, ridiculously good. This is actually a really good Condor kite fit. The issue is you got to be more talented as a kiter Condor than what I'm playing now. Me, I'm not the skilled Condor pilot I am now, because I'm using TD, right? TD is like your poor man's kiter Condor concept where... TD helps you project more when it comes to fights, and, like, you win more of your fights because of that TD. But if you're, like, an amazing Condor / kitey pilot in general, you're, like, really good at that, this fit is, like, going to be your best friend, right? Because, A, it's got MWD T2. Mine doesn't. It's got a T2 shield, mine does, right? But it doesn't have anything going for it here, so in compensation, it went to the rigs and slotted it with the, what it couldn't fit on the bottom. And then it gave itself an EM shield, because without the EM shield, you're at 0%, yeah? So any, like, slicers, any Amar ships that are EM and thermal damage guys, they'll kill you, right? Or you get a Kestrel, or you get a... another hookbill with long missiles, and all he's got to do is throw an EM, and he's just going to punch right through you. He'll get himself another, like, explosive, and he'll kill you. But realistically, they're not even going to go for EM, right? They're unless they're Omar. But they're going to go for your kinetic shield when you're fighting, anything else between the sun, from, like, a Kestrel, a hookbill, comets, Atrons, Incurses, all these guys. They're going to be shooting you with kinetic damage most of the time. And your Condor is just going to melt, right? So this is a fit to be fitted with people that are a little bit more kitey experienced than what I am. I'm not a kitey experienced pilot as much. Now, again, do I have my... I don't have it here. Let me go to my personal settings. I think I have... Not that one. The damp one is the one I made up. This one's pretty good, too. This is a really, like, fleet-orientated... Condor. It's got double shields, obviously only has scram, but close range, right? Because we're rocket fitted with only 100 DPS, not a lot of DPS, because they were playing around with the with this thing for the thing here. So it's like very, very tanky, yeah, very tanky. What I would recommend, though, if we're looking at this fit and we're gonna, like, if you're solo piloting this fit, I would probably go with the Nostarusu, right? I'd probably go with Nosarusu. Maybe not the T2 version because I can't fit it personally myself unless you have an implant. Actually, I can't fit any of these. So what realistically, the way I would look at this fit is, let's say I said I'd put this one on, right? No, sorry, let's say compact, just for the sake of putting compact, right? I would have to minimize my stuff. So like for instance, this thing, right? I'd have to throw this down to being like possibly a small shield. Did I take it off? I'd have to probably throw in a small shield, right? A double small shield, and then I can play around with my Nostarusto thing. It does, yeah, it does, right? It does fuck up my thing, but I can fit a T2. This would be enough to drain your opponent down and just kill them, right? Especially if it's like something blaster, yeah, if it's blaster fitted, if it's rocket fitted, you could probably survive the fight as well. You could take this shit off, and then you can just put here a ballistic, right? You could put a ballistic system in there and just up your game a little bit. And even then, you can pull up some drugs in there and like boost up your DPS a bit more. Or put in your implants for your shields and just like shield tank yourself through it. But if you are going to play the way this guy had it originally, then what you should think about doing, let's, for whatever reason, let's throw this back out to a compact. Let's throw this, let's look at back to what we were looking at earlier, the mediums, right? We might be able to get away with what we were doing earlier, but the issue is this, right? So honestly, I don't even think you need the Nostu. I mean, the Nostu would be even more powerful in this situation. What if, for whatever reason, let's say I just put up a T2, right? Okay, time to get out of here, guys. I just realized we have combat scanners out. This guy's probably going to land on top of me any second here. I'm just like chilling out of space while somebody's going to stream snipe me. Maybe. So let's get out of that situation. But yeah, anyways, back to where I was going. Where's my simulation? Did I have, oh my God, did I just end my, no, I didn't, thank God. Actually, what I'm going to do before I do that, let me just quickly dock up for a second. I really just want to quickly talk about the ship and some of its stats, yeah? Just because I'm very, very heavy into flying Condors, and now that I've got one of my skills where I wanted it, I can officially like kind of fly this ship a bit better. The only issue is right now is my light missile specialization's not at level 5, and I'm still working on getting it to level 5. And then I'm going to be more confidently wanting to fly Condor a bit more. But right now it's doing really good for me. I'm not having like as much difficulty as I had when I first flew Condor. So, you know, we're looking at this fit, right? 6,000, 109, definitely not crazy damage. But hey, if you're orbiting around them at, you know, I don't know, 7,000, 6,500, you can avoid blaster range, at least from the null. You're going to have to go a little bit further. Maybe 7,000 would be more appropriate. But even then, like, the DPS is what bothers me a little bit about this fit. But it does hit fast speed. So it's a very, very weird fit because it hits fast speeds. I think this is more of like a I'm going to kill a kiting type of ship, type of fit, where it's like, I can reach you if I need to, especially if you're long pointing me, and I can just kill you instantly as a kiter, because kiters really, really do depend on their speeds. So they usually take away anything that has to do with like the armor, the shields, the hull. They're not really structured for holding a tank, right? And as you saw, like my current Condor fitting that I'm rocking, it's at like, you know, 2,000, right? 2,000 DPS. Very, and that's because I just recently threw a shield in there. But you know, it's the idea of you flying kitey versus brawly. You're always gonna lose that much more tank in your ships, and you're gonna have more speeds than anything, which again, let's go back in the simulation for the ship itself so we can see properly. But without without heat on my lift, I have, you know, 30, 37, 60, right? And then if I go hard, I go 53, right? So the speed is like your best friend for a for a kitey fit, and I'm stabilized, which is great, because if you're stable, then you could, get away with a lot of things. Now, yeah, I could easily get rid of my targeting system, because this thing allows me to quickly lock onto you. And we're sitting at 1300. If it was over 2000, I'd be able to lock onto you even more quicker than that, but I don't have my I don't have the proper fit for that. I mean, I have seen the fit for it to go higher. I actually do have a fit. I'm not, here it is. I think this is the one, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's the same kind of ish one. Here it is, Instalock Hero. So it's not high, right? It's not like, oh my god. Actually, wait, it does go higher, because I do have the script for it, right? So here you go. Now we're at 2000. As long as we're above 2000, we can insta lock, even insta warpers, yeah. So that's kind of this idea of the fit when you're looking. And hey, listen, it's got everything in between the sun that I already have in my current fit. The problem is it's not stable, yeah, because this thing is making it not stable, right? So it's the exact same fit, right? Same fit, same, although this rig is not the same one that I have in my other one, but same idea, missile launchers and that, right? But literally the only difference is the signature. But this is more of a fleet fitted Condor, where we're insta locking things so that my other guys can come in there and just grab on and kill that thing, right? Whatever the ship they're flying. So that's kind of like a little gist of the Condor when it comes to some variation fits. This one is actually, I think, the one that I was looking to look at earlier. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that's stable, and it's like, bro, a little bit more DPS, yeah? A little bit more. It was at 100 and something with the last one we saw. They fit the shields, by the way, the same. The only difference was the AB from the MWD, yeah? That was the only difference. Now, I like that, because that allows me to put in the Gremlin, which in turn, if I use this ship, I'm going to be able to literally drain out any blasters, any... okay, the ones that I can't mess with is Mimitar, right? Mimitar with their what do you call them? The Rifter, for instance, even the Firetail fleet, the Slasher, these ships I will not be able, this does not work against those ships. I mean, I might be able to win the fight, maybe just because of my tank, right? But at the end of the day, those ships would probably kill me, because they don't, like, their guns don't need, like, autocannon, they don't need cap, right? So that's not like a thing, and it's very cheap. It's 7.9. Now, if I really wanted to get fancy with it, yeah, I would go into a field extender, but the thing is, I'd have to lower my DPS if I was going to do that to like an accelerator bay 1, and then in reverse, I would have it as more tank with a little bit less DPS. Not too much. It didn't go off the walls, right? But once we deplete any blasters, kestrels, hookbills, comets even, which comets are going to drain me anyway, so I wouldn't really go against a comet in this fit. It wouldn't make any sense. You just die. Hookbills, you might even die to them as well, because, I mean, when they double web you and then TD you, especially if they're rocking the rocket disruption one, even worse, right? So this fit is good mostly against like those small guys, like your Blaster Atrons, your Merlins, your maybe your Kestrel, maybe, because of the newt, right? And we're both shooting kind of in the same direction. God, I got hiccups. But yeah, realistically, great fit, great DPS for what it is, and that's if I switch it from the T2 rigs. It does get expensive in that part, and honestly, I would say don't do that, because it's not worth you flying a $19 million Condor and getting blown up in 2 seconds, yeah? So this is why I don't think this fit with the shields and opposite of my catalyst thing here, or my loading, whatever, it makes any sense. So having this one, though, with the T2 of the Bay is super cheap and cost effective still, and could still win you some fights, yeah? So honestly, great ship. Condors are locked though to kinetic, yeah, so that's on like a little bit of an issue, but most ships are already kinetically have a hole in them, right? Like every ship generally across the board in Galante are usually their explosive stuff is bad, as well as their somewhat of their kinetic. Not all of them. Like, okay, let's look at just quickly the Tristan, for example. So we look at the tier, right? So kinetic 35, 33. Obviously explosive 10 and 33. The hull is kind of like you should hit for EM at the end of the day, but nobody's switching ammo, right? Like nobody's going to switch ammo for that. So it's better to shoot kinetic than it is explosive. Fighting like Pacific Fits in Galante. And obviously, as we see, the Tristan is better off to shoot kinetic at it, if not kinetic and explosive at the same time, which, you know, there's a lot of ships that you can shoot both of those ammos at the same time. And then, you know, you go into something like the Atron, right? Same idea, 35, 40, 50. So obviously, this being their hardest part, at least for the hull, and then this being their hardest part for the armor, and then their kind of even, yeah, they're even across the board on the shields, but shields go down real quick when you're shooting at it, when it comes to most fights against Atrons. They're obviously more considered to be repping, like their armor reps more than they are shield repping or anything of that nature, and obviously for reasons. The Amar or the Galante have, so here if you read it, right, it says relies on hybrid turrets, it's backed up by drones, but has a balance of armor and speed, right? So it kind of favors the armor side of the ship at the end of the day over the neat across the board ship. So if you were somebody who's theory crafting in an Atron for whatever reason, and I mean I just don't, you know, it's not gonna happen every day, this situation. But if you wanted to mess with somebody real badly, you could literally like throw in, let's say, okay, so it doesn't have an EM. Not a lot of people shoot EM anyways, unless you're fighting like, you know, a Mars ship. So you maybe just avoid the Mars ship. But you throw on, let's say, like kinetic, you throw on explosive, and you throw on thermal, right? Just to boost up that part right there. And then we go over to the shields, right? And we hit up shields, and I think this thing could definitely fit a shield. It's kind of a weird fit, yeah. But we fit a shield, right? Let's say we fit a shield, and let's say we fit compact, and let's also put a scram on there, right? I'll put the faint one because the faint one's pretty good. And then on the bottom, we're gonna go with, well, okay, first let's make sure we have guns on there, because sometimes the guns would, you know, it'd make the whole life different if you don't have your guns on. It might, yeah, like the capacitor, right? So let's go with the light neutron blasters. Let's separate that one. Obviously, we can see we have a problem already, which is fine. So we're going to go into here now, and we're going to go and look at some of the engineering that we can do. Well, not there. Where is it? Is it under... No, sorry, wrong side. No, auxiliary. Here you go. So we get like a Viger, just to kind of like split it up. And then we're gonna get some damage. This is the weirdest fit, by the way. I don't like recommend anybody to play in this fit, but it's just a funny kind of little thing about the fit. Okay, why is this completely open? That's crazy. I want to say it's mag stabs. Let me quickly put some charge in there. I can never remember for some reason. Let's throw that in there for a second. Let's look at what it is. I think it's mags. Yeah, it's mags. So let's say we throw a mag in there. This is gonna be super tight, right? Damage. We're not even gonna play an Ensel Repper on there. I guess we're gonna have to put IFA. Oh, now, wow. Okay, so that means with this... Oh, shit, this is bulked down. Never mind. This I almost thought for a second I needed that, but I didn't. So if we could even get a damage control on there, that'd be great, even if it's IFA, which means we're just gonna compact this part into there, and there you go. So it's pretty tanky, yeah, shield-wise. Like, it will be resisting a lot. This is not a normal fit. I don't recommend playing with this fit unless like you're just somebody who doesn't give a hoot and you like me and just want to kind of do some random theory craft there. But it hits at 196, yeah, with blasters. So like you're getting a pretty good stuff out of that. You could go Federation as well, antimatter, just to be a little bit more like, you know, turn tracking wise and stuff. But generally people don't really mess with them. You just mess with these two because it's still heavy, right? The tracking is still pretty heavy. Like, look, 341. And did I say 2 something on the other one? 4. So it gives 150 something, like, so it gives a lot more of a big bonus on it, but it's still okay. But it's stable and it's like alpha friendly. It's 8 mil, right? It's not that bad. We have some of these things that are, you know, where they are. That definitely is needed. Yeah, that's definitely needed. And yeah, I think this is like the funniest, like, shield fitted Atron that nobody would understand, but it would be melted really quickly, I think, as well. I don't think this thing would hold on too quickly. I want to say it would fight pretty well, but I don't see it holding on for very long. Now, also, what we can also play with, which I like seeing this, I don't know if you guys ever seen this before, but there's been fits with this particular thing with railguns, yeah? And you don't need to go hardcore with railguns. You go to 125, yeah, if you really want to. If you could fit, for whatever reason, your power grid and put 150s, which I was about to say, I don't think that's going to be possible. I usually stick to the lower one because it gives me the ability to still play with this fit and not worry about like things, right? Now, I wouldn't use this ammo, even though, like, you know, you're getting a little bit DPS, but it's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know. I don't like it. So I usually go Federation when I'm playing rails. A, you're getting a little bit more tracking, and then B, you know, you're going to be cutting away, which we don't even have an AB on this thing. I just noticed we don't even have an AB. So the web may not be necessary then. We might throw in an AB as our propulsion. Probably a compact, I think, or an enduring. Yeah, probably go enduring just to give us a little bit better, I think smaller sig radius? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, but now it makes more sense, right? Now we have an actual AB. Which then tells me I could probably go for a mag stab too, which I can, and then we'd raise up the DPS a little bit more. And then if I really wanted to play like more DPS on this, I'd probably go with like a I'd probably go with this as well here. So what am I at? Projectile, right? Small. Oops, that's not what I want to click. Small hybrids. We would go with the. I think it's the burst because it gives. I think it gives tracking. No, it's not the burst that gave tracking. Is it the collision? I don't even know. But this goes for 110. This one goes for 110.8. This goes for 110 without the 0.8. Everything else in between the sun is just like whatever. Ambient extension. I think this is the one that gives. No, it doesn't. Man, why can't I thought there was something that gave me more tracking, but I don't know. Maybe it's burst. No, it's not. I don't even know. But either way, I would probably play with like, maybe not that one. Maybe the collision T2, right? And that way we're getting a little bit more DPS. Again, it's shield fitted. This is not an ideal fit, by the way. I would never, like, this is the weirdest rail fitted, shield fitted Atron I've ever seen. We did take out that thermal, and we did add, oh no, we didn't. So instead, I guess we can go kinetic with the shield and thing instead of that. Let me go, where's it, kinetic? Yeah, I think kinetic and thing makes a lot better sense for the fit. Than the other thing, and then obviously a T2 rig, and it's still pretty cheap, under 10 million. Yeah, now you could go back here and you could be like, okay, I'd rather throw in a little bit less DPS, but I'd rather have more resist, so I'd rather throw a T2 damage control. As you see, it's like, look at this, 6470, like it's crazy the resist that you're getting on this, but this will kill things, you know, as long as you're kiting them to as much. And hey, look, we dropped up a little bit. It was at 50, I think, and now we're dropped at 48, so pretty cool. But this is the rails. This is the rail fitted shield militant arc, if you will, as he likes to, you know, do those random unorthodox fits. This is the kind of the idea. But I don't call it militant. This is my style, okay? I'm gonna save this because I want to test this one day. Just want to test it and see, you know, what's gonna happen. Maybe even today, who knows? We'll see how that works out for everything. But there you go. So anyways, let me close all this. This is just random shit I'm just doing. So sorry guys, we're kind of just rambling about theory craft. I love theory crafting. I'm a big theory crafter. It's one of my favorite things to kind of do on my off time. It's theory craft. I don't even know why I was part of this fleet, to be honest. It was not even like a proper fleet going on. These guys were just trying to do random things. Sister cores are out, moons are out, things are out. Let's just get out.
Warp drive active.
Let's get out of here. Anyways, that was a lot of Theorycraft for Condors and Atrons randomly. But hopefully that kind of gives people, when they're watching the VOD or my YouTube channel when I upload these videos, hopefully you guys get a little bit of an understanding of what's going on there. You know what I gotta learn, though? I gotta learn how to cut my videos into, like, how people have, you know, those, like, you can skip forward to the sections? I'm gonna have to learn how to do that. I'm gonna watch a video today and see if I could, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. If I can do something like that, because I feel that that would be awesome. Question mark, where am I going right now? What the hell? Why am I lost right here? Ah, here you go, alternate.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, I think those are some things to look into if you're in faction warfare when it comes to some of the ships that you're playing around. So if you're like doing alpha stuff, like try to keep it under 10 mil, maybe even like under 5 mil, and just mess around with like some weird meta fitted stuff. So destroyer wreck. Question mark, why are we not... Why did we stop right there? Didn't I not warp to the... Oh, I don't know what that was. That was weird. We kind of like just randomly ended up somewhere else. Okay, so we're back here. Is there actually hold on. Hold the phone right here. Let me go to the that's kind of cool. I like what they did there. The little heartbeat thing. That is sick. What? That is so cool. Really, really think that's awesome. That is so cool. Really? They're all in here? So weird. I like how their heartbeat is also like, some of them are lined up together, but like there's others that are like different. That's so dope. What an awesome thing. Shit, I really need to reship into like a more plexing-ish ship, and I don't have any, unfortunately, plexing ships near me. All my plexing ships got killed a little bit back. So maybe what I do then, if that's the situation, is I should probably consider going to Jeddah and getting myself a, getting my CNI out and just flying that, and yeah, maybe we'll do that. That'd be cool. This is so weird that they're in that for some reason. Like, they're not even... I don't think they're fighting anybody, to be fair, either. So that's kind of confusing. I'm gonna message this guy. See what Buddy says. Because I don't know why they're in the smalls. It doesn't... Or the scout. It's confusing a little bit. Be nice to see if we can get some other sites going, because I don't know why we're in just this other ones, you know? Tell us where you need us to come. Yeah, that's something, guys. In Faction Warfare, just a heads up. If you're a big group and you have numbers, just don't sit in a scout with your numbers. Go into, like, we have larges, we've got small advanced fives, whatever. We got mediums, you know what I mean? We got a lot of good plexing here, but like ain't nobody plexing here, yeah? Because for whatever reason the group may have been in a fight possibly and they all just chilled out here in the scout. So that would be good to see them going into the other sites. And if they do that, that allows me as a Condor to also partake in those sites where I could help in the slightest of ways, but still it would just be a better situation, right? Like, take advantage of these things. An Ares, really? This is sitting outside. This is definitely a pirate, most likely. And because also they're not named anything else. This guy is just, I don't know, meme fitting, or no, he's not even in that plex, he's somewhere else. Yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm just waiting for them to finish there. He said like 3 minutes or some shit. So, just like to see where they're gonna go after that. So the Ares is actually banking on us going in here. So wait, I'm gonna let him know. So, where is it? Get that Ares again. Where did the Ares go? Oh, wait, the Ares left? Okay, the Ares might have left because we're not seeing it anymore. So never mind. I was gonna write this guy, let him know that there's an Ares that might jump into some of those advanced sites, and if that was the case, to just take on the navies for now. All I know is I can't even flex anything right now because it's just it's not doable for me in this fit. Not even a small one I can do. So as soon as they're done anyways, they said they would rock over there, and we should have ourselves an opportunity to catch some stuff. Capsule. Sam? Ah, Mr. Sam. Ah, Jackosaurus, that's so funny. Really, a Dragoon Hawk kill? Oh, okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know if there's like I'm kind of weird. Like, why did he post this kill? Because was it about salt mining a Tenju? What the fuck is a Tenju? Oh, that's the guy. Never mind. What am I saying? Like, what's a Tenju? What is this? A Waverin. Oh wow, a Waverin, a super carrier. Okay, that makes sense to post, even if it is multi-killed. But this hawk was kind of a weird thing to poke at somebody with. Damn, what is this thing? A carrier as well for the Amar. That's sick. So that's a pretty cool kill as well. But the first one, no. I don't know what the hell that point of that is. Wait, let me check the loot. Oops, that was not what I wanted to click. Maybe it's a loot. Okay, the green fairy didn't drop. Oh, the blue fairy dropped. Okay, there you go. Got some drugs. Okay, so these aren't worth much, but like, meh. I guess it's kind of worth it. Proteus. Holy shit, there's a whole fleet of these things. Holy shit. Oh, it only dropped this. It didn't drop. Yeah, I dropped the 16 plate actually. Those are good. Okay, so I'm starting to understand a little bit better. Salt mine though. The Loki. Why was so salty about the Loki though? The Dark Blood, that's good. Nothing dropped there, that sucks. It's alright. Not even worth that much. Like, whatever. Pretty basic, I think. Legion. Ooh, Republic. Not crazy, but yeah. Republic, okay. 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 Not bad. We're there, okay.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Hey, Jinto. I just noticed mans are here. Yo. Bring the Jinto terror. I love it. Oh, that guy cracks me up, man. The shit that he made up with the Jinto terror is so funny, dude. Cracks me right up, that guy. I love these ship names, bro. I wish I can copy it, but can't do it. Love Jito's hilarious, man. He sounds like the George from Fresh Spawns, which is hilarious. If anybody knows Fresh Spawns from Daisy. One, two, three, four. Wow, that's a lot of punchers. Vigil Fleet, nice. Kestrel Breacher. Okay, cool. So it looks like 2, 3 Rex right here so far. So there should only be 2 more NPCs that show up from what Buddy was saying. And I guess we're going to calculate that today. Nobody's going to want to fight this group. I mean, maybe, but meh. I love that harpy. I really want it. I really love that. That is so cool. How fast this thing's gonna melt. Look, Billy. Zed Billy outside. He won't come in. That'd be insane if this man jumped into this plex. And of course, he's the only gal pilot in system. 2019, okay. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me, man. Happy Wednesday to you all. Is it Wednesday? Yeah, I think it is Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody, man. Sick. Oops. So dirty, dude. Holy 6 hours for EVE Online today. We officially hit the 6-hour mark, guys. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, well, it's UNC ship name. I wish we knew the people. Oh, wait. Huh? I swear they're part of, oh, this is a new player. Whoa! Dono? What's going on here? Who donoed? Holy, thank you for the dono, man. We're funding the Faction Warfare wallet. I know who it is because it's like taking 10 years to load the fucking wallet. I hate that about this game. Right now, this new bug that's out where it takes 10 years to load your wallet. But man, you didn't have to send me that. Respect though for sending that. It was somebody. 2017 player. I don't know who this is. I don't ever. Are you in my stream? Hey, Caldari, let's go. Why did the Capsuleer in Eve... Oops, come on, let me go my rat. There you go, rat. Let me read that chat there in just a second, sorry. Why did the Capsuleer and Eve online become a stand-up comedian? Because they realized that their ship's navigation was the only thing in the universe with the worst pathfinding than their jokes? Oh my goodness. That's funny. Don't even know why my guy slingshotted it all the way that way. That was weird. It's like after playing MC, an AI generated joke. How are you, man? What are you up to today? Thank you to that person, Omnia Communia, for the donation. That was really kind of you. The faction warfare wallet will continue. Hey, Sophie. Having a heart attack? My D-scan says something ain't right. That's so funny. F1, that's so funny too. That hook bill is just chilling. Wait, we don't have a hook bill in here, right? Oh, we do have a hook. Never mind. It's Buddy. Do you think this game is pay to win? So, it's a weird pay to win, yeah, because like there are times where the pay to win is like, I don't know how to say this. Like, God, how does one say this? It's definitely a pay to win to an extent, yeah. And then like there are moments where it's not, yeah. So yeah, there is some that at times could be considered like a pay to win situation, but then there's times where it's like it doesn't even matter if you pay to win as long as you're in a fleet with people. Like usually you can get kills, you could play the game. It's the aspect of certain parts of the game that maybe the pay to win section is like very more noticeable. Um but there are other pays to win where it's not really affecting anybody. It's kind of like, oh, I just want to, skill train into something super fast and then, be able to fly this like really cool ship. But it has nothing to do with trying to fight other pilots in that ship. It's just like a PvE ship, yeah? So there's such a, like a very, very lightly, when I say it's pay to win, it's not a big outcome where people are paying like this, and this, and they're like outclassing everybody and doing everything better than anybody else. Like it's not that kind of pay to win, but it could be. It could be. There are people that do that kind of stuff, but that's where eventually when you're playing like where I am, who I'm fighting against, and what fights I'm taking. If it is specifically with like if it's in faction warfare in that sense, because you get to learn a lot in faction warfare when it comes to the pilots you're fighting, the kind of ships you're fighting, the corporations you're fighting against, the pilots themselves. So there's definitely like that kind of pay to win there where people will buy like really really expensive excuse me. They'll buy expensive implants, they'll buy expensive drugs, they'll buy like a ridiculous like fits that are blinged out, so there. And when that happens, when you're in a corporation or in a group of people that are in faction warfare, like you're just part of their militia, you get to learn that, right? And so it doesn't really affect you anymore when you're, you know people that are paying to win. And even then, like depending on where you are, there's some ships that they don't even undock, like they literally just pay for like, say, a multi-boxing, right? Because it has alt accounts on this game, and multi-boxing is a thing in the game. Nice, thanks. Um, so it's just different sections of the game that come to like pay to win. But it's not that kind of MMO where it's like literally one type of pay to win and like you're screwed across the board from trying to get like on even playing field. So that's not a thing, yeah. Um, I think the biggest pay to win that people use in this game is like skill injectors, okay? Because skill injectors, let's say today I wanted to, finish off this these skills, right? Like a handful of these skills. With my credit card, if I had one, like if I was doing that, I could buy all these skill injectors, and with this skill injector, I could literally, buy all my skills and max them out to level 5, okay? And then that would be kind of a way of saying like, oh, this is pay to win. But even then, like it doesn't matter because like, hey, I fight people today in faction warfare that are better skill points than I have. I only have right now currently like my skill gaps at 22 million skills. There are people that have 100 millions worth of skill points that I can still fight and kill them. So it's just very specific of where you're heading in what playstyle you're playing that affects your pay to win experience or your experience as a whole. Yeah. You can even find an anti-pay to win playstyle like focus on beating Omega players as an alpha pilot. Yes, yes, exactly. See, I like how you came out with that. Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly how it works out. Like how Buddy here, Oder is saying. Very, very true. That's it, man. Like, as long as you can learn to be a better pilot than somebody in Omega that's paying all their shit and has no skills as an actual pilot, you can outright beat them. I have a kill right here if I can even find it. I don't know if I will be, but if I can, I'd show it to you here and I'll try my best to find it. But it's a Kestrel kill, okay? Kestrel. Kestrel. Maybe that's how I search it. No, that doesn't work like that. Okay, forget that way. I thought that was going to work that way. So I was playing in an alpha Kestrel fit, okay, and I actually killed an Atron. I meant to say Atron. Maybe Atron will work? No, that doesn't work on it. And I want to say I'm gonna zoom back to like pages and pages worth of kills here. Oh, here it is. No, that wasn't to be it. I'm gonna keep going back. I've got interactions for days. Okay, so these are like some of my first kills that I got. So let's go forward a bit. Like I say, let's go forward a bit. Question mark. Am I catching up to myself? What's going on here, game? Question mark. Okay, there you go. That was weird. Okay, good. So one page. There you go. So let's look at the top. Let me go Atron. Let me see if it's here. Is this it? No, that was the other one that we did. Did I kill? I didn't kill a Kestrel, right? No, I didn't kill a Kestrel. Did I kill Incursus with it? No. Hey, it's silver. That's so fine. That's when we were doing duels. Was it an Atron or was it this? Could have been. Could have been. Yeah, I think it was this fit, but I had help, so it doesn't count. Um, let's keep looking. God, I really want to find it. Is it this kill? Space Muffin? Oh yeah, I killed Space Muffin with my non-meta fitted Atron. Like I had T2 guns, but like most of my fit, like he has T2, T2 medium slots. I had literally all of these in compact, and I ended up beating him. I don't know if he gave me the fight or whatever the case was, but a lot of fun. Had a great time, great kills, great fun with that guy. Awesome. So I haven't seen Space Muffin in a while. Did I get a solo here? I did, but that was my Atron. I really want to show this kill because like it was just so good. I guess we'll find it eventually.
Active.
I might have to go to my Zkill board and check that out. Let me read the chat a little bit more here. You guys see, I got some chat going. Oh no, we already wrote that. Okay, good. But yeah, this game is not really paid to win in every regard. It's definitely has its own sections and spots, which it would be somewhat pay to win for some parts, but not always, yeah. Okay, good. They went to large. Oh, large? Perfect.
Warp drive active.
And that's what I like about this game. Like, I have come across a lot of crazy pirate pilots that have stupid amount of LP, or sorry, SP, and I still beat them. Or I get beat by them, and that's how I know I should avoid them, because ultimately you don't want to, the way I look at it is pick your fights, yeah? Don't let somebody dictate your fight. Always put your fights that you want. All right? Make sure you're in control of your fight. Don't ever do something you're not in control of, because I'm going to tell you right now, the more times you punch into somebody and you're not ready for it and you just say, well, fuck it, it's a good learning experience, don't get me wrong, but fight on your terms, because if you fight on your terms, you're going to find it to be a lot more productive as a whole when it comes to playing this game. Always fight on your terms. Don't fight on nobody's terms, okay? Never. Even if you just beat them and they want to come reship and they want to come back, if you're not ready for that fight again because of an upship or whatever the case, always, 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 always fight on your terms. Do never fight on any other of your enemy's terms. Never. It's not worth it, guys. It's not. I've been in that situation and I've died whole many times from doing it. So that's my other advice. Always try to fight on your terms. Yeah, bro, this is like a next level right now that's happening. Like, I just ran into these guys and it's just become crazy. We're gonna make 1 million LP or skill ISK by having 4 million LP. We're only gonna spend 2 million of our LP and we're gonna make 1 billion and something. And we might make more if I knew how to, but I do it quickly, so that's why I only make about 1 bill and some change. So that's like another way of what faction warfare is really good. You can make 1 billion ISK plus if you have at least 2 billion, or excuse me, 2 million LP, which is goddamn hiccups, which is loyalty points. Now, people make more than that because they have different methods of doing it. I just do what I think I know, and it's been working for me, and I'm content because I could be out here for, I want to say about 2 weeks, and I can make 2 million LP, right? Easy, especially if I'm active, yeah. And I always do like medium, large, and open battlefields. I don't always do scouts and smalls. I usually try to get mediums and up. And I try to do them with fleets most of the time as well. If you can't do it with a fleet, do it with a proper fit that you can get like into these plexes. Personally, a Cat Navy issue is a really good plexing ship and also a really good PvP ship. So you can fit it on both spectrums and still get like best of both worlds, yeah. So I personally would say that if you're in faction warfare, do your best to get that LP, stack it to at least 2 million, and then start buying and selling, right, to get your billion ISK. But that's the way I do it. I must have, like, overall, like, my wallet, I think I must have spent, like, approximately 500 million on ships, maybe, right? And that's if I go blingy. Like, you see over here, I went, I bought something for 100 something. But like you could see, I'm only spending 400,000-600,000 on like ammos, right? And I think that's important to note when buying ships. Always try to go as cheap as you can. Some might go expensive, like this one, 114, yeah. But everything else, like I always try to stay under 10 million, if that under 20 million. But easily, you can accomplish getting 1 billion ISK and cover everything you were doing when you were getting blown up, if you did get blown up. But obviously, don't try to get blown up. Obviously, unless you're learning, then get blown up. But try to be in a fleet. Try to be with some people, right? Try to play with people. Being a solo pilot is fun, but if you're not SP, if you're not SP up there, then you're gonna win and you're gonna lose, but you're probably gonna lose more than you're gonna win. Unless what Oder was saying earlier, if you're a good pilot, right, as an alpha pilot, and you're in the alpha count, but you're a good pilot, you can get away with some shit as a solo player, like what I was doing earlier on, right? But honestly, being in a fleet is a lot better in faction warfare. It's a lot more fun in my opinion. There's so much good stuff that happens. In a fleet that you can get some really awesome kills, guys. Like, look at this kill that we got. I showed this kill earlier. Okay. Look at this shit. Now, this guy was from earlier on a Jita on dock, so, like, he hit him once or whatever it was. Like, okay, well, a few hits, right? Like, one volley, maybe. And then everybody else was in Herons, this was a Heron fleet with Black Phoenix Rising, and we killed a Vargar. Isn't that dope? A Marauder Varger, bro, with herons. Herons, not buzzards. Herons, yeah? With drones. Most of them were drone boated and some blasters on them. It was so crazy. And I'm at the top of the list almost. I'm like fourth one down is a bit. So really, really like, you know, you can pull off some kills, guys. You should see my Condor kill the other time. Yeah, Condor. We were all in Condors. And we killed, I mean, to be fair, it wasn't the fairest of fights either for Chad. Chad died, but I died. Although, no, actually, no, wait, the first one was good. It was a Condor fleet against Chad's Golem, and that was a good one. I got on that kill mail only because I came back with an Atron, and I was lucky enough just to hit it. But if I didn't come back with an Atron and hit it, I would have been not on that kill mail. At least I don't think I would have with the Condor. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe you still get on the kill mail. But if you leave the system, you don't get on the kill mail? Is that how that works? I don't know. I never understood the kill mails, and like, if you die after the fact and then that guy dies... Okay, so I would have been on it regardless. So whatever new ship I was in, which was the Atron, I guess that's the ship that will be on the kill mail, not the Condor anymore, because I switched and shot him in a new ship. But you can check out that kill mail on my yeah, bro, the Heron versus Varger was such an explorer's revenge that I was just like, yo. And Black Phoenix Rising, guys, don't get it twisted, bro. Black Phoenix Rising has some of the most craziest kills in a fleet with such weird little ships that are frigates most of the time. It's insane how good it is. It's just insane how good Black Phoenix Rising is when they come with fleet comp. It's so good. Yeah, you don't. Oh, wait, if they leave the system, you don't. Interesting. I think it's just damage within 10 minutes. Oh, really? Very interesting. Yeah, I'm always trying to figure that part out. That's interesting. Okay, you didn't know about leaving system if that's the case. Yeah, right? Found that out with TT. Oh, Tranquility Trading something? I don't know what TT stands for, but I wanted to say it was Tranquility Trading Tower? Tranquility Trading Tower? Is that what it is? Did I get it right? But yeah, Chad is from the Galante Federation. I'm from the Caldari the state, Caldari state. And he came out with a golem that was coordinated. He did say he was going to do it. And then we all came out with our Condors fleet that we were in. And we literally just, you know, went out to attack him. He killed me, even though I was the cameraman streaming it. I was just like, no, Chad! I was supposed to stay alive! He didn't know, though. I don't think he knew at the time I was streaming. So it was just so funny the way it happened. Because the whole time I was just like recording it. It was going beautiful. And then he targeted me randomly in that moment. I don't know why he targeted me. He killed me. And I had wasted over like the time when it exploded, right? It actually exploded. And I didn't even get to see that. Because I literally came in the system at the last minute. And like just got on the kill mail. And I was just like, oh. But that was the funniest moment too, because I was just like, no, Chad, don't do it. But then I get to record the other one that happened, which was nice. But that one was kind of sucky because a guy came with a Griffin and he literally just neutered his targeting system. So he literally was sitting there ECM'd and he's just like anyone, like me even, was frustrated. He was just like, ugh, damn it. I couldn't even kill anybody anymore because this bastard just ECM'd me. Not me, but some other guy that was randomly a third partying that kill did that. So that was kind of like a eh. And guys, if you ever want to watch those videos, go to my YouTube channel. I did post all of my VODs and highlights of these videos. It's Milk on Edge, the exact same way. Capitalized letter on the on, milk, capitalize, on, capitalize, and then edge, capitalize. It even pops up in my stream chat very periodically throughout the stream. But check it out, man. If you want to see more VODs on, like, you know, past kills or past fleets that I was a part of, and, you know, you can even see chat in some of them, check it out. We have a lot of videos there posted for you guys to check. And another person that I want to give a kind of a shout out to that was out here that actually does, like, more short clip videos. Like, don't mind me, I also have some short clip videos, but There's a friend of ours named Luca, and she actually does like way more better editing for sure than I could ever do, and also does like just really overall good content when it comes to their videos. So I'm gonna link their video. It's kind of like their whole corporation. Okay, here you go, Chad Flame, the Chad himself. Let's do it, Chad. As we were talking to Chad, he decided to come over. You're burning, eh? You got those plants? What do you got, buddy? Let's do this, buddy. He's gonna get out of my scram range though, always, because his Comet's got drugs or implants and he's super fast. He's like the fastest the fast can be on somebody. I was burning 5,000 right there and he still managed to just like pop out of it. Chad, don't be doing any silly stuff like being a Chad, yeah? Oh no, I think I messed up my rotation here. Okay, I got it again. That's good. We love you, Chad. Thanks for being a Chad. Thank you for the follow, Odor. Thank you very much. Check out Black Phoenix Rising, guys, on YouTube. They have all the videos from Chad getting blown up and all his fits and things like that. So check them out if you get a chance to. Oh, here comes the dronies. The dronies. What's going on here? This is not good. This is not good. This is never a good thing. Yeah, he got me. I'm dead. GG's to that. I'm dead. That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes is just that. And then, you know, nuding me out on top of it. We're gonzo, bud. We're gonzo on this. Oh, shit, he let me go! Chad let me go, you Chad? Where are you going? Where's he going? He's like, I need a rep for just 2 seconds. Hold on. I think he's trying to line out. Don't you dare think about it. If I can defang his drones though, it's a good wrap after that. Holy fuck, who is this? No. No, what's going on with this?
Warp drive active.
What's happening here? We're gonzo. We're out. I'm out. What is that? What just happened, dude? What was that? These fucking pirates came out. What the fuck? GM, bro. GM. He could have killed me. He let me go. That was nice of him. Oh my god, what was that? No, dude. What? Did you see all that? Did you see all that shit come in there? What was that? Bro, look at this. Look at this shit. Who are these guys? Republic Commando? Who else? The members of Engineering Tools and Analyzing? Holy shit. Of Xanatrim? Fucking mining industry? The Republic still, yeah. Holy, here we go. The unicorn guys. Remember the I'll wear this mustache? I'm gonna wear a mustache. Holy, what was that? That was crazy. What the fuck happened there? What was all of that? Look at this shit. Deacons and I don't even know what these things are, bro. Like T2s? What the fuck? Logies. Holy shit. Holy confessors were in there. Oh my god, a confessor? What? Wait a minute, were we running an advanced site large? No, we're at a navy. Oh, wait a minute, were we at the large advance? Holy schmoly. Guacamole. That is some next stuff, guys.
Warp drive
That
active.
was crazy. Pirate scum. Thought I was dead as fuck punching into all that, right? I thought I was gonna be like, yeah, no. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, I'm leaving. I was trying to have some fun with Chad there. I'm leaving. But Chad was doing really well with that. I don't know what happened there. He got me because of something. I couldn't see what happened. Like, Chad, what happened there? How did you catch me? All of a sudden, you just kind of like, you just appeared in the moment there and you caught me. I don't even know how you did that. I'm kind of like, I never understood there, but that, I mean, you have speed, so I think it was the speed. You were able to cut me up real nicely on that orbit. That was, the Comet always is so good when it comes to like a lot of speed tactics. You probably have those implants in, those speed, the snake, you probably have snake plants maybe, or booster, maybe you have a T3 booster. I say T3, what I mean to say is like the third one or whatever they have, or 4, but crazy. I always expect that though when it comes to a comet. Like ever since I've fought another comet like way back, I don't know, like a week ago I want to say, because I barely fight comets because of the reason of like them having the speed that they have, and especially if you're snake implanted and shit. Holy fuck, bro! Those comets are reaching at least 4K easy, if not a bit more than that. Okay, my stream died, guys. That's weird. That's weird. We had a little bit of a pixelation going on there on the stream, guys, so I apologize for that. That's just like some thumbs. It does that. It's just random. Doesn't like me. So, what is this camera? Oh, that's why I was stuck behind the thing for some reason. What the fuck? There you go. Sorry. Had to adjust this camera, and then my screen completely went the other way. What's up, guys? Howdy do, howdy do. Welcome aboard. Gotta close some of the blinds. Now I'm all dark. Now I gotta turn on the light. Now there was light. What up, guys? What up? I turn on the camera temporarily because sometimes it works and then other times it just hates me. So it's gonna work for like a little bit and then it's gonna just like have a brain fart on me. Oops, that's not what I wanted to look. Oh man. That was so funny that you punched into that, dude. I don't even know how you punched in and survived it. Like you were going so far and fast that you actually managed to escape the whole group there of like what you thought could have been possibly good at catching like kiters and stuff. So I'm kind of shocked to see that you managed to break out of that, dude. That's some wild goose chase right there, dude. I just know that the Condor, after one major rep of this, like overheat, I can definitely catch up to the Comet. But if he had kept going, I would have never caught up to him at the end of the day because like he's pushing easy, I think 4K on speed, and me, I'm pushing like what 3K or 2K on speed. Yeah, 3,700. He's easily pushing 48 to 5 already, like a stupid amount more than I am. So I had to overheat to reach 5,000. So it gets really, really difficult to do that. I just don't understand how he pushed through so quickly without these guys. Not one guy was able to grab him. Now, keep in mind, I am using a lock-on that's really quick. It's this rig right here. This thing allows you to increase ship's targeting speed at the expense of my shield, yeah? So I'm using that as the whole idea behind trying to catch people quicker, especially like bots and shit. But if I don't have this, let's say I'm simulated, let's say I didn't have this on. We get 5 AHP here. Or sorry, you get 1,000. Wait, where does it at? Oh, there, you get 104 added to the defense. It's nothing, right? It's not even like, it doesn't even matter. So that's kind of why like I have it. It's not like the biggest of issues. Plus we're speedy. This is our main objective, is to be speedy and catch things quickly without them running away. Now this is not the best locked up thing, right? Stay next to us. Yeah, I was having. Oh, they got you. Oh, look at that, the kill mail. Nice. I was on there. Yeah, the double stab, yeah. One web, yeah. This is a very kind of basic fit from what yeah, this is very basic. But look, I'm on the kill mail because I was able to get in. Got a link, buddy. I think it was the pirates who killed him, or was it you guys in here? Yeah, I think there's some of you guys in here. Yeah, it was us. That's awesome, man. Well, GG's to you, man. GF, thanks for, I guess, stopping in there and having a good old fight. That was fun. How is syntax? Look, this thing costs more than this bullet right here, bro. This is like 62,000. This one is 66,900. Apparently, coffee is more. I've got milk in there, by the way. We deliver milk all across New Eden, guys. And by the way, if anybody here wants to listen to any type of music, I have a channel point for 200. It's called Spotify Me. If you get it, you can then select any song on Spotify except for Rammer's Ranch. Chad already did it. We played it for him once. After that, we'll never play it again. It is the most disturbing song, and I recommend no one to ever listen to it. It's called Rammer's Ranch. Very, very... It's a silly song. It's such a silly song. It reminds me of, like, I think it was Sum 41 who did that, or, like, was it Blink 182 or something like that, or Green Day? I can't remember. They had those, like, weird lyrics, like fucking his dog and grandfather and all that weird shit. So it's kind of what that reminded me of when I listened to that one Ram Ranch song. Fucking, I don't even know how you know about that song. It's so disturbing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Awesome kill. Oh, that's so crazy that I didn't even like. Wait, so wait, how did you die? Who got the final blow? Zen? Is Zen in the militia? No, they're a pirate. So the pirate killed you, and then we all got on the kill mail. That's crazy. That's wild. That's right. Killing is just a means. Oh wait, is that a song? Killing is just a means. That's actually like the song. I almost thought that's what you were saying, like as an actual thing. It's like killing is just a means. That's not where I wanted to go. Let me close that. Tell me if this is the song you're looking for. Oh wow, Vega's in here now and everybody else. Goddamn, the system's 68 people. Wait, what? 68 people? Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Let me know if you want me to raise the volume a tad or not. I'm pretty sure it sounds good at the volume it's at, but let me know if anybody is having issues with that volume thing. See, I got a mustache. Me with mustache. Me with beard. I actually shaved my head recently, so I'm pretty happy. My hair was literally right here, guys. Not by choice. It was just I didn't have the opportunity to cut my hair, and I finally cut my hair. My god dang. Super happy about that. So this is the third rat. Like a kill mail, what? It's a tad quiet. Don't be surprised if I sent you one today. I'm dead. Oh my god. This is gold, dude. Gold. Oh my goodness. Is it better though? Does it sound a little bit better? That is so funny. Fucking killing is a means of communication. That's so good. Oh my god, that is so good. Killing is just a means of communication to you guys. Oh my god. Not a griffin? Love that name. This is beautiful. Oh. I forgot I had didn't have the music on, bro. I needed that music for my VOD, and I fucking didn't even have it on the whole time. Oh well, you're gonna hear me talking, I guess, most of the time, so that's something.
Warp drive active.
I love this song. Love it. It's CCP song. Shocked you have never heard it, right? Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Warp drive active.
Guy goes so hard right now, bro. I love it. That's so funny.
Warp drive.
Fucking love it. Oof, we get some PvP and we also got some plexing. We've been doing a good couple fights today in today's video. A lot of good fights. And we even killed a Cat Navy issue today, so like that's pretty dope. Warp to the dance floor. I've heard this one. I wonder if Spotify has all these songs though. Let's see, did they have this one? They do have this one. Hell yes. This is a classic. Wait, how did the dab go? That's awesome, dude. Raise your hands, guys. Warp! That's floor. Ron. That's floor. People are gonna watch the VOD. The music is not in the VOD, so they're gonna be like, what is this guy doing? He's just... Oh my god. Oh, goodness gracious me. Even that alpha clone from last year, I'm dead. That's floor. There. This is awesome. A fucking classic. Guys, we've been streaming for, God knows, almost 7 hours. That's insane. And I'm not even that hungry, but I am hungry, and it's like I just been so distracted with this. So thank you every one of you guys who've been here and hanging out with me, and thank you as well, good sir Chad, for the sub today. Much appreciated, man. That was very, very nice of you to do that. So thank you, sir, as well. Hope you're all having a blessed Wednesday, and for those that are not sure or aware of this, we have an in-game channel. This is a very big community stream. We give shout outs to people, and we let people from all across New Eden join my in-game channel. If you want to share fits, share your kill mails, fleet up together, give advice to each other, just hang out and shoot the shit, come to the channel, hang out with us, guys. It's usually always people there from various numbers, but there are pilots from across the board that are on there. So it's just one of those things where if you want to learn something, or you want to I don't know, fleet up, like I said, even things like that, that's the vibe, man. We're out there, so take a look at it if you haven't. And yeah, we're doing some faction warfare. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We're just doing some plexing right now on an offensive system owned by the Galante at the moment. And yeah, we're getting some LP for it, and if there's some fights going on, we'll take some fights. So if you've been here earlier today, you've seen me fight solo fights against a CNI. I won that fight, and here it is. I killed him. I orbited the shit out of them, and then we killed a comet with my friend, so that was cool. We got some kills today, yeah. Apparently I thought, wait a minute, I killed this guy? Question mark? Wait, what's going on here? I don't remember this, but I got it. No, this was yesterday. I do remember that. No, the day before yesterday, or the day before that way. Wait, the 9th, the 25th? Today is the 20th. Yeah, so 2 days ago. And this was a nice one. Flying the CNI, killed this guy. With the friends, of course. We're always friends. Killed another cat in my Tristan with the friends, Condors and that, right? Pretty cute. Some of them... Oh, here's a solo kill in the Condor. Got that bot. That wasn't a solo. I don't know. We got a lot of cool kills. We got this one. Oh yeah, this was the Atron fleet that we were in. Some person brought a hook bildo and one guy with the Rifter, but Merlin. But the rest was Atrons. We killed this thing. This thing was really, really cool. Cinnable, no? Yeah, Cinnable. Yeah, we've been getting some kills, man. Some really good kills. Especially in fleets, man. Fleet kills are really nice. Today we got a few kills as I showed, so really, really cool. I wonder who's streaming right now. Maybe we can think about who we want to raid over to. Who is still streaming some EVE Online right now? The last call, man. October 1st will be the last call for September, apparently. Oh, look at that. Our good friend, Magical Geek from the Galante is also streaming right now. Okay. Watcha Jack is also streaming. Awesome feller. This other bot on EVE, Naruto Pokemon person who needs to be reported. Make sure you report them. They're literally just fucking miscategorized content and also playing repeat YouTube videos. So make sure you report that guy here in the EVE category. Who else? We got Mine One. We've got Zloy, which is never mine. I think we might even raid Magical Geek. Oh shit, Art Gravy's online? Might even raid Art Gravy, to be honest. I haven't seen him online forever because his times are always so different. He's usually like around the very late night times, if you will. So I'll probably raid over to his side if anything. I mean, let's see how active he's been playing for how long, just in case we raid and he's like, you know, we don't. Okay, he's only been playing for an hour, so that works still. Yeah, we'll go raid him after. Go raid him after. Mr. R Gravy. We'll do that later. Just. It's like all these people, I wonder if they're even shooting. Oh yeah, they are shooting. Never mind, that's good. Lovely, lovely, lovely bunch of coconuts. How many rats was that? It doesn't really show, but if we look, there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of them. So there's not even a... Yeah, still have to wait for one more, I guess. I think you've been right about that, Chad. I think it is 5 in the sites. Look at that aura. That cool looking aura. I'm a reap. How many people are guilty of pushing the V key when typing? having that V there every time you type, you push enter, you're like, oh shit, I pushed V. What is the chances to be bait? Oh wait, lonely osprey and a large. What is the chances to be a bait? I'm down. I'm down, but probably won't last fast enough to hold it. I would be playing bait, but like, that Osprey Navy will just destroy me. I don't think there's a slight chance I'd even get past it. Chad's still killing things out here? No, slightly questionable. Nice, good fight. This is the 5th one. This should be the last one because the timer's at like a few seconds. Oh, it's like a minute left, so that's not too bad. We didn't catch that? Damn. Large advanced one. I have the repair though.
Warp drive active.
Wait, what? Bro, what is going on? What the fuck? What the
Warp
fuck?
drive active.
Yo! What the fuck? Bruh. Really, dude? Why? An alt account? Wow. Fuck. Wow, bro. Wow.
Docking request denied. Docking permission requested.
That is so broken. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? That's broken. This guy literally just AWOXed us. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? This fucking guy literally, bro, like, yo, Caldari, I might leave Caldari, bro, because there's too much of this bullshit happening where this persons are literally out here AWOXing people. Like, what the fuck? That's fucked up, dude. What in the blue hell? Wow. Well, that's the way to end the stream, isn't it? Fleet AWOXers are so much better. That was so broken though. Like, what the fuck just happened? That is the good. Like, what the fuck? People are fucking weird on this game, bro. I feel like I'm gonna get out of the Caldari militia because that's just fucking nuts. Like. That's so fucked. Yeah, pretty much. Time to join fucking cow mill now because, like, what? Everybody's so concerned about their LP or whatever the hell it is, and it's like they're all AWOXing. It's what? What? What?
Warp drive active.
What? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking nuts. That I didn't even know they were AWOXers either. That was just like some next level shit. Wow, man. That's fucking weird. I didn't even know they were an AWOG. They literally probably just made that account like we saw, and they're literally days in. I mean, this one's 337, but that's fucking nuts. What a piece of shit, dude. I hope these guys get kicked. New meta, we only fight drones. New meta, did he yell at us? We only fight drones? That's hilarious. We only fight drones. Yeah, man, I'm not happy about Cow Mill right now. Like, there's just way too many fucking guys just AWOXing, and it's just like,
Warp drive active.
why, bro? Like, why do you play this game to just AWOX people? And, like, I don't know. That shit's wild as hell. Pretty much, bro. Pretty much. That's what's happening, bro. Cal Mill is just AWOXing so Gal Mill can just keep having all the plexes right now. Like, what a joke, dude. That's crazy. I don't even care he AWOX me there, but it's just more of a shock that it happened, you know? Like, I didn't even know who they are, didn't, you know, nothing, but... Always separate your stuff, guys, or else you're gonna have a situation where,
Docking permission
you're gonna
requested.
burn out your guns quicker, guys. Just a heads up. Really? With this? Yeah, the double TD. I've done this fit. This fit is a good fit as well. A little bit less damage, but yeah, I know this fit. I used to mess with it. I have it saved actually. This fit as well. It's not a bad fit. Right. That's crazy though. Oh, I might close it. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Idiot I am. That's so fucked. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alien Vibes Guy, welcome on in. Thank you for following. Yeah, you know what though? Caldari State Gang is like fucking garbage because they are filling up with too many AWOXers right now. I literally just got AWOX by Caldari, yeah? By this person right here. They literally just AWOXed me, and I don't even know them. I've never met them. I've never seen them before, and apparently they randomly AWOXed me, so that was cute. And there I am. I'm dead. So I don't know what's going on. You know. Don't join UCN. No. Join groups like New Eden Police Force. What's it called? Black Phoenix Rising. Yeah, don't join USC. They're okay, but they're like, I don't know. They're not. No. They're not. I'm not saying they're like garbage. I'm just saying like there's better groups than them.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Kenshin. Yeah, they are AU. I was gonna say maybe Kenshin, but I know they are AU. Yeah, or EU. I should say AU, like Australian time zone. They are Australian, most of them too. So, but yeah, Black Phoenix Rising is a good one, and New Eden Police Force are also a good one. Or they really had you sold? Yeah, a lot of these guys are gonna have you sold, my friend. My LP party, there it is. Caldari, Kalmari, Awaksari, stop stealing my LPRE. Wait, so is that group that I met? Is there a member of the State Protect? Yes, State Protect. So they're not even a part of that like gang, I guess.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Did you see all that dueling talk in militia chat the other day? I probably did, yeah. No, wait, I didn't. I don't know. I can't remember actually if I did or not. For some reason, I just cannot remember. But there's a lot of shit. Oh, Tempest Cal, yeah, for the win. That's right. Tempest Cal is good. They're actually, yeah, I think they're a good one as well. A repair quote. I don't need a repair quote. Right, we're gonna go and raid over to Art Gravy. We've been streaming for 7 hours, guys, so that's been a really good day for me personally. Thank you everybody who stopped in and said hello and followed today and just hung out with us. And if you learned anything new, hopefully. But yeah, we're gonna do a raid, man. We'll be streaming tomorrow though, so probably catch us then if you'd like to see more Factual Warfare stuff. Sorry that those that just got in here, I'm leaving, but yeah, we're gonna go raid some Art Gravy. He's doing some pew pew as well. But yeah, thanks a lot everybody. You made my day really nice today. Appreciate you guys. Chad, stay chatting. Catch you on the next one, guys. Oh wow.